Howdy folks. I'm working on getting things happening here. I would have already started. It's just, obviously that's not on. And then I can't, the kick stream won't start. I don't know why. I've got it on. I've not done anything differently than what I've normally done every time we've streamed. It's just not working right now. So I just wanted to hop in, let you know. Give me like a couple more minutes. But I don't know what I'm going to do. I already tried opening and closing and opening OBS, and that didn't fix it. So I also tried replacing the stream key. Make sure I had the right one. It's the right key. I don't know. Outside of rebooting the computer, not sure what else to try. But we'll be back in a moment. We'll be continuing. Don't worry. I also tried putting the Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome back to the Xenoblade Chronicles X Let's Play live stream, where today, we're just not gonna have kick, and I don't know why. Nothing has changed to the setup at all. Closed OBS last night, came back today. It just won't stream. I'm using the Atom multi-stream plugin to, I do it all on my own computer. I don't use like a restreaming service. Those tend to suck. So, it was working fine. It was just sending it out there and everything was good. And then now it says it's streaming on here. Nothing's coming up on the kick. Guess we're not going to have kick today. I'm not going to fight with it. I'm not going to sit here. The only thing I know to do right now is restart the computer. And to be honest, that's just too much effort. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to go through the effort of clicking on the button and hitting restart and waiting for it to come back up. And then I got to open all my browser windows again. I got to open this chat window. I got to open OBS again. And OBS never saves its orientation correctly. I always have to like drag all the little windows to the size that I want because it's asking too much for OBS to remember where I had it last time. So it's just not worth it. It's just not going to be worth it for me today. I would just keep it on and have it continue to try to stream, but I don't know what's going on because it seems to be sending data that's not going anywhere. So heaven only knows where that's ending up, and I don't want to find out later that's being streamed as like a hospital feed somewhere, and there's a bunch of sad children being subjected to my nonsense. That would bring me sorrow. It would be embarrassing. It would be cringe. We're not going to do that. So, I keep getting confused. I moved the controller, the Stream Deck, over here to this side instead of this side because for some reason in my head I figured that would be easy for me to like very rapidly hit buttons. It always felt like even though it's the same distance over here, it's like this is just like pushing buttons and this is reaching to push buttons. I gotta stretch over there. I don't know why. So it's in a new orientation, and that is what it is. But I figured today we kind of had this idea in our heads of what we were going to do. Like, obviously, in the last stream, I went crazy trying to find a person who just simply does not exist. They are not over here. They are not real. They are a figment of our imaginations. We tried desperately to find, I think it's Solon, I believe the gentleman's name is. He is the fella who, according to this, in Fields of Green in New LA, ask in the morning to find the way. And we searched all over these fields of green for Solon, and he does not exist. He's nowhere around here. Eventually I went online and discovered that, oh no, he's over here. He's not in the fields of green. He's over here for some reason, except he's not. And we even waited throughout the entire day and he never showed up. So I don't know if the game is bugged or cursed, or maybe we've jumped the gun and we can't actually complete this quest yet, even though we've somehow started it and gotten this far with it. In any case, I'm done trying to waste time on it because I'm starting to go a little bit crazy, and I'm tired of feeling a little bit crazy. I'd rather focus on other things. So today, we're going to be focusing on continuing the story we might go do the final mission. There's only the one mission left, and then that'll be the end of the game. I know that there's like a video that plays at the end of the game, and it's more impactful if you've done a lot of the side content, because it's got all these different side characters, and like a part of me really wants to rush the end and just be done with it. Like not to like I'm not having fun with the game, but I want to see what the new content is, the new post-game content. And all of these things will still be available to us at the end, but will they carry the same weight if we go into it without that post-game? Like if we go into that post-game video having not done all this content, are we going to feel disappointed in ourselves? I actually had a dream about this last night. I went to bed thinking about it, and I dreamt about it. That's the condition that my mind is in right now, alright? I didn't want to go to bed dreaming of Xenoblade Chronicles. That's just what happened, and that's fine. It is what it is. Let's have a look at the map and figure out what it is we would do if we were going to go do something. Well, I mean, obviously, the most obvious thing that we would go do is we'd go check in on Mia, because we kind of abandoned her. We sent her off into the world to potentially die, and we've not checked in on her since. Let's at least do that. And I have a sneaking suspicion that if we help her out, she'll join our party. And then we would have the complete list of active heroes, or available heroes, to go on the final grand game-ending mission. So, I don't know how these three keep ending up in my party, or where all their clothes have gone. That's still really odd and confusing to me. I don't really have an explanation on that front, but let's just see if we can track down Mia. According to the game, she should be right along in here somewhere. And in fact, if I look at the map, it looks like she might be up top here. I think when you're at a level with her, it changes color, right? It'll be like a more solid green color. Mia, where are you? Have you got yourself stuck in a tree? How did you get yourself stuck in a tree? You don't have a skell, do you? Does she? I bet you're just supposed to run up the tree. You're probably not supposed to try to fly up there with a skell. And in fact, I bet if we run up the tree the way the game seems to imply that we should, or seems to suggest that we should, we'll probably have a much easier time finding her up here. Alright, I see how the game is played. Let's go, everyone. We're going to go on foot. This is cool anyway. We're going to run up the roots of a tree. I don't know how it grew like this to be a perfect spiral bridge, but nature is crazy like that. Nature loves spirals. I've seen shells. I know what's up. I know what's going on around here. So we're just going to go until that green becomes solid, and then I think that'll be a pretty good indication that we're in the right area. Also, we're inside the tree now, I'm pretty sure, which is also pretty neat. No sign of Mia yet, but we're not giving up hope yet. She'll be here at some point. Watching the third episode, looks like it become a Gundam show real quick. Yeah, no, in terms of the edited episodes, we've got a bit of a ways to go before you get to that. Don't worry. There's a lot more running around on the ground and fighting monsters with swords before we just start blowing them up with Gundams. I'm sure you. Disco Stew. That's a great username. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Mia! I'm so glad to see that you're not dead after we encouraged you to run away from home. I don't know why I expected this to be voiced. I guess I have to do the voice. Wait, huh? Well, this ain't good. Now what am I? Whoa, Chief, is that you? Fancy meeting you here. Oh, sorry, I'm blocking the way, huh? Here, just give me 1 sec. And, whoa, wait, Phew, that was way too close. Almost took quite a spill there. Man, these are tricky. It's taking me forever to get used to moving around on them. It's seriously been one snag after the next since leaving NLA. What is she moving around on? Trees? Boots? Has she never worn boots before? I'm confused about what she's tripping all over here. Like, a minute ago, I was all, adventure! Woo! Glowy forest! Yeah! Basically being a huge idiot. You know, me. Then this pack of whatever comes barreling at me out of nowhere, and I've got 0 combat skills. So I just ran, obviously. I think that was the voice we were doing for her in the first mission. Dropped my comm device on the way, too, like a genius. So that means no calling for evac, or a cab home, or pizza delivery. Oh, shoot! I had all these points saved up, too. 1 free pie with the works. Typical. I should have used them before taking off. What was I talking about? Oh, right. I need a favor, Chief. Can you help me look for my comm device? It shouldn't take long. I'm sure I dropped it somewhere around here. 2 heads are better than 1, right? And more than 2 is better, I guess? Yeah, I guess we'll assist you. I feel obligated to. We did encourage her to run away from home and start her life in the woods, so I kind of feel like her health and safety is our responsibility. Oh, really? Thank you so much. You're the best, Chief. Gosh, real blades are so nice. Anyway, let's get the search started, shall we? You take that direction, I'll go this way. If one of us finds my comm device, our secret signal will be to shriek as loud as we can. And if you run into hostiles, I guess you can deal with them yourself? Okay, disperse. Okay, but what if you run into hostiles? Have you considered what you're going to do in that situation? At all? Search for a comm device in Noctilum's Decapotamon. Absolutely, I will do that. I guess she's actually not going to go look herself. She's just going to stand around. That's okay. I suppose we need to keep our ears peeled for shrieking, because I have a feeling we are going to find the comm device and she's going to find the monsters, if I had to guess about how all this is going to unfold. Also, what kind of a beast is this? A large insect? I guess we don't need to worry about it. Now, what was she doing down here with that thing? What on earth? She's still standing in the same spot. She's just right up there. Can we fly up there? My concern with trying to fly up there is, will we find a landing spot? Because I'm sure we could technically fly up there. Also, where's the way up? It's right here. Where's my Skell? Let's see if we can just get kind of close to her general location. We might be able to. This is much faster than running around, yeah. Can I land on this ledge right here? And if I can I get back over? Hold on. This'll do. Yeah, no, there she is. She's right there. Yeah, this is fine. Almost squish her to death with the giant gun thumb, but that's alright. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. Any luck finding my comm device, Chief? Yep, got it right here for you. Yes, that's it. You found it. Wow, I looked forever with no luck. You're amazing, Chief. I owe you big time. Thank you so much. Leave it to an experienced Blade operative, eh? You certainly showed me up. I've got to get my acting gear and train up to be a pro Blade like you stat. Thanks again, Chief. You were a big help. Hopefully we meet again sometime. I'll probably... No, definitely be a proper Blade by then. Maybe we'll end up competing for jobs. Oh, but, if so, try and go easy on me, okay? Until then, I'm off. You take care out there, Chief. See you later. We have every ability to stop her. We have every ability right now to stop her and have her go home. We're not going to. Bow chicka wow wow. Time for some adventure. Dum de dum dum ya. You say something, Chief? Sorry, I was kind of composing my theme song. Were you harmonizing? Oh, so sweet. Thanks, buddy. See you around. And off she goes to die. Hey, Chief, a little help? There was a big rock blocking the road, right? So I started climbing over it and it started moving. Now I can't get down. Help! Your adorable protege is in crisis. I was going to say that seemed to end pretty quickly, but I guess it's not over yet. And also, she's on a giant rock. Would that be a big monkey creature? There are all kinds of creatures that might be misconstrued as rocks in this game. Big monkey seems unlikely. Spider thing? Possible. Very possible. I was expecting a fight. I was surprised when it was over that quickly, when all we actually did was hand over the comm. But I'm glad to see that it is continuing, and there is going to be some kind of a fight here, I assume. Well, oh, it's a turtle. That makes infinitely more sense. They do disguise themselves as large rocks in this region. They've come out to surprise us on many an occasion. Hey, Chief, a little help here for your old pal Mia? This fake boulder thing is definitely not a real boulder, so please kill it. What, with you just standing on its back? Pretty sure I won't die if you can do me that one little favor. That face says it all, doesn't it? That face truly conveys every emotion we've got about this situation. One moment. Stay there, Mia. Don't do anything crazy. Just give me 1 second here. Hopefully this doesn't accidentally hit her. Or like every other living creature in the region. She's not actually on its back anymore, which is... oh, well, there we go. Yeah. That was easy. Mia saved. Look, she's on the ground there and everything. She seems to be okay. She's unharmed. Having 1,000 lasers shoot out in her direction didn't seem to phase her. Just another day in the life of a Blade. Whoa, she has a voice? What? Chief, oh, thank you. I knew you'd come rescue me. You're so professional and junk. But I'll tell you what I don't know. Why does this stuff keep happening to me? I'm just trying to get through the forest here. Is this cosmic payback for stifing you back there? You know, stiffing even. You know, karma or whatever? Oh, wait. You have eerie cursing powers? Ah, I wouldn't curse little me, right, Chief? Anyway, I'm safe, you're safe. All's well that is well, right? Though it might not be a bad idea for me to learn how to use a gun, huh? Not really my style, though. Yes, well, the real take-home here is that this forest and I are a terrible match. I am over it. From here on, I'll stick to exploring east of New LA. Thanks again for bailing me out on a regular basis here, Chief. I'll let you get back to your own adventure. Stay safe, y'all. Happy trails! And there we go. Mia is not completed. Mia actually has, I think, a little quest in every region where she continues to get herself in these little situations. Yep. We wiped out that whole creature's bloodline and everything else in the forest around it. There was a whole ecosystem of creatures we just annihilated. I think we got a bug that was over here, too, flying around. It no longer exists. Well, I'm actually curious whether or not it takes time for the next Mia quest to populate in the world, or whether or not we could potentially just go find it. I'm pretty sure she said east of New LA, which would put her somewhere in Oblivia. And, oh, look, right there, Mayday. May. Okay. We have a whole bunch of other ones around here as well, including quests involving the cat people. But I think right now we're just pursuing May quests, because we have a conspiracy theory that she might be the final hero that we can add to our roster. I could just look that up, but I'm not going to. We're going to let it be a surprise when we find out whether or not it is her. But if you have a look at our active members, and you look at the final slot we have... Okay, well, not that one. That one's locked. But this one, help the rookie on their adventure. Sounds like May to me. May's a rookie. We're obligated to help her. We encouraged her to run away from home. I have a feeling she would have done it even if we didn't, but we did, and therefore it's our responsibility at this point to make sure that she doesn't die out here, and she's somewhere along in this general area. At some point, I'd like to see her get a Skell, not because I think she knows how to use it or what to do with it. In fact, I think she'd probably be a menace in it, but at least it'd be a lot harder for her to die a painful death. May, where are you? Oh my gosh, May got a Skell. That or she just found it. Maybe someone else died out here and she's just decided it's hers now. Oh, she's got like full-on Skell gear now too. Look at her. Okay. Hi, May.
Now what?
Well, great. It's completely broken. Just lovely. Maybe coming this far on your own is a bad idea. What do you think, girl? Bad idea? Yeah. And you're out of SOS range, of course. Oh, what are you gonna do now? We could ignore her. May, what happened? Oh, swell! Now you're seeing things. Your brain knows it's about to get eaten by monsters, so it's checked out entirely. Wait, are you real? And a blade? Seriously? Sorry, apologies. I'm not very good at talking with people. Let me take a deep breath here. Okay, phew. So here's the deal. I was attacked by some indigents. Wrecked my Skell, no spare parts, pretty much stranded, and now you're caught up. Listen. Is this the same person? Wasn't May the last person we just met, or am I, like, desperately confused? She's acting like we've never met her before. Have I just had some kind of a brain fart where I've misconstrued this individual with the individual we just helped in the jungle? That doesn't sound right. It was May, wasn't it? Maybe there's two Mays. Maybe May is a set. Maybe there's like a set of Mays. Maybe one is May a month, and then one is May I please do this. Maybe that makes no sense. Where's the rest of your team at, May? Team? Ha! Oh, please, like, anyone want to work with me? I'm oblivious. I screw up like this all the time. Did I mention I'm not good at the whole talking deal? Anyway, I decided to try the lone wolf thing. Figured I'd see how that worked out. But, yeah. Not working out so great, is it? Even a lone wolf can't do much with a busted Skell. This is probably one of those inappropriate things to ask, but don't suppose I could get you to gather some stuff to help me patch up my Skell. This is a different character. I'm still doing the voice, but I'm pretty sure this is a different character. I don't know how we got in this situation. Was it... We're gonna push forward. I'll pay you in junk. Plus, I should be able to handle the repairs once I get the goods. That sounds like something she would say. I'll pay you in junk. But why doesn't she recognize us? And why are we acting like it's not the same person we've seen before? Yeah, asking kind of a lot from a total stranger, right? Sorry, look, just forget it, yeah? No, look, I'll help you. I feel obligated to again. Thanks a lot. And not just for the offer to help, but for talking to me. It's been a long time since I last talked to someone. I kind of missed it. I guess I should specify the actual stuff I need. I need 4 vials of viscous humor and 2 globs of silvery cactaceous resin. And I'm happy to wait, so no rush. Really, just whenever. I think I probably have all of those items already. Ah, Suki Cross, huge discovery. I was walking around the area a little while ago, and I found some Debobara broccoli. That stuff is super rare. A lot of curators strike out looking for it, and I just stumble on it at random. This assignment's still a disaster, but at least now I get to feel like I'm contributing something to the cause. Encourage May by saying her luck must have changed, or remind May her find is meaningless as long as her skull remains busted. Now let's praise. Let's offer some support. Thanks. Not that it means much if I can't get the skull fixed and haul myself back to NLA in one piece. So, any luck finding those materials? Yeah, I found them all. There you go. Wow, these are perfect. I can get to work fixing my ride now. It's an experimental model, my skull, I mean. Just happened to luck into a great deal on it. Normally, hold on. She forgot the pumpkin spice latte in her list. Yeah, with that voice, you would think so. Normally, it'd be way more than someone like me could afford or deserve. But yeah, still really glad I can at least start fixing her up now. So I guess all that's left to do is reward you. Actually, here, I don't have enough money to thank you properly, but you can have this Deborah broccoli. No, really, I want you to have it. I only found it by dumb luck, and I'm sure someone like you can make better use of it anyway. Folks, it's Mia. Mia and May. They're two different M characters. Isn't it Mia? Isn't that the name of the one we just met? And Noctilum. That's the girl we're helping. They are two different girls. I just woke up. Listen, I have to forge an excuse. I have to make sense of this in my own mind. See, what had happened was, okay, I woke up and I started streaming. And my brain, only like 2/3 of my brain are online right now. The final third is trying to start. It's like an engine that's had water in it and it's all rusted and we're trying to get it to turn over. And it's like... and it's just not quite firing on all cylinders at the moment, and it's a low grade of fuel, and it's knocking, and it needs a spark plug to be replaced also, and I probably should have had more caffeine. Two different girls. Yeah, you know what? Maybe they're related. Maybe they're like sisters or something. That would explain things. Very similar hairstyle, very similar names, May and Mia. I don't know how we made it literally 60 seconds between missions, and Mia's name abandoned my brain, and I was like, yeah, May, same person. But yeah, I think I can manage from here. You can finally get back to whatever job of yours I've been interrupting. If you see my sister Mia, tell her I love her. I'm really sorry for taking up so much of your time. Thank you for everything. Encourage May by telling her that she makes a great lone wolf. She doesn't. She would have died out here if we hadn't come along. Express concern on whether May can make it back safely on her lonesome. Oh, I couldn't possibly keep someone like you any longer than I already have. Besides, I'm used to rolling solo by now. I'll get by. I'm fine, really. You go on ahead. I'll make my way around Mira without causing any further trouble, promise. Take care now. If we meet again somewhere, I hope we can maybe talk some more. Until then, I hope all your searches are fruitful. Okay, goodbye. Thank you. Oh, May is back again with more problems. I'm sorry, May, but I need to go find Mia. I didn't even mean to actually meet you, necessarily. I don't even know where to find Mia next. Considering we just thought she was May, I really don't know where to go. She said she would be east of New LA. I mean, that could also be up in, like, Silvalum, but I don't think she's up here. Kuta? That's a pretty Kuta fella there. Dirk. Nah, I got no jokes there. Nalu. Okay, that's probably going to be a Nopon or something along those lines. If we don't find her next quest soon, Mum. Yeah, I think these are all cats. Yeah, these are all cat-related quests. Okay, so we're not necessarily seeing Mia immediately. So maybe, I don't know, do we want to help May again? Since May seems to be, like, stranded out here without any assistance. To see what else she needs. Well, another day, another shot. Counting back from the deadline. That's nowhere near enough time. Yikes. And if you screw this up, no one will ever trust you with another assignment. Girl, you're hosed. So hosed. Oh, hey there, Suki Cross. Thanks again for before. My skell's running good as new again. That said, I've been sitting here taking a long, hard look at the deadlines on the assignments I've taken, and it ain't pretty. So now I'm figuring out my next move. I would like to inquire about what your next assignments are, or I would like to offer to lend you a hand. Well, that's what's going to come out to at the end, right? Ultimately, this is going to be what it is. Oh, gosh, no, I couldn't ask that of you. Blade is a team, and members of a team help each other out? Wow, that's really kind of you. I feel like a monster for asking, but could I maybe lean on that kindness one more time? Right now, I've got one assignment to gather a couple of magical finding rods and a pair of redwood apricot antlers. I also have another especially nasty assignment that requires 80 angel stones. Oh, and then a third one to find 2 ebony Avello eggs. No matter how you look at it, that means more than one person can handle. So, could I maybe ask you to get the ebony Avello eggs and either the redwood apricot antlers or the magical finding rods? If you can manage that for me, I swear I'll finish the rest by myself. I mean, I probably have some of these. 80 angel stones. I'm not accepting that one. That one, I don't even know what an angel stone is, let alone how to find 80 of them. We probably already have the antlers or the finding rods. I don't know what a magical finding rod is. I'll find those for you. Thank you so much. I'll leave the 2 ebony Avello eggs and 2 magical finding rods to you. Wait, what? And I'll get the angel stones together, all 80 of them somehow. I'm sorry, hold on. I thought I accepted one of those. I thought I agreed to one of those. I assumed I already had them in my inventory. Hey, welcome to the party, Lucas Kids. How are you doing? I guess you've noticed that the kick stream is down. I know that's your preferred location. We can't get it to work. It just doesn't work. I don't know why. How's your gathering work coming along? Things are surprisingly good on my end. I peeked into a cave and happened upon down by the shore and came up with 75 angel stones. Not half bad, right? What cave did you find? Yeah, I'm very surprised. Whoa, come on. It's not that crazy. These things happen to everyone, right? Not just me. I think May might be the luckiest character in the whole of the game. Back in 3rd grade on Earth, I found this backpack in the woods on my way home from school, opened it up, and found 10 grand. A TV crew came to my house and everything. Super embarrassing, actually. Sorry, still an assignment here. Focus, May, focus. So, where are you with the 2 ebony Avello eggs and magical finding rods, Suki Cross? Apparently, I've already got them both. Whoa, really? Wow. How embarrassing. Not only do I have all the angel stones yet, but I still haven't found the 2 redwood apricot antlers I need either. Talk about useless. I'm really letting you down here. I mean, I agree that you are, but don't berate yourself. I know. Blade is a team, and we should all help each other out, right? I get that. Thanks for caring enough to get mad. This part of me is probably why I've had so much trouble with others in the past. Alright, maybe I can ask for your help one more time. I'll get the remaining angel stones together no matter what it takes. If you could bring me those 2 redwood apricot antlers, I would really, really appreciate it. Yeah, of course. Apparently we do actually have to go collect these, which is odd because I would have assumed I had some in my inventory. But now that I think about it, I don't know if we've ever fought these guys. We've never really had a reason to. They were either too high a level for us, or we leveled up rapidly at one point just shooting bugs. So we kind of surpassed them in level, and there's just been no reason to come over here and deal with them until right now. This is the fellas, and this will be nice and easy. It should only take 1 shot of the Phoenix. I was off base on that. The Phoenix is not as powerful as I thought. It still isn't going to take very long, though. Don't get me wrong. What is this he's doing? What kind of a magical power do you possess? I thought you were just like a basic giant deer. Target the horns. Those are what we specifically need anyway. I like that it actually does show. I like that it's telling us to target the horns specifically, which is great. And now we have. Just throw a grenade at it. Beautiful. I can't do that right now, Neil. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was going to say, let's see if we can get cockpit mode. It is called cockpit time, but it comes out to the same thing at the end of the day. Yay! Okay, we got 1. I think we needed how many? We need 2. So there should be another one poking around here. Is this guy even lower level than the last one? Level 28. That just feels almost mean. Alright, target the horn specifically. And it does matter. If you target the horn, you're much more likely to get the drop.
Go big or go home.
And then, of course, to kill the thing, you still have to, defeat the whole thing as a whole. breaking the horn in the process. Is what you want to do. We can break both of them. I was going to say, we have a good chance of getting more than one. Not that we need more than one. Unless you need one to complete the Collectopedia, which I haven't checked. That might be something we're missing from the Collectopedia. Should we check? We only got the one, though, is the problem. So we have the 2 we need. If one of those is required for the Collectopedia, and I just go ahead and submit it now, we'd have to go find another one, which I'd be okay with. What are you? Okay, no, that's not it. We completed a roll, though. We got some more battle points. If it does show up on the list, we've already submitted it, I guess, which is good. Probably why I didn't have any. I guess we can be looking for Mia as well while we're flying around. I know she shows up at some point in Sylvalum. That's as far as I tracked her quest the first time I played through this game on the old Wii U. I don't know kind of how it ends, if she eventually ends up back in New LA, if she becomes a Blade, if you can add her to your party, I don't know. May, hi, sorry about that, I'm back. Oh, hi Suki Cross. How's it coming along? Were you able to gather those red apricot antlers? Yeah, I was. Yas, Queen, slay! Here, look, I found the rest of my angel stones too! We did it! The assignments are complete. When my skull got wrecked, I figured there was no chance I could finish these. It's amazing. Who knew you could get this much done working with a partner? I've worked alone all this time, but now I finally understand why people enjoy working in teams. Absolutely. Teamwork is makes the dream work. Yeah, I finally see that. Before, I barely managed a conversation with other members of my division. But now I think it's my time to take a chance on real, honest cooperation. Thanks for everything. I look forward to teaming up with you again in the future. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure you're going to have another quest for us as soon as this is finished. You're not actually going anywhere. You're just going to like, oh no, she's gone. She's actually vanished. I don't believe that's where this ends, though. I don't believe that. I want to add her to my harem of bikini-clad ladies if I can. Let's see if we can find her on the map again. So, these 4 missions have been here. There's nothing new here. She could actually be in town now. I still want to know what happened to Mia. Where did Mia go? Do I actually have to go, like, search for her? Because she had she just appeared on the map over in Noctilum. Is it possible that she, like, is just somewhere in Oblivia and I have to just chance upon her? Where the heck would I find her? Where would I find her? Actually, over here. With the no pond makes sense, possibly. We could also just look it up. I could just check, like, locations to find Mia. But it's much more satisfying to do it yourself and, like, locate her. I haven't... No! Oh my gosh, that's brilliant, Lucas. I should go check Ligma and make sure she's not there. That's a wonderful idea. Thank you so much for that insight. Really do appreciate it. Let's just see if she's hanging out over here with these Nopon. I know she's, like, near a Nopon village at one point in the game, but I think that might be in Sylvalum. I don't know where else to find her. And it doesn't appear as though she's over here, which is unfortunate.
Hey, listen!
What? Sorry. Friend can pick lots of Mayuna cactus near Big Arch. Price for info is 150,000 credits. That's a lot of money. I'm not sure about that. That doesn't seem fair. That seems like a bit of an exact... Also, you just gave me the info right there, so I don't really know if I need to talk to you for it. What do you want? What is your mission? Sorry, Mummun? Who are you? What do you want? Tell me your life story. This bad. Very, very bad. Meh? Friend has business with Caravan? Well, Caravan has no business with Friend, so move along. Go on now. Get. Shoo. Do as you were told and leave, or say that you don't take orders from him. Yeah, let's stand up to the little pipsqueak. Let's stand up to the fuzzy little... I don't know of any good, like, insults for a Nopon. Chicken? It's just what we call Tatsu all the time. Tater Tatsu over there. Friend dares to defy Mummun? Does Friend know Mummun is the top student of the Mujiji? Ho ho! Ho ho! Friend is so foolhardy, Mummun can only laugh. Ho 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 ho! What an amusing human. Mummun like Friend so much, Mummun will allow Friend the privilege of helping out with a little problem. No need for thanks, Friend is welcome. This caravan has many regular customers. Human friend are especially big spenders, but caravan leaders say the demographic too important for Mumun to handle. Instead, Mumun stuck with Sticky Prone in Stronghold to the southeast. Mumun currently peddle locally harvested Kiwegs at wholesale prices. That's something that not even most desperate Nopon want to sell. Mumun only saddled with the lousy assignment because no one else wanted. Even worse, Mumun has to sell Kiwegs to Prone. Prone huge, Prone scary. During last sales call, one threatened to eat Mumun instead of Kiwegs. I mean, listen, that's exactly what our dear friend Lin has been doing to Tatsu since we found him. The difference is I think that Prone would actually do it. Like, I'm not convinced that if given the opportunity, Lin wouldn't eat Tatsu. I think we all would. But I think Prone would just do it on, like, at the drop of a hat. I think she would at least have the decency to wait until he was, like, super sick or close to dying anyway, kind of put him out of his mercy and then fry him up. I don't know. Other Prone all laugh, so Mumun assume it was what passed for a Prone joke, but still not very funny. And who can say that joke not become real next time? Still, Sticky Prone are paying customer, and if Mumun asks to change assignment, Mujiji will say Mumun is, Mumun? Am I even saying that right? That's probably correct. Is failure as merchant. So Mumun want to hire friend to guard body, just to be sure Mumun not wind up as snack. Oh, but they are customers, so no threatening anyone unless they don't behave. Friend just needs to pretend to be business partner and sit close to Mumun. Very close. Mumun counting on friend. Here's the thing, the Prone are a part of the Ganglion and they're our sworn enemies. I think if they see you with us, they will just attack. But that's fine. I'm looking forward to defeating some Prone. He's gone! He has moved out. He is not waiting for us. I think we have to go actually catch up with him now to offer the protection that he's requested. So, I mean, I don't know if I would have immediately rushed out after, like, closing the deal. I think I would have probably requested, like, a proper escort. He's just taking it on faith that we're going to show up there at the ascribed time and help him out, which we are. Like, let's not joke around at all here. We are rushing to his aid now. I'm just saying it was a bit of a risky maneuver to just, like, assume we're going to show up here. What if we arrive on the scene and he's already in, like, a big pot? Oh, that looks like a Prone there. Is that what I'm looking at? Where'd the Nopon go? Okay, good. We've all arrived at the same time, I guess. Little money grubber back again. Oh ho 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 ho! Mumun would never abandon best and most handsome customers. Boss wants shipments inside. Who is that? Bah! What is Earth Alien doing here? Bold move, Earth Alien. Are you so eager to die? Oh, wait! Fred is mistaken. This is business associate of Mumun. Less associate and more assistant. Really just lackey, to be honest. So much heavy lifting is hard on knees, so Mumun find poor and desperate-looking peasants to hire. Poor and desperate-looking? That's just rude. That's just horribly rude to say about all of these lovely ladies. Suki's angels are not here to be your lifters, but okay. Human friend is no match for mighty Prone, and far too cowardly to start trouble, so maybe Prone friend will let her slide just this once. Lackey? Still seems like more than Earth Alien deserves, but she does look pathetic, weak, with flabby arms. Not worth my time. I take this personally. And I ain't talking about me personally, but I take it personally. But no promises once Earth Alien pet is inside. Friend is most benevolent. Mumun will take full responsibility for the actions of this pet. So then, friend want the shipment inside today? Mumun eager to get this over, satisfy customers, so in we go. This is going to be really hard on my voice today, isn't it? Do you think we could take our Skell inside and it'll be fine? Sorry, what? Who are you? I beg your pardon? What brings you to this area? Why are you just looking at this rock? What is your end goal? Odd. I think that must be how you scout the online players. Like, you can add online players. People keep doing it. Like, mine is up, and people keep scouting it. And I keep getting rewards for it, even though I'm not doing anything. Like, other people just scout my character, run around with it, and then suddenly I've got all these rewards, which is kind of cool. Oh, I guess we're in the general area. I hope this doesn't, like, come off as threatening, jumping in a giant mech. Phew! This should be far enough. Prone at door only said inside, so this must count. Being surrounded like this is a little bit scary, but the shipment not going to deliver itself. Delivery complete. Next stop, home. Stop. Client not approved goods yet. You are poor merchant.
Huh? Yeeps, sorry, friend. Mooman did not see any boss types around, so was just heading back to entrance to get someone.
I am boss. I check goods, you wait. Bah! Trick! This is trick!
Is something wrong, friend?
I am not friend! You are cheat! I order 3 times usual amount. Where is rest?
What? Mooman not hear anything about increased order size.
Silence! You are bad merchant. Now my men go hungry. Hungry prone are poor workers. This mistake will cost me fortune. You will fix this little cheat.
Ah! Well then, how about Mooman take his shipment back, verify order, and return with...
You make this right now, or I make up difference with no pun flesh. Yeep! I think this is a joke. I think they're laughing.
Mooman think now is time for you to shine, friend. Protect Mooman, but do so in business-appropriate, non-trade relationship-hurting, peaceful sort of way. Negotiate! Make all okay! That's why Mooman brought friend here in first place. And now is time for friend to earn money that Mooman never technically agreed to pay.
Oh, that's right. No, we never agreed on a price, did we? We're being cheesed here. We're being cheated. Offer to track down the remaining items or resolve the situation with force. He wants us to not fight, so we'll go find the items.
Friend is serious? That 14 more kiwi eggs, according to ridiculous demand of Prone. Kiwags are a huge pain and rump to gather, and Mooman not going to pay extra for all that work. Friend really think we should do it anyway?
I mean, yeah, you wanted a non-violent way to figure this out, didn't you?
Granted, that may be the only way for Mooman to get out of here without becoming lunch.
We probably have them already, my guy. You just need to calm down.
All right, Mooman and friend will go find the Kiwags.
Yeah, no, actually, we don't have any, apparently. Or, well, yeah, no, we don't. Alright, that's fine. I assumed we would have at least a couple. So do I have to fight them to get the eggs, or are they just going to be lying around on the ground? Because lying around on the ground is much simpler. Well, no, it's not, because you have to wait for the darn things to spawn in. Whereas the approach we're currently taking involves probably just blowing these guys up here. What is my target? Oh, shoot, they are just on the ground. Well, there's one of them. That's not great. That's not great at all. If we have to... What? Excuse me! Get that thing out of the way! Excuse me! Goodness me. This is what happens when you give everyone else a skell. They all think they're entitled to run around in your space. Where am I supposed to find all these things at? The game's doing a great job of marking their locations, which I appreciate. I wonder, since I have none, if maybe we've only ever found the one and I put it in the Collectopedia, or if I've just never found any. Yeah, no, I'm not fighting the poisonous Mortiful. I'm not obligated to. It's not going to be worth it, to be honest. It's such a weak combatant, I'm literally just ignoring it, and it's given up the fight already. This is the thrilling gameplay we've been looking forward to. From the moment they announced the release of the definitive edition, all I was waiting for was the ability to wander around and collect eggs by the bushel. And I'm so excited to be here doing this right now. Also, these are just different, like, prone. We're just, like, these eggs, it seems like we're stealing them from these guys. Are we literally just stealing their eggs so we can sell them back to a different unit who's probably responsible for distributing them in the first place? It's actually kind of a brilliant business strategy, even, when you think about it. Also, according to the marker, there's at least one more around here. If we pull out, we could probably see a little bit better. Sorry, Gijang? Who the heck are you? We're finding new missions all over the place. Or we might have already seen that one from the map, I'm not sure. I'm not a bad merchant, Lucas. That's cruel what you're saying. And I'm not pausing either. You can't make me. I'm in the middle of trying to find eggs. And I'm doing great right now. We're tracking them down.
Ready to move on your command.
Oh, sorry, what? The gun hammer?
Aura ought to set this right.
I'm not sure if I can get away from this one. I think I might have to fight this guy. Okay, there we go. We had to fight him. We did what we had to do.
Expedition continues.
Oh, hold on. Wait, what is this? Wait. Hold on. We got some skell wreckage. This might have something useful inside of it. This might have, like, an additional probe of some variety. It had a mining probe G6. See? That's what I'm talking about right there. Are these things, like, already respawning? How quickly do they respawn? Can we actually just, like, backtrack the way we came and pick up the remaining one? It kind of seems like yes. Yeah, look, there it is. Man, I could be a Nopon a merchant at this rate. If that's all you gotta do is roll around. I mean, I guess he doesn't have a skell, so he probably has to physically waddle, you know, and collect them, but that's fine. How often do you lay eggs? Me? Like, are you talking about how many per day or how many days per week? I need a specific there, because it does matter. It's two wildly different numbers. I need to know exactly what you're asking me. Can I make it through this gap? Yes, I can. Again, these things aren't designed... Whoa, hold on, wait a minute. There's a bunch of stuff up here. Look at this! We got some steel tail sheaths, some war bones, some eradicator eyepieces, whatever those are. I think I've just accidentally gotten myself into a combat encounter with this guy. I'm sorry. I think this is a guy we're trying not to be in a fight with as well. I think he's technically... Oh, yeah, okay, we've just killed 4 guys. My bad. Sorry about that. Hopefully they'll never find out about it. Or maybe they'll forgive it because we were actually trying to find their food. Food is important. Maybe food is more important than the life of your robots back there? We'll find out. Finally back?
Always a pleasure to see best client of Muman. Mihi?
Silence! Have you brought goods or not?
Yes, we've got your eggs.
Not bad. This will keep Prone fed for a while.
Yes, which is wonderful. So then, about the balance of payment owed.
Balance? Bah! You bought too little. You are cheat. There is no balance. I owe nothing.
But be reasonable. Finding that many Q-eggs nearly killed poor Muman.
Then get order right next time. You still have life, cheat. Be grateful.
Now Muman mad! This last time Muman ever do business here. This is scam! And Muman not stand for it 1 minute longer. Little cheat may have...
Oh, little cheat may regret that.
The day merchant let customer win is last day of career of merchant.
You won't sell? You are sure?
Extremely sure.
Then we take by force. Raid your caravan. Claim all we desire.
What?
You will not sell? We have no choice.
Joking. Muman was joking, of course. Muman want to keep selling to best prone friends ever.
Good.
Muman look forward to next order of friends. Thank you that today was such a wonderful transaction.
I mean, we could just annihilate them. They seem pretty low level. In fact, I think I could just annihilate them right now if you wanted me to. Well, they're not here anymore. They no longer exist. But just like as an example, this guy up here, who seems to be in charge of things, right?
Consider yourself, we've got the first strike. Take it in close.
There we go. And then you can sell your eggs to the humans, or literally anyone else. There's no obligation to, like, sell them to these guys. Just throwing that out there as a potential option for you there. So to all the Nopon in the region, you needn't worry about, like, trading with the prone. They don't want prone money either. Is there, like, a shared currency in this game? How does that work? It seems like everyone pays each other the same, like, currency. Is this just the Mirren dollar? Is the Mirren dollar really strong these days? Or something like that? I was sort of expecting to arrive here and find that there was another quest with them. But if there is, it's not yet available. Which brings me to my next question, which is what is going on right here? The Duel. Part 1! Oh, okay. It's a two-parter. The Queen is dead until the end. I'm not seeing Mia on the map, and I don't think we're going to sit around and wait for her to show up, regrettably. Average per day? Man, it's a complicated question. It really is. I would say probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 30, at least, per day. But that's only every 7 days, so about 30 per week as well. They're the same number, really. So earlier when I said that it mattered, like which you meant, it didn't really mean at all. Predator and Prey. I think we're going to not worry about trying to find Mia again, because I have no idea where to go to find her again. And I guess I could look it up. Should I look it up? Should I just... I'm opening up another tab. Other tab is open. I'm going to type. Here I go. This is your last chance to stop me. Xenoblade Chronicles X. Actually, I just typed in ZCX. Mia, quest, locations. It's typed in there. I hit the enter button. Oh no! We're in the wiki article for Mia. What are we gonna do? Story. Okay, so we had the Mamma Mia, I think. Which one is that? After completing chapter 3. Oh, we have to complete chapter 11 to actually do all of them anyway. So was that Adventure was the last one we did? Was that the one with her in Noctilum? Yes, indeed. Bad Merchant, not Trump approved. Thank you, Lucas. Mighty Mia will be the next one. It's in Oblivia near the Leaning Ring, apparently. And in order to unlock it, we have to do chapter 6 and Adventure, which we have done. So, allegedly, Mia will be somewhere over here near the Leaning Ring. Is this one the leaning one? I mean, it looks like it's leaning to me. So, what's like the closest location? Probably this one would be the one you would consider going to. Why it doesn't just show up on the map, I don't know. Maybe you're intended to do like a full adventure, like a full search to track her down. And the devs don't want to make it easy on you, which is fair, and I appreciate and respect that. And yet, no, that's the leaning ring over there. This is the standing ring. Two very different rings. My mistake. That could be wrong, though. I actually don't know. We're just looking for Mia now. Presumably somewhere on the ground or up in the air. Wait a minute. You know what? A way you could probably cheese this? I was going to say you might be able to find out by looking on the map. And sometimes it'll show, like, this region will complete once you do the Prone Sweet Prone quests, right? And I thought maybe it could be the same for these. If we found one that had a quest requirement, that might be an indication of where we find her. But, no. Oh! I see. You have to just kind of stumble upon a loading zone, and it'll kick off. Hello! Oh, she's so small.
Over here! Hello? Yeah, up here? Chief!
That's our girl.
It's me, Mia, the lovable scamp who keeps brightening your life. Killer review up here. You should join me.
Our face says everything. Head up and join Mia, or stay where you are. I think we gotta go check on her. She's probably in danger up there.
Careful, it took me like 4 tries to make it up here. A woman of weaker will would have wept, but not Mia. I think that deserves some praise, right? Oh, snap. I did it again. Woo, Mia. So, get up here already, would you? I'm getting tired of shouting.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. What do we think's going to happen to her up there? Is she going to fall and we have to catch her? Is she going to attract the attention of a large predatory bird creature? Any number of things could go wrong here. I'm just as curious as you to see how that all manifests. There are a lot of monsters in the general area around her. Is that a problem? Do we need to worry about that? They don't seem to be bothering her. This one right here, though, looks like it could be a bit of a menace.
Take it in close.
As well as that one other guy over to our left there. He also died. Hold on. I'm just going to go ahead and take care of this guy, too. There we go. Okay. All is well now. All is safe in the world. Mia should be secure. Mia! What you doing up here, huh?
Some workout, huh? Although you beat the pants off my time, sheesh. But how about this view? Can't beat it. Moments like these make adventuring all worth it. Traversing unknown lands, seeing new sights, breathing air never before breathed. You can't get this feeling of total awe from a picture or video feed. I just love it.
Play games, Lucas. Work is overrated. Play games. That's the best approach. Also, thank you for encouraging me to cheat. Always appreciate it.
I guess it's genetic. My parents were explorer types too. They were actually pretty well known back on Earth. Set a world record for summiting Mount Everest as a pair. They even had a TV station that sponsored them. Seriously, an entire station.
What an outdated concept. This game did come out in 2015 when TV stations were relevant, I guess.
But when I was 15, they They fell off a mountain. The mountain wasn't even that tough. They apparently made it to the top just fine, but on their way down, they just fell into a crevice and got eaten by Bigfoot. There was a huge search and all that, but no one ever found a single trace, not even their bones. I don't think they got cocky either. I watched them pack that morning, and they were as careful as ever. Anyway, they taught me the joys and dangers of adventuring, and I want to keep their spirit alive, you know? If they were here, they'd be going nuts exploring the heck out of this crazy planet. But they're not. So now it's up to me, because someone's got to do it. I mean, just look. Mira's literally a huge pile of stuff, you know? Never seen on Earth. I could spend my whole life out here and not even a tenth of it. So I need to hurry up and see everything I can. For my parents and for me.
Bye, Mia!
What?
Yeah, oh dear. Oh no.
Oh, where am I? What the heck?
Oh great. Yeah, that's good.
A nice birdie saved me. Wait, no it didn't. Oh, hell no. I'm not going to be eaten like some worm. Help me, Chief!
She is gone, man. Yeah, they took her into the four winds. Good gosh, she's carried into non-existence. Get back in the Skell. Can you even do this without the ability to fly? What happens if you try this mission without a Skell? I'm assuming it didn't actually take her up to a nest in the sky. We're heading to Keegan Ridge to assist Mia. Goodness me. This is better than a lot of the Affinity missions. The Affinity missions are great, don't get me wrong. And they're voiced, which saves my throat. But this is just, I mean, cartoonishly running off into free air, like the open air, getting taken off by... This is some high-quality gags and humor. What do you think we ought to do? Just, like, drop in, start shooting? Mia! You actually look like you're okay. How did you get free? How did you manage this? You are alive, aren't you? You're not just like a husk that's been posed in this shape, in this form.
What? You came for me. You're the best, Chief. I want to hug you so hard right now. You're more than welcome to. But, ouch.
Oh, are your legs broken?
Sorry, I think the fall bruised my everything. When that thing first had me in its mouth, I sort of freaked out. But after a minute, this calm came over me, and I saw its eyes right there. And I thought, hey, maybe if I poke that, it'll let go of me. I mean, even the buffest gym bro can't work out his eyeballs, right? They're all equally squishy. Being able to think clearly in a pinch like that is pretty impressive if I do say so myself. Where was I? All right, the stabby bit. So anyway, I took my dagger, aimed at the eyeball, and stab! Man, it did not enjoy that. Thing squawked bloody murder and dropped me. Of course, then I fell from the sky like a ton of bricks. Guess my awesome plan didn't factor in what would happen if I was dropped from such a height. I'll just have to file the whole crippling fall part away under room for improvement. Next time, though, always learning from the past mistakes. That's me. So,
yeah, are your legs broken?
Think you could keep up this trend of saving my buns by lending me a shoulder? I think what you need is legs! I don't think I'll be standing on my own anytime soon. Sorry, thanks.
Oh no, it's back! It didn't give up. It'd be a great touch if it was missing an eye, but it sadly is not. It does have a gigantic pimple on its back, though. Yeah, that's the expression, Mia. That's the face that says 1,000 words.
Ready to move on your command.
Yep, hold on just a second. Let me get inside of my skull. We're not doing a fair fight. If it can be avoided, we're not doing a fair fight. No, lock onto the actual threat. Lock on to the actual threat here, game. Stop being silly. And there we go. Mia saved. We got a warm Kermet Ralzes from it. See, what you need is a Skell, Mia. I found someone earlier who I thought was you with a similar name, but it just wasn't you at all and also didn't look like you a whole lot. And they had a Skell, and that made me hopeful.
Hiya, Chief. What can I say? I owe you about 1,000,001 things. I'd have been dead a dozen times over by now if it was not for you, and this time was especially bad. One of those painful reminders of how big and scary the world can be. I guess I have to admit that charging into danger on my own like this is crazy. So maybe it's time that I get better gear. That's it. All right. I'll be fine now if I'd been better equipped like a champ instead of a chump. Other than that, I don't think I did anything wrong. Yep. Definitely need to stock up before my next adventure, which means I'm going to need some cash. Dad always said sponsors are an explorer's best friend. Oh, sorry, Chief. You still here? Aw, don't worry about me. I'll be fine. You go knock those missions dead. If I've got anything going for me, it's resilience. My good looks, but most of my resilience. Thanks so much for checking in on me. Mia. Now, I actually think I know where she's going to be next. I think she's going to be up in the frozen north, and I think I even remember vaguely where she was. But I'm pretty sure I never did the next stage of the mission. I think she's somewhere near... There's like a Nopon... maybe I'm misremembering it. Hold on, look, there's 2 quests here now. Mia! Okay, so this one's just on the map. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure she's over here. You might have noticed that earlier when I was looking for things in the map. I went back to that green area a couple of times. It's like, because I knew she was there. I knew she was at some point. I don't think I ever did this next bit of the quest, though. So, I have no idea where this next stage of the operation is going to take us. But according to my cursory Google search earlier, there are, when it comes to Mia, 5 quests. And we've done the first 3. So this will be the next to the last one here. And then I don't know if the next one takes us to Oblivia, but that would make sense because that would be a Mia quest in every region. Where is the current Mia quest, though? Oh yeah, here's the Nopon village as well. So there is a Nopon village in every region, and we haven't really paid a whole lot of attention to them. There was one in particular that I kind of intended us to go to early on, but we just didn't because I didn't explore the cave thoroughly enough. Mia! Talk to me.
Hey!
Wait! No way! Is that you, Chief? Working all the way out here in Silvalum, are you? Man, this place is some trip. Me? I'm out here adventuring as usual. Problem is, my skell took fire on the far side of the lake up ahead and just conked out. I'm sorry, you have a skell now? Where'd you get it? This caravan was nice enough to take me in. Yeah, how were you able to obtain a skell? Right? They're way too expensive. Can you keep a secret? There was one in maintenance hangar back at HQ, so I kind of volunteered it for an unplanned field test. Authorized by... me? Okay, so I kind of just took it. Enemy ambush notwithstanding, I'm not hurt. I could head home whenever I want. But I'd feel bad about abandoning the skell, you know? These little Nopon have offered to help, but fortunately the damage isn't that bad. Honestly, I could probably fix it myself. I mean, I am a mechanic after all. But first, I'm gonna need some parts. The caravan has a few in stock, but not enough. Which, brings us to the request portion of our program. Is there any way I could ask you to gather the remaining parts I need for the repairs? I mean, it's gotta be fate when we meet here. Can't get against fate, right?
Yeah, look, I'll help you. I'm obligated to. Again, it's our fault she's running around doing all this.
Really? Oh, you're so nice. My dream is to one day become a real blade operative like you, Chief. Did you know that? Honest. That's not just flattery. I'd actually dream of being you if it wasn't slightly disturbing.
It'd be great if in the next quest she just had our hair. You know, if she just like took it that next step forward and just started to actually like wear our clothing and style her hair in a similar fashion.
But you're strong and kind and reliable, and that's what I aspire to be.
We bumped into Mia in Silvalum. Gotta help her repair her busted skell. If this is just a fetch quest, what exactly am I going to need? Whoa, nope. Okay. Missile wiring and cylinders. Seems pretty simple. It looks like it's going to involve fighting pugiliths, which are not all that difficult to deal with. It's specifically telling me that I gotta fight pugiliths or others in Silvalum. So I'm guessing there's other creatures that drop those, and then 5 missile wirings are going to be over there. So where do we want to start? Do we want to fight pugiliths, or do we want to collect the missile wiring? I guess we'll start with the pugiliths, because they're right up here on this hill. We're approaching them rapidly, and I don't think this is going to be a difficult combat encounter at all. Well, check these guys out. What are these? These turrets? Yeah, we probably want to avoid them. Well, I don't see any pugiliths, so I feel lied to already. Oh, there's one. That was odd.
Consider yourself, we've got the first strike.
We're specifically targeting their head, I guess, is the appendage we need to be going after.
Bring it on.
Well, they no longer have a head.
This one's Shadow Runner. Moving close and attack.
What is this? A night pugilith? I guess that counts. Hold on, target the head. Do the thing properly here.
Comes my signature.
We do have an appendage crusher, which means that we do more damage to appendages, which means we should... I don't know how I missed that. Well, I do. I was spamming the wrong button. That's how we managed to miss it. This thing is unrelated. This is not what we want to be fighting right now. We don't really have a choice, because the next thing we need to fight is behind us. We kind of have to see this through now. It seems to be much stronger than the other things we've been fighting. I was going to say, who is that? That's just one of our other skells. That's Liesel. Okay, she's fine.
Just the move. I've hit them again. We'll settle here.
I'll draw the fire. You just keep poking them in the back.
Biscuit.
Never mind, they're attacking you now. I tried.
Hang in there. We've got
Alright, we took care of the Zig. We got one new cylinder. I don't remember how many we needed. That was two of those things that we fought, though.
Consider yourself, we've got the first strike. Take it in close.
That is so satisfying to watch their head instantly blow up and then just get launched to the four winds.
I won't leave them a second to breathe. Hang in there.
There we go. And we got the new cylinder. So that's two of those completed. Now we are on to gathering lengths of missile wiring. Now, how is missile wiring different than regular wiring? I don't know. Also, yes, you have a Reese-approved excuse to not do any work. Congratulations. I hope you enjoy your game time. It's Saturday. That's game day, baby. Saturday is for the boys and the Vigia games. Now, apparently I don't have any of this stuff, which suggests that it only spawns as part of the mission. Or maybe the one I collected. Hold on. Let's check real quick. Let's check our Collectopedia and see if this even shows up on there. So it's not Flora, because that's Sese, or CC Lily. Or Cease Lily? Sese? Probably Sese. It doesn't really matter. It's fake. It's from another world. Stargazer, also unrelated. Okay. I guess maybe we have already submitted it if it's like a real normal object that just spawns in the world. Oh, was that Denny? Danny? Wait, this is a fella. I'm not stupid. I know a fella when I see one. Is this guy like gonna wake up and attack me? He's guarding something here. Okay, hold on. No, we're gonna see this through real quick.
We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Bring it on. It may be I'll fight tooth and nail.
Watch us not even be able to open this thing. Because we have to complete that mission that's impossible to complete because we can't find Solon and have a chat with him about how to actually do it because he doesn't really exist. He's a figment of our imagination. He's a delusion. He's not even a figment of our imagination. He's not even a delusion. He's something that the internet tells us exists that we can't find. What are you? It's a treasure? We'll never find out what it was. Whatever it is, we've taken note of it. We know that it's here for the future, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Imagilusion. No, you weren't here last night, Lucas. The last thing that I did in last night's stream was nearly lose my mind. Because we were at the end of a quest, and it gave me explicit instructions on the internet of where to go to find this guy to talk to, and he would unlock one of our field skills. He just was not there. He wasn't there. We waited all day. We ran back and forth. He never spawned. There was no other requirements for him to be there. The internet was full of people saying they couldn't find him either, and people just being like, no, he's there. You just gotta trust it. He's not there. I don't know where he is, but he's not there. Very frustrating stuff. I went to bed frustrated about that. That's probably what spawned the dream I had last night. Hello! We're back, Mia. And we've got what you need. Is she on her phone? What is she doing right now? Looks like she was talking to somebody. Welcome back, Chief. How's the hunt for those skell parts going? I've got your new cylinders and your missile wiring. Thank you so much. Now I can get the repairs done. Next stop, my scalp. Time to hit the road. But please, don't make me go back there alone. There could be enemies and junk running around, and I'm sure all of them would want me dead. You don't mind playing bodyguard, do you? I promise I'll have my ride patched up in no time. It'll be a walk in the park.
Now, come on. Time's a-wasting. Off we go. I mean, this is not the first time we've played Bodyguard today, and it probably won't be the last time either. So, yeah. I mean, we'll happily partake, I guess. How did she find her way up here to these Nopon? They must have heard the kerfuffle, which I guess crashed and got attacked, and rushed down here to help her. I don't believe she... Well, no, actually, she does like climbing things we learned in the last one, so she could have very well just wandered over there and climbed up there and discovered them. Is that a being? What is this? Is this just ice? Is this just a structure? It's weird that it's on its own. Oh, wait a minute. Do you think that used to, like, cap up there and then it broke off? Impossible to know, and we're wasting our time asking these questions. This must be the busted skull. Are you here, Mia? You inside? That's quite the unit. That's a big skull for her. We made it. Good to see the old girl is still here. I'll get right to fixing her up, Chief. Just give me 1 second here. Oh, and try not to tear up when you see your little protege ride her skull off into the sunset. Right then, time to make like a walnut and get cracking. She must have gotten that from her parents. It must be like an old family saying. And done! Good as new! Pretty quick, huh? Back when I worked as tech staff, they called me Lightning Mia. Nice! All systems are go, and visibility is perfect. Thanks for all the help, Chief. My ride's back in action and ready for the next adventure. No, let's just watch her go. We don't need a reward. Seeing her safe is its own reward. And blast off! I fully expected her to fly directly into that. Oh! That can also happen, I guess. We show very little signs of concern here. Does she not have shielding of any kind?
Seems we've been found out. What now?
Is that what shot you down? I think that's just like a regular guy who happens to wander around here. I don't know if he's actually got any bearing on anything. Hold on, just give me 1 second. I'm not even sure if he's like ganglion. I think he might just be like a basic creature. I don't think that was related to the quest. I think that guy just wandered over here. Alright, sorry about that, Mia. What's up? Oh, come on. I've been shot down again? What did I ever do to these people? Talk about your anger management issues. Oh, but this time I didn't just sit around getting shot at. No siree. This time I traced the trajectory of the bullets and found that they came from a turret in the fort up ahead. Guess I'm not going through here till I've done something about that fort. Time to cook up a master strategy for taking it down. Booyah, Grandma! Though, that'll be tough now that my skull is busted again. But look on the bright side. The damage isn't bad, and there are still materials left over from the last time for me to fix it with. Or I can start on repairs. Oh, if you want to kill time, say, overthrowing that fort, that would be amazing. We'll overcome this thing through teamwork, Chief. You and me. We actually talked to your imaginary sister. Well, she's not imaginary. A woman who is not your sister about teamwork before. So it seems like we're all... that's the theme of today's episode. That's the theme of today's stream, is all about teamwork and dreamwork. Not the studio. Did y'all see that Shrek 5 commercial? It wasn't very good, was it? I don't like the new art style. I guess these are the fellas we're after here. Let's get right in between them. It doesn't really feel necessarily like this is a fort so much as just two guys hanging out here.
They're wide open up here.
Is that it? Is that all it took? I guess so. I don't know if you can call it two pugilists stomping around a fort, but if that's what's shooting her down, they've been dealt with. I'm not super convinced. Like, that's not really a turret, a pugilith. Kind of fundamentally different things. All right, Mia, you should be good to go, based on the trajectory tracking we did. If we didn't get him, it's her fault. That's where she sent us. We did it, Chief! I was tightening the last screw here, just as I heard the gunfire die off. This is the first time I've really taken part in a team operation. Pretty neat. I may have more of a knack for this than I first thought. Anywho, the enemy turret's down and my scale's back up, so it's time to get back to adventuring. Next time is, maybe I'll head north and check out Cauldros. Meanwhile, I owe you big time. Again. Role models like you, who look after others, get nothing but respect in my book. Well, time waits for no woman. I'm off. Take care, Chief.
Yep, Godspeed to you. I like that these two in particular, Hope and Liza, are like, yeah, let her fly.
Adios, Chief. Hope we can team up again next time our paths cross. Who knows? Maybe next time we'll see me in combat. Exciting. So long for now.
You were under heavy fire, but somehow managed to repel the enemy attack. Mia clearly sees you as a bit of a role model. Guess you'll see her in Cauldros next. Thanks for the tip, game. So this is apparently the last Mia mission. Definitely never made it this far the last time I helped Mia out. I keep acting like that Let's Play was ages ago. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure it might have been 2022. It wasn't that long ago. It was like the middle of 2022. So, not even 3 years. Like 2.5 at most. Well, no, it is almost the middle of 2025. I guess I take that back. It has been almost 3 years. Boy, time is just... It's unrelenting, isn't it? It just keeps marching forward. Cauldros! Where are you, Mia? That's not her. That's Supply Surprise. That's not it. That's like a Gajirid, lion-hearted mission. I guess this is going to be one of those situations where we just have to go find her. Should we just start at the south and start flying around? I could also just look it up. Because to be honest at this point, Mia is missing. Ganglion Atropolis. Okay. That's certainly going to save us some time, isn't it? As opposed to having to... Well, I mean, not really, because I don't know where that is. That's the weapon hangar there. Maybe I don't even know where that is. It feels like it would be up here where all the ganglion stuff is, right? What is this? An FN site, mountain, a gorge. Yeah. We'll say it's somewhere in this swordly area, and we'll just head that way. Now, we've started at the far southern tip of the region, but we can also fly, and it's a mostly open region. So it's not going to be that difficult to sort of soar around and see if we can't locate this. I could also just... yeah, it's almost the middle of 2025. That is crazy. Ganglion Tropolis. Is that where I said she would be? Yeah. Oh, you're not going to show me where it is on the map? Hello? Okay, I've actually got it up on the map now. Apparently, it's going to be over here. Which makes sense, because there's no marks on the map over there. Is this where that gigantic ship launched from before? That we had to defeat a couple of story missions ago? I assume so. Well, that's good. They don't really have enough room to build another one. Or more than one at a time. And we took that one out with relative ease. So I'm not really concerned about them launching more of those. I know that they acted like that could be a big threat if there was more than one of them, but I just don't think so. Alright, what are the odds she's just in this pit here? Me up! Pull way out here. Oh! Hello! So according to the map, it's going to be somewhere in a general thiswardly area. Just looking for signs of a Mia. Maybe like a crashed Skell. A scared young woman. I'm not fighting that thing. It's like a level 50. I mean, we probably could. Mia! Oh, actually, she could be down here. Nope, just dingus. Actually, is there... What is down here? I actually have no idea what this is. Is this some kind of cave system? Wait a minute. Hold on. We're going to do a quick exploration. I don't think she's in here, but I wanted to see what's in here. Whoa, alright. Okay. Well... Whatever this is, we're not going in there. There's an invisible force field. This isn't a bit. I don't know what this is. I have no idea why this is here or why we would ever want to go in there. We'll find that out later, I guess. That's the situation for later. Dingus, if you see Mia, let us know. I'm trusting you, my guy. I'm assuming that at some point, the actual, like, it'll mark it on the map if we find the area. And maybe we just haven't found the area. It's talking about Gangling Metropolis, like that's a thing that is a known landmark. What level is this thing? Because I know this thing comes to life. I know that it does. And I'm not about to fight it. I feel like it's probably going to own us. It's going to wreck us if we're not careful. Oh, here's another one, actually. Maybe it doesn't come to life. Maybe that's my imagination. I know that there are other such ruined, gigantic creatures around the map that absolutely do come to life. I guess you could be inside of here. Can I get inside of here? Is this a thing you can enter? Is there a door? Maybe this is only accessible from below. And that's what that underground entrance is, and that's why it's blocked off. This could be related to some quest we have to do, maybe with Gajirig. Because we can like add him to the party around here for a affinity mission. Which I don't think is relevant to finding Mia.
We've got company.
What am I fighting? Did I just land on top of this guy? My bad. Yeah, I think we just got ourselves into a little bit of a combat encounter. Unfortunately.
Moving close and attack. I'll cleave you in two. Hang in there.
Okay.
Mission accomplished.
Area's cleared out. I'm gonna have a closer look at where it is we're supposed to start this quest. Is that little cave entrance down there indicative of anything important? If I was trying to compare where I'm at right now to where this map is showing a cursor, this general area here would be it. Give me a moment. Give me just one moment. Okay. It's a normal mission in Xenoblade Chronicles X. It can be received from Mia in the Ganglion Antropolis in Cauldros. Near the back of the Antropolis, hanging a left down, a side passage will lead to the trailer that Mia is locked in. Oh, well, spoilers, I guess. The only issue I see with that... Yeah. Okay. We can't get in there right now. In order to actually get in there, we have to do another mission called Definian Downfall, which itself requires that we do Professor B's Return and Good Fortune. Okay, I see. In order to actually find Mia and do this, we have to do a series of other side quests that are going to be rather time-consuming. Words are a bit of a struggle sometimes. So, in order to even, like, consider doing that, we need to start with Professor B and do his series of quests, which I do want to do. But also, what we could do instead is we could just save that for the post-game, right? Everything can be saved for the post-game, if we wanted to. Okay, we could save every side quest, because the way that this game ends... Mira is still open and available. It doesn't end like a lot of games in the trilogy, for example, Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3, where the world is fundamentally changed at the end of the game. So if you want to continue post-game, it's just like it drops you back into the world right before the boss fight. And that's kind of like, well, you've taken all the wind out of my sails, because everything I do here now feels pointless, because I know it's not going to matter. It's not going to carry over into what is essentially going to be the new world that follows. However, with that said, this game doesn't do that. So it definitely feels a lot more like when you defeat the big bad and you kind of end the quest. It's like, no, you're just still in the world. You can keep doing stuff. I kind of want to finish the story, and I kind of want to unlock the new post-game content. So I'm going to go do a quick bathroom break, and then when we come back, we're going to just do the final mission. I'm pretty sure we have one other little side thing we've got to do. No, we don't. No, we've got nothing we need to do. We're just ready to go. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Without further ado, the time has come to finish the game, I guess. So we're going to go into our active members, and we're going to add Alma, Lynn, and whoever we're going to bring with us into this final bit of the story. Who do we want to have accompany us? I feel like it needs to be Elle. I feel like Elle was our first party member we kind of picked up out in the wild world. He's been here through it all, and it only makes sense to bring him along with us for this final bit of the story. With that said, is it possible for me to reassign the Restvelg to a different pilot? I mean, I know it belongs to someone, but could we give it to Alma? It looks like we could. The part of me wants to go into this final bit of the story with everyone having a Skell. Even if that's not super necessary, it kind of feels like the right thing to do, especially because of how sort of the final cutscene plays out when we're going to go do the thing. But let me refill. Let's see. First off, some of these Skells suck, right? These are both level 20 Skells. Am I really going to burden my companions with sucky Skells? I don't have enough money to buy really nice ones, is the problem, right? I spent all of my money on my own Skell and kind of decking it out and making it useful. So I think for now we will give the Restvelg. We will give it to Alma, just so she has a Skell. And we can switch it back at any point we want to its proper owner. It doesn't really matter. And at least that way, you know, it makes sense that everyone has a Skell moving forward. Oh, Elle doesn't. Do we need to get Elle a Skell? Do you think we need to do that? I don't know. We could go buy him like an inexpensive Skell. It's not necessary. He can run around on the ground and dance during the final fight. That'll be fine. Let's just do the thing. Here we are. Chapter 12. This is the end of the original story. Into the core. Might also be the longest chapter in the game, I'm thinking.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, this is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I come before you with truly joyous news.
You're a little blown out there, my guy.
That I have been longing to be able to share with you since we first set foot on this unknown world. Thanks to the tireless efforts of the brave men and women of Blade,
I think I made my case.
we have finally succeeded in securing the location of the Lifehold Core. Now make no mistake, recovery of the core will not be easy, especially as the Ganglion continue their persecution of our people. But as long as we forge ahead with the same determination and fortitude that got us this far, I have every confidence we will succeed in our mission. We will return to our natural bodies and take our place as living, breathing residents of our new home here on Mira. Until then, I ask you all to stand together in strength and courage as proud citizens of NLA.
All right, Blades. You heard what the man said. It's now or never. So let's get right to it. Your mission is to secure the Lifehold Core and activate its backup power system. We'll have the exact location isolated in the next 2 hours. You'll leave as soon as we have coordinates. We're counting on all of you. Each and every single Blade will participate in this mission. Godspeed.
And leave the city defenseless for the remainder of the operation. Maybe not the best idea. One final meal.
All right, everybody, dig in. And don't hold back. I made enough for everyone.
Tatsu help with cooking too. Wow.
We're not even going to joke about eating Tatsu this time?
Smells amazing. Don't go hogging it all, Gwyn.
Yeah, whatever. You're one to talk.
Yeah, no, that's not what you want to say. That's the wrong thing to say.
How kind of you to desert us like this, Lynn.
What in the hell is this? We're going to war here, people!
And you know what they say. Can't go to war on an empty stomach.
Age-old saying.
Go to war if you're dead either. Which is us if the Lifehold's power runs out. For all we know, the Ganglion are already at the core, getting ready to tear it apart.
Shut up and eat, Doug.
Hungry? If we lose this one battle, we lose everything.
We already understand that, Doug. But you heard what Nagi said. We have to wait while they pinpoint the core's location.
Like this? You just don't get it, do you?
No, Doug. You don't get it.
What?
You think you're the only one here who's worried? We all are. We're scared to death. That's why we're here. Together.
Look, Irina...
Lynn is just trying to keep up morale the best way she knows how.
Yeah! Pick on Lindley and you answer to Tatsu!
All right. Look, Lynn. I'm sorry. I'm on edge. Worried, freaked out, all of it.
Why don't you sit down and have some chicken?
Forgive me, okay?
No. But bring me 10 hot cocos, and we'll talk.
From that place you love, right? Okay. You got it.
Are we bringing the 13-year-old child into war with us here? I'm curious. I see no reason not to. We brought her into every other dangerous confrontation. Dive right in and start eating, or enjoy this time with friends. Let's do that one.
All right, everyone. Lynn went to all this trouble.
Are we overly casual for this? In our
Tatsu
jeans?
likes his plan. Tatsu is starving!
Well, you don't have to ask me twice.
In our hoodie? Should we maybe change clothes before we go off on this adventure?
Roger that.
Oh, man, am I stuffed.
I couldn't eat another bite.
Tatsu cannot move.
Amazing as always, Lynn. Thank you.
Now I get why Irina and the commander are always making excuses to swing by. That was delicious, Lynn.
Oh, you guys. Don't make me blush. I'm just glad you enjoyed it.
Well, I should be getting back. Thanks for the eats.
Shall we, Lieutenant?
Yeah, we'd better go too. This was really great, Lynn. Thanks.
Yeah, this was fun, Lynn.
Indeed. It was a most enjoyable food ritual.
All right. Good luck out there.
I feel like L hasn't had enough to do in the plot so far. Like, yeah, we can take him out on missions if we want to, but he should have been engaged in some of these other story chapters.
The analysis is just about finished. Gather your team and get over here.
On our way.
I feel like you should have finished the analysis before you did the big announcement. But okay. Let's go, boys! Let's get out there and get this done. I'm gripping my controller like I myself am about to go face the Ganglion in this one final confrontation. I'm not. I'm just sitting here playing a video game. It's not that big a deal. It's not that deep. It's fine. Live or die, we'll be back here. The only concern I have is that maybe we're not prepared. Maybe we don't have everything we need. And maybe we're about to go get ourselves, like, locked in a struggle that we can't quite complete. I don't think that's going to be the case, though. I feel like I'm much better prepared now than I was the first time I did this, which I did get to the final boss and get stuck for hours. And I had to leave and redo the whole final mission because I had to go get a better scale and all that. But we're not doing that this time. We're ready this time. We're prepared. We know how the game works. We can do infinite overdrive. That's me punching. I'm ready.
That's the Lifehold core?
The coordinates place it off the west coast of Caldros. It's no wonder we couldn't find it. It's way out in the middle of the ocean.
Did it sink underwater?
We'll find out soon enough. Let's suit up and get going. Secretary?
Our survival as a species hinges on your efforts. Elma, we need your help. Please save us.
We're all in this together, Secretary. My goal hasn't changed since I first set foot on the White Whale. You of all people should know that.
We're all stars.
I intend to see this through. That should go without saying.
Together.
I know. It's just, we've put so much on your shoulders.
You can make it up to me with a nice long vacation once this is all over.
You can make it up to her with 10 hot chocolates from that one place that Lynn likes.
I'd love to take some time to explore it with no agenda.
Oh, can Tatsu be Elma's guide? Of course, Tatsu do it free of charge. It's all over the house.
What have you been doing this whole time, Tatsu?
Elle taught you that one?
We sent the coordinates to every Blade team we got. Elma, I want you to act as commander for everyone out there in the field.
I'd be honored, Mr. Chief Engineer.
I forgot how much I miss being called that. Commander makes me feel like some useless old stuffed shirt.
Yeah, and shirts aren't your style. All right, team.
He just immediately
Let's
takes
go.
his top off and he's like, "You're right!
Tatsu has lunches all
I'm gonna be natural and free moving forward.
There it is, everyone. 13 kilometers to the north is our destination. The White Whale. That which we have sought these long days, weeks, months, however long we've been at this. I actually have no idea. The game hasn't made that abundantly clear. Here's the thing. If we fly out of the way there, we might run out of fuel before we actually arrive. That's a genuine concern, because you do need fuel to fight. So I'm thinking we launch ourselves off, actually, from here in Caldros. This is, I think, the closest point. Noctilum, maybe equidistant away, but also this is Silvalum, not Noctilum. You know what I mean. We're going to go to Silvalum. We're going to launch from there, and then we use less fuel on approach, and hopefully have enough left over to actually do combat. Because all of our big abilities consume a lot of fuel. I don't think we're actually going to run any risk of running out here, but at the same time, I'm taking the, take no chances approach. I think we might even save fuel if we don't fly, right? Look at our fuel consumption, and then watch our fuel consumption if we just, don't fly. So right now we're falling. That doesn't really count. When we hit the ground, though, any minute now. Any minute now. There we go. Oh, yeah, that doesn't consume any fuel. Well, to heck with it. We'll just approach like this, then. There's no need to fly at all. And there's the core. And it's been there the whole time, and we just couldn't see it because we just didn't think to look for it there. It's massive. It's huge. It's a very large structure in the world that you feel like you would have seen from over there in Noctilum, or back over there in Primordia, or at any other point in the game, almost like it was not here until this very moment. Uh-oh. Them's the Ganglion trying to destroy it there. Alright. I didn't do that. We're entering a cutscene. And this, I want to throw out there, this is the coolest cutscene in the game, and possibly any other Xenoblade game. So just sit back and relax.
Damn, they got to it already.
No, not yet. Look where it meets the water.
Is that a force field?
The Lifehold was designed to sustain human life at all costs. The defensive shields that surround the core won't go down so easily.
So in other words,
we've nothing to worry about?
I didn't say that. Remember, they don't need to break into the core. They just have to keep us out until time runs out. Which is soon.
Speaking of time, it's time to kick some ganglion butt.
Yes!
So we have confirmation now. Tatsu does just hang out in the Skell hangar with them. Or the Skell cockpit.
I need you all at your best. Everyone's counting on us to see this through. And we won't get a second chance. All units, this is your commander, Elma. My team will take point. We'll breach the core, and then once inside, attempt to activate the backup power. Doug, Irina, Gwyn, and Elle, you're with us. All other teams, focus on clearing our approach, then defend our position once we're in. That is your priority, not destroying all enemy craft. Are we clear?
Team Cressida, roger.
Trishula, roger. Ningirsu, roger.
Bomba, roger.
Team Surtur, roger. We'll take out any hostiles along your approach.
Breach team, let's go.
Roger.
It's me! Told you, it was a pretty cool scene. This is what it's all been building towards. Let's go! We don't need to stop and fight anything, I don't think. I think our goal is actually to get to the core. So anything that sort of gets in our way, I think we can pretty safely just fly right past, unless we really, really want to stop and waste some fuel. Which, I mean, it's not that big a waste of... Nah, you know what? You know what? Nah, we'll keep going. They're not even caring about us. They're so low level compared to us. They're perfectly willing to just ignore us until we get to the next loading zone. We need those. Wait, hold on, wait. Go back and get them. I've built my entire strategy for this around having those with us.
Finally. The Lifehold core.
Let's hurry, before they can follow us inside. All right, here we go.
Our real bodies. We can finally be whole again.
Attention, this is Lifehold core control. System energy levels have dropped below 0.2. Shielding will be disabled in T-minus 1,000 seconds.
Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of time here. If there's a backup generator, we need to turn it on.
This is Lifehold core control.
What? 15 minutes and we lose the shields?
If the core runs out of power, the shields will be the least of our problems.
Well, yes and no. We need to keep the core powered, but we do also need those shields.
It's two birds with one stone's throw away. The shields will cause the ganglion to use up their materiel and retreat.
Exactly. Everything comes down to getting the backup power source online.
Right then. Let's do it.
The backup power source is Tatsu. I don't know if that's clear or not. You know how you can run a clock off of a potato? We're just plugging Tatsu into the mainframe. We're gonna have to stick a couple of clamps on either ear and just kind of wait it out. Did I hit the button? Hello? What's happening? Yes.
Once we're inside, there's no turning back. Everyone ready?
Yes. Born ready. Yeah, let's go. Basically what she's saying is, if you're not ready for the end of the game, now's your time to bail. They're literally giving me two... Let's go! Give me that head shake! If you're not capable of defeating the final boss here, your goose is cooked. There's no way out of it. You're just locked in now. My brain is now racing. I'm like, did I forget something? Do I need to bail? I can't bail now. I've already hit the buttons. We're stuck. We're going. For better or worse, we're sending it. I need to trim my mustache. It keeps getting into my mouth. It's very annoying. Let's go, people! That countdown is going! I don't feel like we're adequately rushing here.
Why have we not received confirmation that the target is destroyed? What is the delay?
Grandmaster, sir, the target appears to have some manner of customized Trion barrier.
A Trion barrier?
You've made that up.
You daft. These are humans we're talking about. No one outside of the clue system has access to Treon technology. And those scales of theirs. How did a primitive race like theirs manage to piece those together?
As you say, Grandmaster. But if they are truly the Founder's descendants...
Don't speak to me of myths. Ha! A tale to frighten children. They are the disease, not the cure. They are not the failsafe.
What could all that be about? What is all this? Mysteries and intrigue! Set up!
Number 4 cupola is down!
Heavy damage sustained in turret cluster 3.
The enemy forces are rallying. Sir, we can no longer effectively strike the target.
Where are the interceptors?
An enemy detachment has cut them off. They can't reach us.
But these are savages, not... No, I refuse to believe it. Prepare the Vita. I shall crush them myself.
Grandmaster, with all due respect, sir, the Vita belongs to the Great One. Your body could not withstand it.
The Great One's blood runs in these veins. I will use it, because I must use it. You loathsome apes! Prophecy or no prophecy, you will not be the end of our people! I swear it!
Do you want to elaborate on that prophecy and the end of your people? Maybe we can discuss it a little bit further, determine where the differences in our belief systems lie.
Stop the Great One!
Well, that's a problem, potentially. This one to deal with later, though. Let's get that backup power supply online. You know, let's plug in Tatsu and get this done with. We are in the interior. I feel like every Xenoblade game has an interior like this, where you're just suddenly in some sort of advanced, maybe not necessarily a space structure, but all of the games, they build up to this. You know what I mean? You're like, welcome to a technological marvel that makes you question how we got here in the first place. Alright, so I said there was 5 big reveals in this game. The first one was that we were all Mims. The second one was that Lao was a traitor. And the third one is about to drop, you could say. You could say it's about to wake up, it's about to rise. You know, I'm just prepping you for it because it's coming. Okay, soundtrack. It's going hard right now.
Is this it? Will my unending thirst for knowledge be satiated at long last?
Yeah, so then, where is it all? All I see is a whole lot of nothing.
It's so quiet. I feel like we're back in the cathedral.
Okay, Elma. What's the deal here? Where are all the stasis capsules? Where the hell are all our bodies?
Don't tell me. This isn't the core?
Whoa, what? Seriously?
This has to be it. You all saw what the core looked like in the mission briefing. This is definitely it.
Lynn's right. This is the place.
Then where are all the people we brought with us from Earth?
You're all controlling these MIMs from your real bodies, asleep in stasis. That's the explanation you were given by NLA, or should I say ECP officials. That was the official story. But it's not the whole truth.
Colonel, what do you mean?
Yeah, hold on. We have to deal with this first.
Dead already if it wasn't for that blasted barrier.
Definitely thought we got the reveal prior to this, but...
What the? It's that mech they stole from the hangar.
Ganglion?
He's an ugly mother. Eek.
You must be the Ganglion leader. The one Lao spoke of. Luxar, was it?
That's him?
Do not presume to address me. You defile my name by even speaking it. Only the Great One may call me that.
Great One?
I am here to purge the universe of your disease, once and for all.
What are you so afraid of? Destroying the Earth wasn't enough. You had to chase down the survivors and destroy them, too. What's their threat?
Nonsense behavior, really.
You'd even risk flying that crippled mech. That's right.
I don't think you can say that anymore, Alma.
Not complete. It's still missing something vital.
I think it's a differently abled mech.
Interesting. Then you're not entirely ignorant, are you?
Not all the jokes are gonna land.
Your human birthright allows you to sense it, even in that puppet shell.
Birthright?
You're no ordinary puppet. You must be the one responsible for the Trion barrier, the Skells, this whole blasted mess!
Huh?
Then perhaps I am mistaken after all. Perhaps humanity is the failsafe of legend. But you will not find the Ganglion content to submit and resign ourselves to that fate. No. Instead, I will purify this world and prepare it for the advent of the Great One.
I really wish you would just stop shouting and elaborate on what all that means. Give me the details. I would love to know what it is you think all of this is adding up to. No. Come on now, Switch! Don't be doing that! Do I have access to my skull for this fight, or is this one on the ground? Thank heavens. Alrighty, big boy. Can we target his different weapons, and will that make a difference? Weapon, yeah. Target that first. With the Appendage Crusher, I think we ought to be able to destroy that weapon in like a couple of good strong blasts, and then he won't be able to use it again. I completely missed that because I was looking at something else. Okay, now we can do it. So this is going to hold him in place while they do something. They do all have their own skells, and it looks like they might be shooting at him now with them, which is nice. Good to see. Except for L, who's just on the ground doing his best, and we love him for it. Keep it up, L. Keep that shield up, buddy. Don't even worry about it, man. We'll get the heavy stuff. I like I'm moving out of the way as if physically being in a different location is going to prevent him from hitting me.
I will bury you. How dare you disturb the
Okay, there's an arm destroyed. Now we can target the legs, or we can target the other arm to some end. I got you, L. Hold on. I got you, buddy. I think it was L asking for that. I wasn't paying enough attention to see. Okay, now we're targeting his leg, but actually, can we go for... Hold on, that beam there. Yeah, go for that beam. Let's see if we can get cockpit time going again by activating these. Oh, yes! That's what you want to see. I think it's like a 1 in 10 chance of cockpit mode activating every time you use a different skill. Okay, so there we go. We've destroyed all his weapons. So now he's just shouting. Typical. Usually what happens. Hello?
I confess, you were right about one. I was indeed fearful of humanity, of your threat. At the dawn of the cosmos,
here we go.
The Samarians arrived from another plane. We, Gang, are forbidden from turning against them. If we ever tried, we would be destroyed. I thought that it was just a myth. And yet here you are, the descendants of Samar.
I don't know what any of that means. I got no idea.
How could you be their such a primitive people? Barbarians! And yet the stories would have us bow down before you? Never!
Okay. So we can transform. Very cool. Guess what? I can fly now. Well, I've been able to fly the whole... Well, not the whole time, no. Hold on. Can we focus on armor, I guess? Yeah, let's do that. Now let's make sure everyone else is doing it as well.
Now it's my turn. Phoenix wins. That one was a beauty.
Okay, this one's a little tougher. Not able to, like, two-shot it with some of the other previous armor pieces. But we're doing our best. Throw the bomb! Throw the bomb! Eat the food, Tina! Eat the food! Should we attack the head? I don't know. I feel like he probably has weapons we should target first. But also, it's satisfying to destroy the head of the mech. As if that's actually destroying that stupid alien's head as well. And getting rid of these huge armor pieces on its back. You can see we've already got one of them down.
Now we can...
I can confirm this is going much better than my first time through here. I can confirm we're having a much better experience overall. Come on. Give me cockpit time. Give me cockpit time. We're not getting cockpit time. That's okay. I mean, we will again here in a minute. We're just going to have to rely on our basic auto attacks now. Oh, looky there! Okay. There's also some kind of magical flying eye around here. I don't know what it does. I think I just destroyed it, which is good, I guess. What are we targeting? That looks like the crotch we're targeting here. That's questionable, but if that's what the game is, like, locking me onto, I guess we'll see it through.
So I'm allowed to go all out.
Whip it. Whip that crotch. Boom. Destroyed. Okay, and that's the beam on the back there that we're attacking now. This thing is nearly crippled. I don't know how on earth it's going to continue operating after we destroy this beam. I think that's pretty much all it's got to offer the world. I think we might destroy it before I actually get the beam destroyed, though, is the only issue. Just based on the amount of damage we're doing to it. Man, I gotta say, the Vita was a bit of a letdown. The PSP really was superior in the end. Well, I guess they didn't really compete with one another. The PSP, I think, sold better, though. I guess I'm saying it was a failing for Sony. I think I should have said 3DS. Would have made more sense, because those are the two consoles that went up against each other. Also, it's not really relevant. Do you think that this was this a sly attack from Nintendo, calling the enemy mech a Vita? I want to believe that it was. I choose to believe that it was. Sorry, what, he's got some kind of shield? Am I supposed to be attacking something other than him right now? Oh, probably these guys, actually. Hold on. I think we got to destroy these things in order to make him vulnerable again. Alright, here we go.
Consider yourself scored. Phoenix wins.
I don't actually know if this is, like, required. It just, yeah, they're called shield satellites. So I'm assuming we got to destroy at least one, if not all of them. They're sturdy little things, though, is the only problem.
This one's finished. Moving close and attack.
Hold on, no, don't attack him yet. I think is his shield still up? I can't tell. He's taking damage now.
Let me hear your screams of agony.
You're in my sight.
Be gone, you blight.
Shield deployed.
Close, you barbarians.
While
Shoot to kill.
Magnificent.
So I'm allowed to go all out. Not balanced.
Any who will perpetuate the life of being destroyed. Got you, you filthy crab.
Mindstorm.
I owe you one.
Okay, wait, what just happened? Okay. Lynn has lost her skull. We got cockpit time, though. And we've destroyed the beam. The Vita is no more. The 3DS has risen.
Then the old tales have come to pass.
Before you die, do you want to elaborate on what that means?
Even the Vita, even the Great One's own vessel, bested by these primates. It's absolutely sickening.
The bigger they come, the harder they fail.
We came here to ensure the survival
You're close enough,
of
El.
the race. The will to live is stronger than the will to destroy, Luxar. That is why you lost here today.
If only I could see him, the Great One, one last.
I still like the concept of the Great One being just Rex. We're gonna go with that. That's canon. Someone lock that in.
Over?
Sure looks that way.
Lieutenant, we did it!
First dance of victory, then Lenley's victory feast.
Sure, Tatsu. I'm game.
Let us dance up a storm in any port.
This is why we bring El. Okay, this is why we bring him. Revel in your victory, or ask Elma to continue her explanation from before the battle. Yeah, that one.
Come on, lighten up. We just finally beat the gang.
No, doesn't it feel like it was too easy, Lynn?
Wants to be part of the victory feast. Isn't that right, Tatsu?
Wait, when Lindley say part of the feast...
You know what we're saying.
I mean, we'll all eat you, in celebration.
No!
That's what we've been waiting for!
Want nothing to do with Lindley's feast. Nothing at all.
Oh, okay. We'll just eat without you then.
But wait, no! Lindley know what Tatsu means.
I'm sure you two will work it out somehow. Anyway, getting back to the conversation from earlier. So, that big machine hanging above us?
Yeah.
I've never seen one anywhere near that size, but it looks like a 7th generation quantum mainframe.
That's exactly right. It's by far the most technologically advanced computer humanity has ever created, in terms of both speed and capacity. It's also the foundation for the Earth Life Colonization Project. It's where all your consciousnesses have been recorded.
Reveal number 3.
Elma. You mean...
Yes, that's what I mean. And not just everyone in New LA. The essence of all 20 million humans we brought with us from Earth are there. Including all their memories, their genetic makeup, anything and everything. It's all been digitized and stored away in the core. Right up there.
There were never any humans to
Then-
begin with.
What about our bodies?
Dead! You died! You're dead on Earth!
Originals all this data was sampled from, they were destroyed, along with the Earth.
Then, wait, you mean we're already dead?
You could see it that way, or you could see it differently. The bodies you were born with, and all the chemicals and organs that created and stored your thoughts, are gone. But yourself has lived on as data, from the moment the project scanned your minds. It's all been stored here as part of the long-term plan, until it could be moved back into a real body.
Which will be a different you.
Bodies.
I'll show you.
Did we turn on the backup power source yet? Didn't we have like a 15-minute timer? Have we done? Has that been done yet? Did I not notice that we did that already? Maybe we did that earlier.
Capsules represent a sample of all the genetic material that could be found on Earth. Exodus was always about more than just fleeing the planet. Ships like the White Whale were designed as arks, to carry the building blocks of all life on Earth to the next world.
Ark? You mean as in, like, Noah's Ark?
That's the one, buddy.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. A last-ditch effort to save all living things, that they might someday flourish again.
Boom. Cat.
This entire chamber is filled with protoplasmic fluid. You see how it works. It can regenerate life from the genetic data stored above.
Including humans? All of us?
Once your bodies are cultivated, your present memory can be transferred back in. Everything you've felt or done in your MIM will be carried over seamlessly, without any loss in continuity.
Yeah.
You mean we'll have our bodies back? It sounds too good to be true.
Well, it is.
It is too
You're just
good
making another copy.
Our bodies were real. We were born in them. And now you just snap your fingers and bam, we get new ones? Is that even right? Doesn't feel like it. Are we even humans anymore?
Technically, no. You're basically
Transferring
AI at
memories,
this point.
Playing musical chairs with our bodies? Where do you draw the line? How do I know I'll be the same person I was wherever I end up?
To some extent, you won't be. But then, you never were. On a cellular level, we all wake up as slightly different people every day. It's only because of the continuity of consciousness that we even perceive ourselves as ourselves. It's all a fragile illusion. And until anyone proves we all have a soul, one better left to the philosophers. You're right to have doubts, Doug. This was the single biggest debate among the ECP board, and rightly so.
So then...
We did talk about
ECP stands for Earth Colonization Project, I
We
believe.
seriously considered it. In fact, some of the other projects took that path, but they would have been lucky if their ships were able to hold 50,000. The Exodus arcs were different. Enough data and materials to revive 20 million people.
Does that imply that maybe some ships with actual people made it off the
The
planet?
board weighed all the pros and cons, the ethical issues and dangers of violating the natural order of things. But this is what they landed on, and I agreed.
So, when Lao said our flesh burned away with the earth, he wasn't just being dramatic.
No, he knew.
No, he must have discovered the truth, which only made his pain worse. That the same people who passed over his family were keeping this all secret.
It's no wonder he snapped. Poor bastard.
But even so, he never said anything. You know why, right? Because of you, Lynn. He didn't want to see you lose hope. In the end, he led us here, right? In the end, maybe he accepted it. I'd like to think he did.
Maybe so.
Can we just ask him?
Ultimate hope
His
project
data is still up
was that
there.
Mimiosomes could escort this system to a safe new home, lay down the foundations of a new society, and basically reboot humanity, continue where it left off. Despite everything we've been through, with the ganglion and everything else, that dream is almost a reality. I know how you feel, Doug, and you can call it whatever you like, but I need to see this through. I'll have to live with my decision, but I get to live with my decision. What about you?
Sorry, Elma. This is just a lot to take in.
Let's just finish what we're here for and we can go talk about it in New LA.
Be honest,
Over some
I
hot
still
chocolate.
have big concerns, but I can see you're following the path you believed in and the choices you were given. So what the hell? I made it this far in a tin can. Why not?
Yeah. Me too.
Tatsu 3!
Tatsu, this has nothing to do with you.
What? No? Sorry, Tatsu a little lost, but...
He's not tracking this plot at all.
To make more hum-hum, Tatsu gladly approved.
What do you mean by hum-hum, Tatsu?
The hell is that?
Do you want to elaborate on your references?
Tatsu have no idea.
Don't wink at the camera, Tatsu! What are you smiling about? Napon know too much. Napon are too powerful. Also, that is not good. Well, there goes all 20 million humans, I guess.
Luxar!
He's still alive?
Human scum. Failsafe or not, you will never see your people reborn. You will die in those puppet bodies of yours.
He can just summon orbs of energy.
Attention, this is Lifehold Core Control.
I appreciate that the AI on board just like tells us everything that's happening.
Now initiating internal defensive measures.
That slug-faced bastard! He's targeting the main control system!
Why don't we target him? Just start shooting! We all have weapons!
You fools! You are the ones who don't belong here! Humanity is the cancer, not us!
Don't let him do that! Just literally stop him now! We don't have to let this happen.
Do whatever it takes. We have to stop him, and quickly!
Roger that. Wait a second. Look!
Initiating internal defensive measures.
Oh, it's like the Mask of Life. It can generate guardians for itself. It's just like Bionicle.
The same system that regenerates life from Earth can also create biological weapons to defend itself. But those are... my god.
Those things? Those monsters are a defensive measure?
The system's malfunctioning. We have to stop it.
I don't know. I think they're kind of cool. I think we should just leave.
Absolutely perfect. Hideous humans betrayed by their own hideous creation.
Who the hell are you calling hideous?
Who said that? Yay! It's our boy! We love a good redemption arc.
Wow!
You came!
Damn you!
This was not going anywhere. You deal with the core defenses.
Got it.
Happily, with pleasure. Is Tatsu Riku in disguise? He knows things, man. He knows things. We don't know how he knows things, but he knows things. Okay, well, there's the core defenses taken care of.
Initiating internal defensive measures. Final phase.
We might have overdone the scale prep a little bit. It might be a little OP.
What happened to our bargain? Do you humans have no principles at all?
Principles? You deal with a traitor, you really shouldn't be surprised when you get stabbed in the back!
You primitive little ingrate. Have you forgotten what they did to you? What they did to your family?
Oh, I remember all right. My family'd still be here if you hadn't brought your damned war to our doorstep. Because of you, there's only 20 million of us left. That leaves 9.98 billion reasons for me to want you dead.
You tell him, boss.
Wife and daughter away from me, Luxar!
Oh, they're going into the pyroplastic fluid or whatever it is. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly happen?
This is human DNA. It was true. It was all true.
What parts were true? Elaborate. Swim, Lau, swim. Well, this can't end well, can it?
Hang on!
Lau, no!
thought Exodus was a lie. One we all accepted because the truth was too painful. That humanity was meant to die off along with our home. Along with Earth. But something happened here on Mira. I realized I was wrong.
Are you going to elaborate? No one elaborates on anything.
They aren't just ghosts or shadows. They're people. Seeds of new life that are struggling to take root. I finally see that now. What's happening? It's like all the life on Earth is flowing inside me.
No comment. You ready for the most disgusting thing you've ever seen? Oh! Can we please put the pods away?
Hey! We have to stop him!
No!
Lynn, now is not the time for this again! Do you not see what this thing is?
This time, I'll shoot.
Elma! Please!
This is not the time, Lynn!
She's right.
His brain's still up there. We could just program him into a new body. It doesn't matter.
It's beyond my control. Please, Lynn. Put an end to this. Don't let me be the one who finally ruins everything. Everything humanity has achieved to get us this far.
Last warning, Lynn. You need to move.
Okay. But then I'm fighting too. Not just for our sake, but for his! And you? Are you with me?
Been with you up till now. Even when it wasn't my say. Even that one time the game forced me to be with you. When I really just wanted to shoot him. Yeah, this is what nightmares are made of right here. Okay, target the eye. For some reason, I feel like that's going to be where we need to start this endeavor. Okay, the eye is gone. That makes me feel better. The head? Yeah, we could concentrate on the head, but I feel like the massive shoulder would probably be the next target to go for. If we can knock that thing out. Someone else, I guess, did the binding this time. I don't know who's binding it, but I appreciate their efforts. Okay, disgusting multi-creature shoulder is gone. We'll target the arm now. We got one shot here to get cockpit mode. And we're not getting it, so now we just wait on things to recharge. I think this will be next. I don't know if the arm potentially has any unique abilities that we would need to destroy it for. Or, like, maybe it makes more sense to destroy. Where is it shooting beams of energy from? Is that its other arm? Yeah, I think we're attacking the wrong arm here.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. I owe you one. One blow ends it all.
Okay, next shoulder then. We have not had cockpit mode in a hot minute. Hopefully, any of these next ones will do it. Oh, not the head. Not the chest. Not the body. Okay, those are my only options. I thought it was shooting laser beams out of that other hand, so I wanted to get it next, but that's not happening. That's okay.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I guess we could do this. We can go into overdrive. I keep forgetting that's a thing you can do because I don't really understand how overdrive works when you're in a skell to begin with. And I can't say I've ever felt much benefit from it. Have we destroyed all the appendages? It looks like we have. There's actually okay, so we have an ability that allows us to deal a lot of damages to, or we have like an add-on that lets us deal high amounts of damage to appendages. There's another add-on you can get, an ability that means that you never actually break the appendage. So if you want to end fights like this really, really quickly, you can just add the two of those together and deal a ton of damage to appendages that never break, which is pretty cool.
They are part of me now. When he dissolved, he became one with the protoplasm. Listen to me. I see no reason why they fear the Samarians.
Elaborate.
A long time ago,
yes,
the Samarians created new life forms to save them. They created the ganglion. The original ganglion was synthesized, but artificial. Which is why they fear humans. The descendants of their creators.
There's a silent roar. Thank you, but I would like more information, quite honestly. Oh, and good, the whole thing has been restored. We get to do the whole thing over again from the beginning. Isn't that fun? And I'm running low on fuel. I'm actually out of fuel at this point. So we actually get to do the whole thing on the ground now. All right, we might as well bail. We're bailing. Let's go. Let's go, everybody! It's a ground fight. It's a ground fight. Basically, we just got to get our TP up as quick as we can. Make sure we're all targeting the same thing. Okay, what are we attacking now? Hold on, I see you, El. I got you. I don't really know what that shoulder does, but we're gonna go after it next. We're doing swell right now. We're doing absolutely swell.
Appreciate it. Watch me light that up. Side slap. Target by that street. So I'm allowed to go all out.
It's very quiet right now. Music's kind of like backed off a little bit.
You can do it. Upper hand. Now, melee attack. When I hit,
What am I targeting still? That shoulder?
So I'm allowed to go
We'll get fired up for both of us.
Okay. Overdrive time.
I owe you a kill. Shadow strike.
So we're doing great even without overdrive, but the first time I did this, there was absolutely, that was also, okay, my first time playing through this game, I never did figure out how you're actually supposed to do overdrive, how to get it, like, really going and build up the counter and all that, until my literal final fight, which was this fight, fighting this guy right now. I could not figure it out, and I didn't even actually, like, in the traditional sense, figure it out. I kind of lucked my way into it. It just started, like, clicking, and I realized, I was like, wait a minute, my counter's really high, the timer is full. Am I in an infinite overdrive? It was a magical moment that I will never forget. It brought me so much warmth and happiness. Paul, you're right. It does have a lot of Gort from Torna vibes. Very similar disgustingness, right?
Lao!
Maxar and these other synthesized life forms were implanted with a failsafe. Insurance, in case the Samarians ever lost control of them. The key to their failsafe lives on in the human body. The Samarians' descendants, our very DNA is capable of stopping the ganglion once and for all. That's why they fear us. Not our limbs, but the life form that could bring us back in the flesh.
Wow.
You did the right thing. All this has assured me. We've achieved our goal. Humanity has no future. Soon, any threat from the ganglion will be gone.
Yes, but what about the ghosts? Because they were also there at the battle over Earth.
Once we are all.
My man just evaporated into motes of light. It's a lot of strong imagery from yet another Xeno game. I'm sure there's nothing to it, though. Don't read into things.
How's it look?
Is it still running?
It's fine. Looks like it held together.
Thank God. We saved it. All of us.
But we couldn't save Lao.
I mean, his data is still on board.
On the contrary. By stopping him and preventing him from destroying the system, we saved Lao too.
That's right. His DNA and his memories. All of it is still stored in here.
Exactly. And with this, now we finally have the means to bring him back.
But wait. Would he even want to come back?
All the things he did. He'll be able to remember them all, right?
Can we delete most recent memories?
All the more reason. You can't make up for your mistakes when you're dead. Hell, he'd better come back. He's got work to do. Wrongs he needs to right.
She's right.
Okay then. Come on, let's hurry up and restore the system.
Hold on, we've got one more reveal. Well, two more, but we've got the first three.
Colonel?
Everyone wait. There's one more thing I need to talk to you about.
Oh man, what now?
The truth is, exactly one MIM in New LA actually is being controlled remotely from a real body held in stasis here.
Wait, someone isn't stored in the database with the rest of us?
That's right. This was a special case.
The hell does that mean?
Better just to show you.
Colonel!
That's kind of freaky. I don't care for it.
Elma! Elma is dead?
No. I think this is...
I haven't died. My consciousness has just returned to my real body.
What? Al's been an alien the whole time, everyone. Should put a lot of previous odd comments into perspective now. Tatsu's liking this a little too much. Hello, let's not.
Elma? Is that really you?
Yes. This is my true form. I was kept here in stasis, the only xenoform on board.
Wait a second. All this time you were an alien?
No way.
What a twist, am I right?
All the more lovely for it.
Oh, Elle likes what he sees.
I hope you all understand. And at the end of the day, I just hope you'll still consider me as one of you.
Of course we will. You've earned that, Elma. It's not about how you look. It's the person you are on the inside. That's what counts.
Yes, yes!
Lynn's right. Colonel, listen. We know whatever you did, you felt it was for the greater good.
Yeah. Nothing's changed.
Well, no, a lot has
That's
changed.
right.
Our perception of reality,
Everyone.
the nature of our being. The last 20 minutes have been a real shake-up to our entire outlook on every... we're dead on Earth.
Finally arrived. But first, there's something I must do. And it's something that only I can do. There. The backup power should be all set.
Should have been the first thing we did when we walked in. We've had 15 minutes for the last 30 minutes.
Initializing backup power system.
Hey, so did that really just work? There's no way it might still run out of juice?
No, it's working.
Elma, it's Secretary Nagi.
Put him through.
It's official, everyone. Power has been restored. Congratulations. Fandom is reporting that the ganglion forces outside the Lifehold have been routed.
Yeah!
The Prospectors should have the main power system back online in a matter of days.
Roger that.
It's over. Excellent work, all of you.
Well, we all gotta die sometime. But it won't be today.
That's right. Once the main power's back online, we don't need to worry about running out again.
And we won't even need that anymore once we're back in our bodies.
Yup, you got that right.
First things first, we'll need to get the control system repaired. Then we'll hit up the database down below. We need to check on your memories.
Just a second. Wasn't she saying she was gonna tell us the rest of what she knows?
Hey, that's right. I got so excited I almost forgot.
Relax, there's no need for us to hurry, right? We're finally home free. We've got all the time in the world now.
I don't know about that, because I have to go to the bathroom really badly, so...
Tell you what, why don't we go back to New LA, and we can talk over a nice big celebratory feast.
Good idea. Lily can cook it all. Tatsu will oversee.
Yeah, you can watch over everything. From inside the stew pot. Okay?
All right then.
It's all wrapping up so nicely.
Well then, without further ado...
Wait, there's still one more twist, isn't
Back to
there?
New LA. We're ready now.
There's number 5.
Ready to go home.
Okay, Elma. She's got some stiff hair. It all moves as one single unit.
It was 30 years ago when Elma first came to Earth. She'd come with a mission. A war was being waged between the Interstellar Federation the Ganglion belonged to and another alien civilization. And Elma knew that eventually, that war would come to Earth. She came to our planet, alone, to save us. She convinced those in power, like Secretary Nagi, that the threat was real, and helped put into motion a grand plan to preserve all of mankind. Her alien tech brought us skells so we could defend ourselves. It gave us light-speed travel to ensure our escape. And it led to mimeosomes to facilitate our survival. None of this would have been possible for centuries without the help we received from Elma. Everyone says the Earth died that day. But not me. I don't believe it.
I mean, we watched it blow up, but okay.
The white whale couldn't have been the only Ark to escape either. There must be other survivors out there. Somewhere. The path ahead may not be clear, and it certainly won't be easy. But for now, the important thing is we're here, on Mira, and we're alive. And we'll live on, for now, with faith in our hearts that one day we can once again set out to search for the planet we left behind.
It's a beautiful thing. It truly is. I'm gonna run to the restroom as quick as I can before this credit sequence ends, so I can get the end credit stinger and the final reveal. I'll be right back. I didn't even dry my hands. I couldn't remember how long this went for. I didn't want to miss anything important. Okay. I think it's a pretty decently long credit sequence that you could probably skip if you wanted to. Yeah, but we're not going to, because I think that... I don't know if that also skips the end credits, but also these people deserve to see themselves, right? Like, look at Yuto Koiki. I definitely said that one incorrectly. Ami Kurita, great work in the motion capture technical direction department, absolutely. Music is amazing. Thank you for the music production. It's all been fantastic. Sound production was on point. It was actually well balanced this time around. You could hear voices over the music, which was fantastic. Localization producers, you did good work. Quality assurance, I felt the quality in the game. It was very high quality. Everyone who did localization, you did great. I mean, I don't know. I don't live in Asia, but that was specifically Asian localization. I don't know what that means. There's a lot of countries in Asia. Is that just like generalized Asian? I don't know how you would do that. I feel like you'd need a different team because we're talking about wildly different cultures and language groups and individuals. Sub-director, you did good work. Director, you did really good work. You did good work, producers. Y'all did good work as well. You did good work. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Tetsuya Takahashi! The man, the myth, the legend who brought us all of these wonderful titles. Fifth reveal. Actually, now that I think about it, there's technically kind of six, but this is the fifth one I was thinking about. Beautiful game, wonderful ending. Lifehold database chamber.
Wait, what? This damage isn't from our last battle. It's from earlier. When we crashed on Mira.
It does look pretty bad in there, doesn't it? You'd never know it by looking at the exterior.
It's a very specifically designed piece of kit. Don't imagine it comes up in use often, needing to burrow a perfect hole in a door. But someone's glad they designed and packed it aboard, because it's definitely come in handy. Must have been high pressure in there.
All right. I'm entering the database chamber.
Be extra careful in there. That's everything we've been working for.
Understood.
Like she doesn't know that.
What?
What is it, Elma? Is there a problem with the database?
No. That's impossible.
Elma, report. Elma!
Secretary. I'll stick to the facts. The system, everyone's consciousnesses and memories, the entire database, has been destroyed for some time.
Destroyed? What do you mean? Explain yourself.
The entire chamber is flooded. It's trashed. The system is completely shut down. And not just recently. It's been this way since we got to Mira.
That's absurd. Then how are we... How in the world would anyone be?
I know. So then why would you be alive? It's not possible. Without the database, all your identities should be gone too. It's this planet. It's something about this planet.
Dun, dun, dun. There's your big fifth reveal. And I guess 5.5, 6. We'll call it 6. I just kind of forgot about this one, even though it's in all the trailers. Lau's not dead. Is this the extended scene, or do we actually have to start the epilogue for the extended scene? Because traditionally it ends there. That's where it ends. But we know there's more to it now. That's where the original game just ends. It's just done. You get nothing more than that. And this game came out in 2015. Think about, you see that and you're like, okay, well, Xenoblade Chronicles X2 better pick up that story. And 2 years later, they're like, here's Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Sorry. I don't remember this, though.
What in God's name is going on?
Yeah, okay, so this is new footage because that's new Vandom.
Let's not jump to conclusions before the analysts reach a verdict.
What? You think since we're still walking and talking, we shouldn't raise any alarms?
That is awful.
Something like that.
That is horrible.
But it's so disturbing to think about.
Commander, you're the one in charge here. Let's not make the troops uneasy now.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, wasn't my intention.
He's done so much shouting is the problem, that he's got his voice, he's just a little hoarse.
You know
That's the problem. He just needs to rest his voice a little
We
bit.
have to put aside our fears. The Lifehold crew are working hard too, pushing it down as best they can.
That voice just is, I mean, not
Time's
Elma's.
just as short.
Vandam's voice just doesn't match his build at all, or personality. It's not right. It doesn't have the, it's lacking presence is the problem. Vandam has a presence when he talks that is lacking from this gentleman.
I'm sorry. Everyone's busting their butts, and here I am just thinking about myself. Okay, I'll be patient.
Tatsu will also be patient.
I'm glad they got everyone else back from the sound of things, though.
Potato brain.
Story mission complete. Chapter 12. You defeated Luxar and secured the Lifehold core. We also destroyed the Vita. You obtained multiple Skell schematics. You obtained multiple super weapon schematics. That's fun. We can also pick our preferred Elma now, which is fun. Okay, Vita, Silver Vita core, Golden Armor, Lao, all good stuff. However you felt upon seeing the real me, I won't pry for now, but if you're not opposed to adventuring with me in my true form, I'd be happy to oblige. It's entirely up to you. Well, where to next? This planet still abounds with mystery. So we can change her appearance anytime we want, and we do. We want to change her to proper... Hold on just a second. There we go. We want to change her to proper Elma form. What, Vandam and Luxar were voiced by the same guy? Oh, that's interesting. Well, no need to bring him back for Luxar, you know, all things considered, but... I wonder why he didn't come back for Vandam. Did he just is he no longer VAing? Did he retire? Is he dead? Did he want too much money? Did they just lose his phone number and they weren't sure how to contact him? They couldn't find him on what website do you use for VAs? Are they all on LinkedIn or something? What is there a story there that we just don't know about? Hold on, we gotta fix this. Let's get in here to Mirren Archives. What is this? Oh, cool. Oh, we can rewatch little bits of the story. Okay, that's fun. He's a union voice actor. Was this a non-union job then, I guess? That's unfortunate that they couldn't... did they just go with the first person they found who could do gruff, commanding voice? I feel like you could have shopped around a little bit more. Or did they get someone who was already... that's what they did, isn't it? Okay, New Vandam. Does he voice anyone else, New Vandam? Did they just pick someone that was already in the booth to record other lines and go, hey, by the way, while you're here, can you do a Vandam voice?
And I can do a Vandam voice.
That's it! That's our guy! That'll be fine then, we'll keep you! I bet you that's what it was. Where do we go to settings? I want other Elma. Where would that be at? Would that not be under regular game settings? Resvelg cruise mode controls. Flight module jump controls. I guess would it be under visual maybe? Elma's appearance, true form. There we go. Awesome. Real Elma is going on adventures with us now. Looks kind of cool. I appreciate it. How do I start the next story chapter? What do I need to do before I continue with the next bit of the plot? No requirements. We can just hop into chapter 13 if we want to. Do we want to? Is everyone on board with that? I'm kind of curious to see where the story goes. This is the reason why I've been so... any other Xenoblade game, we've done Xenoblade Let's Plays for 3 and the original X, and I've always been perfectly willing to just take the story at a slow pace and do all of the side content as it's presented to me with absolutely no rush at all. This was different because I'd played this one before and I wanted to see what the new stuff was. So the recommended level is 50, the required level is 1 yet again, max members of 4. I guess we'll keep L with us. He's doing quite the jig back there. He's excited to be doing this, so let's just stick with it. Chapter 13, Act 1, Cause and Effect. Okay, New LA is kind of glitching out a little bit, and that's okay. This seems rough. I don't know why. Maybe it's because the last, the game-ending cutscene looks so good. But something about this is a little choppy and a little low detail. Does it not feel that way? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Well, that bodes ill, doesn't it? Yeah, no, yeah, they don't even seem to mind it, though, to be honest. They look completely unfazed. Should probably go look into that. Feel like that's probably not a good thing to have happening in the world. So, moving forward, I'm now entirely in the dark. No longer am I a man with knowledge of what's to come who has to hold his tongue. I'm just confused.
What do you mean?
We got reports of an unexplained phenomenon. Dematerialization events all across Mira.
Let's just not talk about it. Let's just accept it and move on.
Whatever it is, it happened in several places at the exact same moment. It created expanding spheres that swallow anything they touch. Any matter caught in the radius, gone without a trace. Not even in the EM spectrum. Gone like cow piss in a rainstorm.
That doesn't sound like a natural...
Who wrote that line? Give them a raise.
Expansion has been limited. But if this keeps up, it's only a matter of time until it reaches NLA as well.
You're saying NLA is in danger?
That's horrifying! Tatsu, prepare to evacuate at once!
And go where exactly? This is happening everywhere. Not like anywhere else is safer.
If it swallows everything, then no point putting up defenses, I guess.
It would be like spitting a hurricane in the eye.
Thanks,
First
El.
off, we'll need to gather concrete data. Let's find a place we can observe the phenomenon.
Good plan. Be extremely careful. There's no way to predict what might happen.
Sure. Though in all honesty, that's been pretty much par for the course since we set foot upon this planet.
You said it.
And this is precisely what we admire about humans. This attitude of all's well that ends with a bang.
I'd rather avoid any more bangs.
Yeah, laugh through the
The
pain there.
Lifehold Core investigation pales in importance to this.
Gwen's like, I was hoping we could have at least one between the two
But
of
even
us.
if analysis of the Lifehold determines we're in no immediate danger, that won't mean much if all of Mira dematerializes from under our feet.
Let's keep this under wraps. Better that the troops stick to the investigation.
Yes, seems wise.
I guess all the citizens in NLA can't see over the walls to see the massive black balls absorbing parts of the map.
Elma?
I've got a hunch, Lynn. Everything that's going on, it can't just be coincidence. I can't shake the feeling. It's all connected.
You are to look into the dematerialization events happening across Mira. Follow Elma's lead and head where the effect can be clearly observed.
That seems straightforward enough to me. I think we can probably manage that. We need to check in on everyone's skells, though, because last time I checked, they all got wrecked, and we're the only one with skells remaining. So we probably need to go... Well, hold on. Did everyone's get wrecked? I know Lynn's blew up. The Rustfelg might have made it. I wasn't paying enough attention to see. We should probably return it to its rightful owner, but also maybe we just won't. Yeah, so I think it was just Lynn's that got wrecked. Oh, we're all topped off on fuel, too? Well, that's fantastic. We love to see that. Okay. Where am I going to? Somewhere in Oblivia is where we definitely saw one of them. But there was multiple different effects, right? Like, it looked like they were all over the map. Although it doesn't really look like we can go to just any of them. It kind of looks like it definitely wants us to go to this one here. Well, I don't want to spawn right on top of it. Let's start over here. And we'll kind of assess the situation from a distance. Get eyes on it. Get a feel for what's going on. Sort of see how the local wildlife are interacting. Maybe go talk to Gajarg, since he kind of lives in the region. See if he has any input on it. That's the Rustvelg. We don't fly that one. There we go. So where is this thing? Should be on the other side of this mountain, right? Oh, yeah. No, it's right there. Kind of hard to miss, really. But that's not where we're going. We're going over here. I guess observing it from a different direction. That's all right than what I expected. Have we been down there before? What is that? I guess I must have. I've been over here, obviously, to plant a probe, so I must have been through this region. It just looks odd from the sky, I suppose. Well, at least there's nothing over here for it to absorb. It's just kind of out in the ocean. far enough away to not really present any kind of threat or danger to us. For now. Boom. I guess we could have just fast traveled to that point then. Would have been fine. For some reason I assumed that was going to be in the midst of the giant black orb.
Is that it?
It just started.
That's a different thing, Lynn. No. The black orb we're looking for is on the other side.
Even light can escape from within. This is no ordinary phenomenon. This is beyond understanding. It's a nightmare.
If it was anything at all like a black hole, we should be getting anomalous mass readings.
If it was anything like a black hole, we would have been sucked in already.
No point guessing. Let's prioritize getting any blades here to safety.
Dude, I want to just fly in. Can we just fly in and see what happens? Like, we're still Mimiosomes, right? So surely I can just, like, zoom in. Where's the harm in that? I mean, obviously the game's not going to permit it, but it would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? So we do have some blades here. Just kind of hanging out near one of the rings. They can't see it. It's on the opposite side of the ring. They don't know it's there. Uh-oh. Huh. It's the ghost! Haven't seen them in a while. Actually, I don't think they've ever been referred to as ghosts in the game. We know the Ganglion because they call themselves the Ganglion. I think we only know the ghosts are called the ghosts because of, like, extra game material. That's the first time in the game I think there's been spoken of. Unless I'm misremembering or there's a side quest we've not done yet. Listen, you're slightly outnumbered. Now might be a good time to retreat. I mean, good on you for putting up a fight, I guess. Oh. My guy is just dust now. He didn't even get the motes of light treatment. They don't even have to, like, hit you. They just shine a light at you. And you turn to ash. They just gave him the Thanos treatment.
Where'd they disappear?
Maybe they're getting absorbed. I don't like our odds here. Are we actually going to fight this thing? It doesn't look like you can fight it. It looks like it just kills you.
They've seen us.
It's a level 50 as well. Alright, let's see how it likes this! I think in the post-game, that didn't really have much of an effect. I was going to say, I'm wondering if maybe all of our tricks might not serve us well here. Yeah, we're not really having much effect on this thing at all. That's all of our abilities! That's everything, and we've basically accomplished nothing. Should we, like, try attacking a different part of the body? Look at how little damage we've done. Should we just attack the body proper? That's really, it's just invincible no matter where we hit. Ghost orb left. Maybe that's the secret. Hit the ghost orb. No, that doesn't do anything. Okay, we're not, I don't, Ghost orb center, maybe if we get it from behind, right? Yeah, no, the odds aren't good for us right now. Odds aren't good for us at all. Maybe it's about time we abandon the skull and try just hitting it with the sword. Maybe that's where it's at. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Let's do this. What could possibly go wrong? Target a ghost's appendages that's still vulnerable. How do I know which ones are vulnerable, though, game? Also, I'm wasting my time here. Okay, good. That didn't work at all. How do you tell which ones are vulnerable? Is that one doing damage? Hold on. Let's build up our counter if we can, because we're about to run out of time. Yes, we found one that's vulnerable. Okay. I wonder if it, like, changes over time, if that's the way that this works. Okay, we wasted a lot of time trying to figure that out. No, 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 no! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Running out of time. Running out of time. Running out of time. Are we still hitting it? Yes. Okay. Keep it up. Oh, gosh. Come on. Goodness me. Let's get us up to 100. Or I guess up to a max. Okay, now we can rest a little bit more at ease.
So I'm allowed to go all out?
We're still dealing damage, aren't we? I'm not even paying attention. I'm so busy trying to make sure I don't... Because we at no point during this encounter have I felt like we've had an adequate amount of time queued up. I think we're about to destroy whatever body part we've been targeting. Yeah. Alright, now what are we hitting? Ghost Orb Center? Pretty sure we tried attacking that one before and it wasn't working, but we're getting somewhere this time, which is nice to see. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have gone from one to the other. That's okay. Doesn't really matter. We can just go back and forth between those to build up the timer really high and not worry about it.
Storm.
23 seconds, that's pretty decent. Hold on, are we back to attacking something we can't hit? What are we attacking right now? Ghost Orb Center? Yeah, no, we're still making damage. We're still making damage. Gets back up 25 seconds again. Whew! Well, that was involved. I think we probably could have done that from the Skell if we figured out that one part was could be damaged. The game didn't tell me that till we got on the ground, though, so maybe they're Skell resistant, or maybe that's just my imagination. I hadn't tried everything. Okay, no, that's fine. We know what we're doing now. Yep, no, we got this. Where's my Skell? Let's try it from the Skell. Where is the Skell? Tell me where is Skell, for I much desire to ride in it. Get aboard. Okay. Is this one weak? Can I hit it?
Tough. Catch me up.
Consider yourself
We must attend to ourselves.
Can confirm. We found a weak point.
Bring it on.
That's your dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out?
Yeah, this is much easier, as it turns out. Just attacking them where they're vulnerable is quite effective. And definitely the thing you want to do. This sure beats what we were trying to do before. Okay, hold on everyone. Hold on everyone. Target something useful. Okay, so he's resistant to that. And resistant to that. How do you tell which one? Oh, hold on. Do they glow? Is it the one that's glowing the one that's weak? Yeah, maybe so. Let's find out. I think there's actually like a visible tell that we just weren't noticing before. They have 3 different orbs, and the one that's glowing is the one you can attack. Okay, one appendage is weak. It did flash that message on screen. I must have missed it, Paul. Thank you for letting me know, though. I don't know how, but I must have missed it earlier. Obviously, I saw it when I got out of the Skell. Alright, let's test our theory. Let's have a look at this one and figure out. Looks like the center one is the one that's glowing. Yep, alright. Sounds like a design weakness on the part of the ghosts. You're gonna have 3 orbs. One of them's always gonna be vulnerable to destruction. So good luck out there, guys. We don't actually know if they are real creatures or if they are drones, if they are biological or synthetic. We have no idea if they're part of some kind of collective. We technically know nothing about ghosts at this time, other than the fact that they exist and participated in a battle over Earth against the Ganglion and are now here vaporizing Mims. We have a strong working theory now that it's the ones that glow that are the weak points. See, but in the cutscene they all glow.
Uh-oh. There's so many of them.
Thank heavens. What do you call that in a story where you have just like a rescue out of nowhere, seemingly? Deus Ex Machina? That guy's got incredible aim if he's hitting them all in the weak point. Looks like he's been doing this for a while. Gotta give me that scalp. Is this the big fancy scale that you have to have like 100,000 Mirinium to unlock? Who is piloting this thing? Please show me his face. We've almost seen this individual in every trailer they've released for this game. Almost! Oh boy. Okay. So they have some kind of rivalry situation going on up there. That's fun. It's like Snoopy and the Red Baron. Or Snoopy is the Red Baron. Actually, I don't remember how that works.
The Vita.
Right. That's what I thought as well.
What was our expression just then? Advise reporting back in. Yeah, let's let everyone know what just happened.
You're right. This phenomenon, ghosts, the Vita, and that Ares.
It's all connected.
We're just one squad. We can't deal with all of that ourselves.
There you go. Finally, we're acknowledging that we're not superhuman. Well, Elma's not even regular human, I guess, at the end of the day. There's one thing I need to do, because it's really hot in Oblivia, and I meant to do this before we actually came out here, but I kind of forgot, is we need to change our outfit. Now that we're in the post-game, we definitely need to try, like, a new outfit. So what have we got? We do have the Prime swimsuit, but I'm going to say that's probably just not really appropriate for the current situation. Why is the bargain turtleneck series what you refer to the pants as? I've never called pants turtlenecks. I don't get it. Like, why is that the bargain jacket series? Those are pants. I was actually looking for shorts, though. I know we picked up some before. Is it the... Where are they? The Trekwear? Trekwear, I think. Yeah. Okay, we're going to put on some nice shorts. These here, probably. And then we're going to swap out our hoodie for something, again, a little bit more appropriate. Not that. Not that. Not that at all. Love that outfit. That's fun. What else have we got? Bodywear series, probably not. This is a whole new chapter, a whole new bit of story. Naturally, we want to have a different look. We could just go with like a swimsuit top, but it doesn't really match the shorts at all. So I'm going to have to once again veto that. I'm going to say no. What do we got in terms of tees? Actually, yeah, that looks pretty good. It's almost like those were meant to go together. All right, this is the new fit for the current story chapter. All right, we're better suited for warm environments now. And better prepared to deal with this. There's something else I was thinking about changing, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, I have sleeves turned off, don't I? Yeah, well, this shirt has sleeves. That's fine. All right. Take me back to NLA. We're going to report in everything that we just witnessed. Presumably, we're going to get an Act 2 now, I guess is how this works. That, or that's just the end of the... How does this work? I've never had a chapter say that it's an Act 1. Maybe there's... I know that there's 3 total new story chapters. I don't know if it's Chapter 1 is Act 1, and then Chapter 2 is Act 2, or if Chapter 1 has 3 acts. I don't know. I have no idea. Let's just head back into Blade Tower. Hopefully no one asks where we got the new clothes, because that we'll have to explain how we stopped at the barracks to change before reporting in. Except we didn't. We changed while we were on the field. We changed mid-mission.
Ares. I couldn't confirm who was piloting it, but that was an Ares, all right. The Prime, no less.
Lynn, give me your take.
Yes, sir. Judging by the speed, the maneuverability, it's hard to imagine what else it could be.
Also, it said Ares on the back.
I think we know the pilot.
So what? Are you telling me he's still alive?
Who is this?
Alois Bernholt, pilot of the first Ares, and the hero who saved us all.
I saved you all as well.
On that note, I've got some news.
Don't talk about me with such reverence.
But you're not gonna like it.
Let's hear it.
The Vita you all saw. Unfortunately, it's the real deal.
Wasn't it locked up in the Lifehold core?
I looked into it. It should have been safe inside, but there wasn't so much as a fart. Either one of those phenomena is to blame.
Did it crawl out?
Or God knows what.
And who's piloting it?
And Ares, the Vita, chunks of the world vanishing. I've had just about enough of this.
You forgot the ghosts, Commander.
Ghosts? These beings we know nothing about. Could someone please bring us up to velocity?
Sad to say, we don't know much ourselves. An alien civilization opposed to the Ganglion. And yeah, that about covers it.
They were certainly opposed, but it felt like the ghosts were mopping the floor with them, and it wasn't even close.
They sent the Ganglion to pack?
Yep, it was pretty one-sided.
Ultimately, it was the battle between the ghosts and the Ganglion that cost us our world. We were the biggest losers in that.
It's not quite that simple. The ghosts are an omen, harbingers of doom.
This is new lore.
We watched the Ganglion and ghosts clash with one another. Think. What happened?
Someone commented very in quite an outraged tone on one of my videos where I said the planet blew up. Like,
Clearly the explosion happens on top of the Earth.
I'm pretty sure we just watched Earth get blown up again.
Wasn't
so
the first event of its kind.
I'm pretty sure Earth is destroyed here. I don't think the light surrounded the planet. I saw bits of Earth
Planet
flying
I was
off.
born on. It met with the same fate.
Your planet? It was destroyed?
Mira disappearing. The ghost's arrival. Even the Ares. The dots all join up. It's connected.
Elma?
It's fine. The time has come for you all to hear the truth.
Oh, good.
Of how I lost my home. Twice over.
That good. People have been waiting 10 years since the last game came out for whatever this
The
is.
planet of my birth.
Look at this place!
Lay in a vastly distant corner of the universe, and evolved differently from Earth. But like Earth, it was home to descendants of the ancient Samarians. We didn't wage war against other worlds. Ours was a peace-loving race. Till the Ganglion struck, without a whisper of warning. Their aim was nothing less than to completely eradicate Samar's legacy. And furthermore, to claim the Ares.
The Ares?
How's the Ares come into all this?
I don't know the whole story either. Only... the Ares wasn't something we created ourselves. It came from our forebears. The technology was theirs. All we did was recreate it based on records and relics left behind by ancient Samar. But that means... right. The Ganglion are an artificial life form engineered by Samar. And the Ares is one of Samar's creations too. Which makes it easier to understand their motivations.
You think that's why the Vita was pursuing the Ares then?
However, we still have no inkling as to why the ghosts appeared.
Yeah, explain that one.
I was just getting to that.
Sorry, didn't mean to rush you.
As our fight against the Ganglion drew on, neither side seemed to be gaining any ground. Suddenly, dematerialization struck my homeworld. Then came a third side to the conflict, one hostile to both. Namely, the ghosts. The threat was new and unexpected, and indiscriminate, attacking us and Ganglion alike. The fighting grew muddled, and my world, already brought to the brink by war, was now also losing landmass to the DMAT events. The fate of my planet was sealed. And so, the Ares and I were sent with a mission to Earth. If the Ganglions survived, they would target you next as our fellow descendants of Samar, the last remaining threat. As for me, I was to gift you Ares tech, spurring your science to hopefully level the playing field. But in the end, I couldn't save the Earth, nor the Ares or the hero.
Observe that, despite the odds, you're still alive, or bemoan Mira's inevitable plight. No, let's not. Let's uplift. We're not doomsdayers.
That's right.
I have a comment about something I just learned, but we'll wait a second. We'll let this play out.
If it weren't for you.
Exactly.
Without you, Colonel, none of us would be here talking.
Thank you. Anyway, that's everything I have to share about me and the Ares. The Ares and the ghosts, they're indirectly linked through the Ganglion. And whenever ghosts appear, planets die.
You're saying that the Ares is the reason. It's the cause of all this? So we're gonna lose Mira just like Earth? Like your world?
I mean, I don't think she said that exactly.
Most likely.
Okay, well, never mind. I take it back. The exact words she said.
We gotta do, right? We gotta get out there and find that Ares. Bada boom.
And then what?
But wait. Why didn't the pilot just get in contact with us? What's the point of hiding who they are?
Commander Bandom,
What is it?
we detected scales in active combat. 2 units.
They finally come up on Frontier Nav, huh? This energy's unreal. Ain't your grandpappy's skills.
You don't think...
Top order prediction would be an Ares in the Vita.
That saves us some legwork.
Quite. Let's move out.
You might be facing the Vita. I want you all out there.
Yes, sir.
No need to pussyfoot around, but stay frosty, Elma.
Roger. Right now, the way forward is clear. We don't know what's out there, but solving that mystery is the only hope we have.
Things got heavy, didn't they? I was gonna say, it's interesting that the ghosts are targeting specifically descendants of Samarians and Samarian creations, and we were told by Luxar, there in his final little bit of rambling, that the Samarians came in from like a different plane of existence, I guess an alternate reality or the multiverse. I wonder if the ghosts' objective is to rid all Samarians and Samarian tech and Samarian descendants and Samarian creations from this universe because they don't belong here. I could be way off base on that. I was just trying to figure out, like, why, what is the purpose of the ghosts? Why would they be targeting humans, like Samarians and Samarian creations? That could be a potential theoretical, like, objective for them to possess. Now, how are we doing on fuel? We're fine on fuel, and it looks like we're heading up north, possibly as far as Noctilum. Yeah, right into Noctilum, actually. And based on how this went last time, I'm not going to worry about getting a safe, approachable distance away, because where we're trying to get to is probably just the loading zone anyway. There's probably not going to actually be too actively fighting skells here. We'll probably just land and kind of see things happening far away. Is there a giant orb of destruction around here as well? Oh, looky there. Yes, there is. Okay, good to know. And we're just heading to this here lovely little island, which is a great staging location for this little bit of a quest, I suppose. Oh my goodness gracious. Did you just actually reach in there and grab his head, or is that just how it looked? It looked like a hand went inside the cockpit for a second. Now, we fought this thing before. We've defeated the Vita once already. Oh. Dear. It's souped up now. Okay. It's got magical orbs.
Search me.
Give me some serious heebie-jeebies.
Those were the cores.
Note how she doesn't share that with anyone. Just keep that to oneself, I suppose. I guess we should target them first. I think that was in the last trailer. Okay. Does not look like we can target the cores specifically. In that case, we're going to target the beams. I'm going to request that everyone please concentrate fire. What on earth are these little guys? Do we need to defeat them? Who is talking right now? I can't hear what you're saying. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? I'm assuming we have to take those down before we can defeat him. Did I already get them? Okay, I guess we did. I guess they were temporary. Target something else.
Get control of the battle. I won't leave him a second. Shooting star! Come on. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I'm not sure what happened to those other little guys. I definitely think we only destroyed one of them, but I guess maybe someone else got the other one. That's fine.
Are you kidding? Look at this column. Just shoot it! This is it! Shield deployed.
That's what you want to see. I can't actually see what's happening when we're in, like, cockpit. She said reinforcements, though. Are there actual reinforcements? Do we have to defeat them first? I don't know how this works. Does defeating them also damage the big guy? What am I attacking right now? I guess I'm back on the Vita. Hi. Are we going into a cutscene? This is awkward. We're very close to one another right now.
Colonel, ghosts. Watch out.
When it rains, it pours.
Ain't that the truth? Bye, I guess.
They're going after the Vita.
Oh my gosh, are we going to see this individual? Is it happening?
Damn. They're wising up. Never thought they'd get the jump on me. My bad. It got the cores.
He's just a guy.
Are you really Al?
You're still alive? You dog.
I mean, he's a good-looking guy, don't get me wrong.
All this time.
Rugged, handsome, kind of cool. Bright blue eyes. Some weird ear clamp thing?
Gang's all here.
And me. I'm new.
Plus a few new faces. Neat little sci-fi club.
Huh? What does big man mean?
He's saying he's happy to meet you all.
Wonderful. Spoken like a true mensch.
Sorry I worried you, princess. Let it all out. We earned a big tearful reunion.
I need to know. Why did the Vita take the cores?
Are we supposed to know that?
Oh, what? We gonna be all business?
Don't change the subject. Tell us everything.
Fine then. I'll spill. But first, I want to know about you guys. Bet you've got stories to tell too.
Boy, we met cat
As for the
people.
Ares, can you get it examined?
We can. Let's
Almost
pause
ate
for now.
Tatsu multiple
We'll pick it up
times.
later. We're putting ourselves at risk by staying here.
Sent like a young lady out into the
I'll
wilderness
arrange
to die, and
transport
have
for
still
you
not
and
helped her.
Ares.
She's stuck in a cage, I think.
Talk about the cold shoulder.
That's the hero? Alois Bernhold?
That's the guy.
Him?
You've never met him before?
He'd already been promoted by the time we joined the Colonel's team. So yeah, we weren't introduced. His star had risen too quickly.
He's nothing like they made him look on the government broadcasts. He's just like
Normal guy?
a normal guy.
Oh, it's him all right. In the flesh.
Hey. This hero stuff, you mean me?
You know it. The great selfless hero who bought humanity a future at the price of his own life. Alois Bernhold. That's you, pal.
Seriously? That's not how I was hoping it'd go.
When it gets out that the hero survived, they'll be dancing in the streets of NLA. People will go nuts.
NLA?
The white whale's habitat.
It's nice to not be the new guy in the block anymore.
Right. So it made it after all.
Thanks to a certain hero.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Shucks, cut it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm really happy you made it.
Yeah.
Wow, though. You guys have been living it up. Hey.
Hi.
Poppin'?
Like corn, say things could be worse, all things considered. Stare at him in an unabashed envy. We're casual. We're casual. We're not gonna embarrass ourselves in our crew here. We're gonna take it easy.
No one's born knowing your shtick.
No stress. I'll teach you the proper response later. I'm Alois Bernhold. Call me Al. Pleasure.
Alright, Al.
Here they are.
Those propellers make me so nervous. How do you get the timing on that synced up? Ugh. It can't be efficient either. You've got this strange, like, crosswind going on. Mostly blowing down on the top of the helicopter. It doesn't make any sense. So is the Ares only special because it has magical cores that are now gone?
Right. Let's see what the fuss is about this NLA.
Oh my gosh, we can take him on a tour! We can take the hero on a tour, everyone! How fun is that? JSNL, welcome to the stream chat. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're excited for new plot details. Spoilers for the end of the game, by the way, I guess. We're in the post-game now. We got a bunch of stuff out of that, including a Damask medal. I think it's Damask. Do we want to real quick, while we're in the area, go fight that guy that's been hanging out on the cliff's face for a while now? Just while we're here and we're thinking about it. Remember we tried to jump down to him once before and we couldn't reach him? Hey buddy, remember me?
Consider yourself, we've got the first strike. Take it in close. Hang in there.
Alright, that was good. We finally did it. I feel good about that. I feel good about what we've done. Finally hunted that guy down. Alright, let's get Owl to New LA and give him a proper tour of the place. I guess we're taking him right to the Blade Barracks. I mean, I figured we'd take him for a walk downtown, take him to one of the 3 pizza places we got kicking off over here. This is fine too. Straight to business. That's okay. Easy does it. That jump is a little bit extreme. I'm assuming we're going to get the ability... He's probably the last unlockable hero, if I had to guess. Because we had one... Well, we still have the one that was unlocked that we hadn't got yet. But then there was another one after that that was locked that we haven't got yet. And I'm assuming that's him.
We moved the Ares to the restricted hangar to have it checked out.
He sounds like a little boy.
Now then, since the ghosts decided to give the Vita some lovin', does that mean they consider the Ganglion to be a bigger threat than us?
Ghosts don't have that kind of independence. They swarm whatever happens to be in front of them, like iron filings drawn to a magnet. You can think of them as a force of nature.
Where'd you get this information from?
The conclusion my world's scientists arrived at was this. Ghosts are in essence the universe's corrective system. End quote.
That's what I said!
A system?
That's what I said!
I think I get it. Like animals' instincts. Nature's way of protecting itself. Is it that kind of thing?
And the 6th angel sounded, and I heard a voice. From the 4 horns of the golden altar which is before God, saying...
This is Revelation.
To the 6th angel which had the trumpet. Loose the 4 angels which are bound in the great river Euphrates, and the 4 angels were loosed, which were prepared for an hour, and a day, and a month, and a year.
We're talking about the end of the world here.
The 3rd part of men. Sound familiar? You might have heard it, in some shape or form.
Yeah, that's
some heavy stuff. And coming from you, it sounds all the heavier.
It's from an Earth text, passed down on your world since antiquity. When I first read it, it felt to me like a kind of forewarning, a moral teaching from which to learn.
And what, now you think it was a prophecy?
I think it's historical record.
Huh?
Well, suppose the people of the past knew of the existence of such a system.
You're saying ghosts are angels of the apocalypse? Get real.
It looks like it's shaping up that way.
Then God is real too?
Tatsu asking the real philosophical questions.
Gods and angels. Before, I would have laughed you right out of town.
Well, either way. If the ghosts are chasing the Ganglion, that's good news for us. If I learn anything else, I'll let you know. For now, rest up.
Will do.
Al, you're going straight to medical.
I'm healthy as a horse, sir.
That's what worries me.
Come on, back me up here.
Wait, yeah, what have you been eating?
Stop
have you gotten water? How are you alive? I know he's a Mimiazone, but they have to subsist on substance. Everyone else around here's been eating pizza and hot dogs and everything since we started. That doesn't make any sense. Also, I'm just trying to think of fun and clever ways to use the clip of Tatsu going, God is real? That there is some comedy gold to be had from that, and I'm looking forward to it. Okay, let's go. Let's head back to the barracks and talk this out. This is still Act 1 I want to throw out. This has been the longest story chapter of all of them. Save for the finale, I guess. Chapter 12 is pretty lengthy, but it has to be. It's the whole life hold and everything within it. Normally, story chapters just don't go on this long. Although, I guess that really does depend on how long it takes you to complete certain tasks. Like that time that we tried really hard to destroy those turrets and we kept dying. Boy, that was annoying, wasn't it? Righto. Time to eat. It's finally time to make a tater tatsu for the hero.
Got it.
Are you on a voice call?
I'll be right there.
Are you FaceTiming right now? Wait, we just got back here.
They want me to stop by the Ares. The technicians want to pick my brain.
Sounds painful.
If there's anything I can help you with, just give me a shout.
Thanks, Lynn.
Gilliam! Welcome to the live stream chat. Howdy. We got the whole crew in here now.
Can't believe how much you got up and running. I know I was MIA for a good long while, but it's not like you've had years.
Bro is just like dressing like a cool guy
Honestly,
now.
I'm impressed.
Look at him.
It's growing on me, this NLA.
Good.
Mind letting go of that grudge already, Princess?
I don't know what you're talking about. What exactly is there for me to hold a grudge over?
You tell us. You're the one holding a
Since
grudge
I
right
left you
now.
alone for all this time. Figured you were sour about it.
Let's see. If only you'd stayed behind with me, I could have had it a whole lot easier than I did. Maybe it's obvious since you came to us from the Air Force, but your piloting skills were a cut above. Anyone could see your promotion would be just a matter of time. So when you left the team so soon after joining, I was happy for you. So if there was one thing I'm sour about, it's that I made you take the Ares. I'm angry at myself for that. When we were leaving Earth, I prioritized directing my team. So when you took the Ares and dove into the heart of the enemy swarm, I couldn't do much to stop you. A mistake. I depended on your skills too much. And so they crowned you a hero, made you the Ares' sole pilot, and you kept on protecting us. Until the day of the battle that ended with us crashing down on Mira and you. Gone.
Yeah, so where have you been the last few months?
How I regretted it. Forcing the Ares on you. The way that I drove you into taking up the hero's mantle. So much guilt.
You didn't do that. I went charging off on my own. I was like a kid with a new toy, so I should have known better. Nah, I'm no hero. I was just terrified. Scared that I'd lose my place in the world, just like I lost my motherland when I was a kid. I needed the white whale intact. The Ares was just a means to that end.
A means, huh? You know, I'm the same as you then. I lost the planet where I was born, and came to Earth with the Ares, an unwilling companion. But I think that's giving the thing far too little credit. The Ares wasn't just a tool. This Skell was always leading the way, guiding us where we're needed.
Needed? Here?
Yes.
Welcome to the magical planet of Mira, man. We've got a lot to fill you in
Glad
on.
you came back. Truly.
Yeah, but where were you, though, and what have you been doing? I just realized how confusing what Guillermo's just jumped in on must be, depending on what the last thing he watched was. My man just jumped into the endgame here.
Honestly, I'd be so much happier if I was helping to fix up the Ares. But they told me to get out of their way. They were all like, you just stick to your blade duties. How rude is that?
It's pretty rude, dude. You want to storm down there and assert yourself?
Original Ares maintenance team.
We look so... We look like we're high as a kite right now. Ask if she does see. Protest that she's the best mechanic in the universe. That one.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. It's kind of you to say. You know, the first time I met Al, it was around the time I got assigned to Elma's team. You've seen what he's like. The others never really got his humor. So he was often all alone, like it or not.
But you understood
I
him,
liked
didn't you?
He was always kind to me.
Because you're not like all the other girls.
He had a younger sister about the same age.
Oh, that's nice.
They got separated.
She dead
trying to
now?
flee their country. Seems it got pretty rough there. He hadn't seen her since then. Al always said that people need a place to belong. Not like a location or some specific address or whatever. It's more somewhere you'd keep coming back to. Somewhere people liked and trusted you. He used to talk about it a lot. I think the place his sister and family were, that's where he felt needed. But then it was taken from him. After that, he decided all of Earth needed him and took to the stars.
They're telling us a lot about this guy.
And well, somewhere down there. That's what made him decide Earth was worth giving anything to protect. After we lost Earth, the white whale became Al's home.
So you see, Lynn, that's what makes you part of my big, fat, happy family.
That's how he put it to me once. Hearing that, I'd never felt so happy in my whole life.
I have a question. I'll wait till the cutscene's done, but it's just a thought that I had, something that just occurred to me. Although if we're gonna have a second here, how old was Lynn when she joined? We keep being told she's 13, but...
Now I can't do it anymore. I can't just blindly trust Al's kind words. Too much has happened. We've been through too much since then.
Well, we've got a second here. Yeah, I was gonna say, Gil. So, was she 13 on Earth? Because we know that the white whale was hurtling through space for 2 years. Was she 13 when the Mimeosome was created? Or was she 11? And now 2 years have passed and she's 13. Or was she 13 when she was put in the Mim and she's now technically 15? We're not going to get that answer. I don't think we're going to get that. I don't think they're going to clarify that. I would assume you would continue... If it's the case that she was 11 when they left and she's aged 2 years, that would suggest that she was 11 when she was added to Elma's team, which is not much crazier than 13, but it's kind of a little bit crazier. Also, Gilliam, we've beaten the game. I feel like I should let you know that now. We are now with the post game. This is the new content that was added to Definitive Edition. So all the big reveals have happened. You can see Elma is blue now. I won't spoil it in case you want to go back to it, but that's where we're at. Xenoblade is illogical sometimes. You're telling me right now, GSNL. You're telling me. Roz says that Mims don't age. We're gonna say it must be the case that she was 13. She was put in a hypersleep or whatever. Well, again, now that Gilliam's in here, we can't talk about what actually happened. Her consciousness was in some way put onto the white whale. However that happened. We'll be vague about it. And at 13, and it's just been 2 years and she's still 13. That's what we're going to choose. And until she has a physical body, I can spoil. Okay, her mind was digitized onto the white whale. At 13, she's still 13, and until she's put in a new body, she's going to stay 13. She's going to be forever young. Forever young! She's going to stay forever young. And that voice, it's been 10 years since this VA did this voice, so that's impressive. But someone told me before that she's like a pretty prominent VA who's been doing this exact voice in other projects as well for the last decade, so I guess she stayed in practice. Tell her she needs to give herself time, or tell her to just go with her gut. Support or put at ease. They're both kind of a similar thing. Give yourself time.
You're right.
No matter how much time you need, you'll still be 13.
Head there. It'll take time to sort this out. Thanks for letting me ramble. I appreciate it.
Of course, little princess.
I feel better getting that off my chest.
Roger. It seems Al's done with his checkup now. Time to move.
All right, let's go see how Al's doing. Presumably they're going to find out that he's somehow perfectly sustained through all of this. And he's fine, even though he's not had any food or water, and he's been in the Ares for the last 2 months. I was going to say 2 years. No, he was on board the White Whale for the 2-year journey, and then he disappeared right before the crash landing on Mira, or during the crash landing on Mira. Here's my question, though. How long has it been? Because it was 2 months between the crash landing and when we woke, when Suki Cross here joined the world. How much time has passed as part of the main story, though? Again, was it more months? Or was all of this just one really busy weekend that we went on?
Boy, oh boy. Really put me through the ringer.
Yeah, well, if you weren't organic, it would have been a lot easier for us, too.
Wait, what? You're an organic person? Is he a human body?
Bingo. Al's no mim, just good old blood and bones.
What?
You thought all crew members were supposed to be Mims, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. That's what I was told.
See, Al here might just be the chosen one.
The Ares Prime needs a warm body to run.
Guys,
you want to talk about warm bodies?
Does this matter right now?
You're right, but first, it's good to have you back, Al. The hero returns, and with him, our hearts are all uplifted.
Do me a favor and nix the hero thing. It's weird being put on a pedestal. Anyway, can I get a recap? I've missed a lot of scuttlebutt. I'm like a lost time traveler here.
Certainly. Let me give you the bullet points.
Are we going to summarize the whole plot here? And it's just a fade to black.
Wow.
I would have actually loved Nagi's
Sure
perspective
had a
on the
rough
whole
time while I was
thing.
away.
All right, then. Now I'd like to ask you some questions. Al, where were you up until now?
To explain that part, I'll need the results of my skills analysis. You'll never believe me unless I give you something to back it up.
What are you trying to say?
We've detected a giant energy surge in the vicinity of Sylvalum.
Well, I'm sorry, where?
No. It's not a pattern we've observed before, sir.
Just one thing after the next here. Put it on screen.
Well, that's just here. That's just New LA. What am I looking for? What's happening? In Sylvalum, as you say? They're doing a great job of building tension and suspense, I'll tell you that. Oh, that's different. Okay. Right on. I'm sure you are. I mean, that looks like a lot of something to be a void.
Heed my voice.
It's a real big unit up there.
What the? What is that ginormous thing?
That's what I want to know!
And then that voice.
Yeah.
Who's Void?
How did we hear that? Was that just like
You know who
launched right into our head?
A primordial entity. It was Void who created Ares Prime. And the Ganglion. They're Void spawn too.
I thought that the Ganglion
You
were...
could call him their progenitor.
I thought they were created by Samarians.
That's who Luxar meant? His great one?
Then the old tales have come to pass. Even the Vita. Even the Great One's own vessel bested by these primates. It's absolutely sickening.
I'm getting cross-messaging here.
Yes, that's Void.
Then he was the one who handed my ass to me?
And that's why he stole the Vita, I would hazard a guess.
But why? Does he want to?
Is it really stealing if it was his to begin with?
Back to the killing.
Just so.
How the hell did he hear me?
I shall commence a contest in which survival is the prize. The best it will cease to be, as will this world. Indeed, I have borne witness to it innumerable times before. And I will be victor once more. I am he who brings worlds into concord.
What does he mean, Concord?
Oh, it's this horrible game that
Says
completely
he's seen
bankrupted
this
his
happen before.
studio.
No. Then Elma's planet. And the Earth?
So this is all part of your grand plan, is it?
The best it must cease to be.
Way to throw down the gauntlet. How about you shut up and get out of my face? And give back Ares' soul!
Yeah, we just watched this happen like 10 minutes ago. I don't know if we need a recount of it.
The best it ceased to be.
I don't recall being bested. In fact, as long as I'm standing, I don't plan on being beaten.
You wish to prolong your struggle.
You bet. Better say your prayers.
It is good. Such is as life ought to be. A desperate effort to survive. Very well. We will meet at the world's end.
That's dramatic.
A fight for survival? Again? How much longer do we gotta keep fighting?
I think until we die, Len.
It's not so simple.
Huh?
Either way, whether we fight or not, this planet is on its way out. Just like my homeworld before it.
Why have you become such a
What
pessimist here
survival means,
lately?
then, is getting the hell off this rock. That'll be our fight.
We'll have to leave Mira?
Al, please tell me you know of a way for us to do that.
Yeah. The key to leaving is the cores.
The ones the Vita took off with.
Without the cores, humanity... no. All life on this planet is going to die. How are we doing with the Ares? If we're on schedule, the shocking truth should be revealed any minute now.
I'll get an update.
What, the shocking truth being what now?
It's uncharted territory.
You're telling me, man!
Put your thinking caps on. We're headed for the hangar.
What is about to be revealed to us? What information could possibly be bestowed upon our very sore at this point brains? Do we know who the secret man from the trailers is? Yes, we do! It's that guy who was just talking there. That is the hero, the original pilot of the Ares who died to save humanity as we crash-landed onto Mira. Turns out he's been alive this whole time. Where has he been? We have no idea. No connections to the other games yet. Time travel, there's a good one. I like that idea. I'm gonna run into the restroom again, because as always, I don't know. Maybe I have like a tiny bladder. Maybe it's on like a weird angle and it's tilted wrong. I don't know. I'll be right back. That's the wrong button. I'll be right back. Worry not, GSNL. I am back. I may go for a time, but I never stay gone forever. That said, I need to go eat at some point. This stream has been, what, 4 hours? Yeah, breakfast was not very substantial, and lunch is calling. But I left you guys focused on L. I hope you realize that I did that for you. The fastest way downstairs is via Skell. That's actually the fastest way to get around anywhere. Part of me is kind of waiting on Hal Rondo to check in, so that I can ask him a question in regards to the disappeared man. Or No, he didn't disappear. We've never seen him. The missing man. We can't find the missing man anywhere. But Solon, I believe his name is.
I have the technician's report. Here's what it says. The first major thing we discovered through analyzing the Ares is the following.
This had better be a really good reveal.
The universe in which planet Mira exists, though it might be better to say dimension, is not the only one, as we have now detected several others outside of it.
What?
We're talking parallel dimensions.
You're just dropping this on us.
It's hard to wrap your heads around, but after the battle that ended with the White Whale crashing, me and the Ares were cast into a space between all those.
The navigational data from the Ares backs up the existence of the place he's talking about. What's more, our previous attempts to find the Lifehold core, and our studies of the floating landmass Volataris, which accompanied Void, have all led us to hypothesize such a possibility. The new data we got from the Ares has helped us tie this all together.
You're just dropping all this on us out of
The
nowhere.
truth of the matter.
Tatsu's always known,
Said
though.
that he brought worlds into concord. This is what he was hinting at, then?
Based on these findings, we have concluded that the universe that Earth belonged to, and the universe that we're in now with Mira, are in fact completely separate. Plus, we now know that the past universe, at the point of Earth's destruction, disappeared entirely along with it.
The whole universe?
Void's catchphrase, the best had ceased to be, this is what he meant. But then, what does this fact tell us?
That's dramatic. Let your eyelids droop. Point out that humanity lives on. That one.
A+. Yes, humanity still endures on Mira.
Yeah, but Earth and the entire universe we live in right now is gone.
We managed to escape the destruction of the Earth's universe and came to this one. We survived. Isn't that proof enough?
Proof enough of what?
That day, The destruction of the universe caused a massive energy displacement. And that's what allowed us to escape to Mira? By luck bordering on the miraculous?
It's just back-of-the-envelope logic based off of old records, but that sounds about right.
So then, if we could produce an amount of energy roughly equal in magnitude, then hypothetically, it just may be possible to escape from this universe as it disappears?
Where would that take us?
Okay, but is that kind of thing physically achievable? Oh.
We're just leaving another universe behind.
That's right. That's where the Ares comes in. Rather, the cores that are the source of its power.
So that's why Void made a beeline straight for it.
Our battle had already begun. You just didn't know it. And hence, that slimy bastard threw the first punch.
Nagi, we'll need a strategy if we're gonna pull through. I mean yesterday.
Quite. I'll reach out to Maurice at once.
Nagi having this massive gun on his back is pretty
We won't be
comedic.
able to make it without help from all the other races. Everyone, your orders. Until we have a strategy in place, attend to your usual duties.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, seeing as you're unemployed, I'm conscripting you. Go lend your buddies a hand.
Sounds more like being press-ganged.
Call it what you like. You gotta earn your keep.
Fine, you win.
This is heavy stuff. So there's Chapter 13, Act 1 wrapped up. You had barely started looking into the Demat issue when things went south. You hurried to draw up plans as a new war. You hurried to draw up plans as a new war for survival brews, like a cup of coffee. Al is in the party! Let's go! Pilot of the Ares. Let's go. Every possibility is now open to us. Every potential outcome is now available. Anything could happen. If we're going to sling ourselves into a new universe, we might very well end up in this... The end of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Future Redeemed. I don't know that. Let's play it through. Look, bud, I love the Ares dearly, but it's a temperamental beast. For one, all its plating is custom made, so it can't equip other armor or weapons. And as you're aware, nobody can pilot it but me. Still, if you can work around that, he'll pull his own weight, and then some. Okay, do we actually have access to it? People have been dressing up like Al to celebrate the hero's return. Someone said you can even buy his outfit in shops now? Wow, people really do love Al a lot. Say, why don't we dress up as him as well? Come on, I'll race you to the shop. I mean, should we? Hold on, how much does his outfit cost? Let's go have a look at that first off. We've been playing this game for almost 70 hours in this last week. Which, oh my goodness, yeah, save the progress screen, close the window. Let's head up to the shop. That's up top there. It might look like we're going a very short distance in fast travel, but it's mostly in a thiswardly direction sort of a situation, which is why we're doing it. Which dimension would you prefer to be in? That's complicated. That's very complicated. Sorry, what? I need to change my records at the ultrasonic cleaner. What a comment. Okay, GSNL, we'll see you when you get back, I guess. Hold on, I forgot that we have a new AN that was added. Yeah, new arms manufacturing setup in NLA. So this is the Rothians. We should probably go ahead and, like, invest in them with everything we've got to invest. There we go. And we've almost gotten them up to tier 4. We should have done that a long time ago, because it could have been, like, generating more Meridium as we went. We got their Lightwear series. We got their swords. We got whatever that stuff is. Very cool, very neat, very fun. Get me out of here. Hold on, let's look at the hero's gear. Can we actually get that? Is that available to us? Well, that wouldn't be under weapons. That would be under protective wear. And then probably towards... under torso, and then probably towards the bottom, I'm assuming is what we were looking for. Sorry, Heavy Mother God's Plate? Is that what you're telling me this is? Okay. Mother God's Plate again. Light Mother God's Plate. We're getting a lot of really weird stuff along in here. I just want to find his outfit. Where is it? What would it be called? It'll be marked, because we haven't looked at it before. The Vanquishers. Heavy Vanquishers. Very cool stuff. Light Vanquishers, very cool stuff. Heavy Warriors Plate, very cool Warriors Plate, Light Warriors Plate. All, again, very cool, but not what we're looking for here. It's probably going to be along in here. This is where everyone else's stuff is. So we're all the way at the top of the swimsuits. What would it be called? What are we looking for? Flight Jacket? Okay, have we already passed Flight Jacket? Was it something that we already saw? Or are you just pulling that name out of a hat? Because that makes sense. Oh, Flight Jacket. It's right here. Yeah, you're right. Can I not buy it? Hello? You're right. That looks like his outfit. What am I missing? What's the situation? I can purchase it, but I can't equip it. Is it only for dudes? Can a beautiful woman such as myself not wear it? Why not? Gender locked? No. I guess it is. Well, that's ruined all of my fun. It's probably got different colors too that we can't see because we're a girl. Who's in our party right now? That's a guy. Do we have any guys in the party? We've got Al. He's already wearing it. Doesn't make any sense. I guess we can get it for someone else, I suppose. Males can't wear Neil's outfit? I mean, why not? I don't see any reason for that. Do we want to give him a slightly different color? So that's his default. Here's red. Yeah, kind of greenish. Yellow. Not really, no. But I'll tell you what we will do is we'll go ahead and purchase it. And we'll just have it in our inventory. And it's going to be very expensive to do this. But it's going to be worth it. And then we can, like, dress some other guys in it, I suppose. So let's see. We do have L. Should we put L in it? We're not right now. L's not even in our party. What is next? What are next? What is required from me next for the next chapter? So Chapter 13, Act 2. Complete a Challenger Approaches Affinity mission. Oh, I don't think we've done that yet, have we? Did we? We might have. Hold on. Challenger, I think we did. I'm almost positive we did. How many? Hold on. There's an Act 2 to this. Hold on. Wait just a second. Let me look something up here. Xenoblade Chronicles X DE chapters. So Chapter 13, does it actually have 2 acts? One moment. Let me find this information. Yeah. No, it says here that... Oh, okay, yeah, the whole thing is Chapter 13, and it's broken up into 3 different acts. So next up is Act 2. And according to... Except that's not what this set up here, is it? Wait a minute. Yeah, no, Act 2. A Challenger Approaches Affinity mission. I guess we've done it. I guess we've already done that at some point, although I have no memory of doing it. I don't... Y'all want to go? Y'all want to send it? I'm kind of hungry. Let's just do it. Chapter 13, Act 2. The second Project Exodus. You could have just made it Chapter 14. And then you could have taken it all the way to Chapter 15. And that would have been like a nice callback to the fact the game came out originally in 2015.
Meet me in command.
Roger.
I like this is just where we hang out.
Let's move.
They never find us like downtown watching a movie or eating pizza. Every time they contact us to do a mission, it's like, get out of the barracks. We know that's where you are. It's where you always are. They've never once, as part of a story mission, caught us out doing anything else other than just lounging around the barracks. It must seem like we have no life.
Alien remnants stirring back to life all across Mira.
They're as vulnerable as us, what with the DMAT events and ghosts. But they've also got a new objective that'll have lit a fire under them.
Sorry, can you speak up there, Elma? I can't quite hear you.
Oh, Void's floating continent.
Volataris is a special place. Those who heard Void's call have begun some holy pilgrimage there, for the promise of a new world under their creator's leadership. They may be fragmented at best, and little more than a minor nuisance, but these recent events have granted them new purpose.
You'd think they'd want to regroup quietly. Instead, they're out there raising hell.
I'm glad they've kicked the blues, but throwing an all-you-can-loot and plunder buffet? That part I don't love.
Remember, they were a coalition. Their mission, to eradicate Samar's descendants, including us. A tiger cannot so easily change its stripes.
The fight for survival had Never ends, huh?
We've come a long way indeed. This place, it is our second home. We've overcome the odds, made it a safe haven. DMAT events, ghosts, gangling. We must remain firm against these ever-present threats. In addition, we must reclaim the core's void stone, prepare to leave for a new world. Bluntly, the only choice left for us now is to run.
In other words, we're talking about a second Project Exodus.
Just when we've beaten that damn Luxar. We just can't seem to catch a break, can we?
No kidding. Just when I was starting to put down some roots here.
Say that you don't want to leave either, or say that it is what it is. It is what it is. No, sympathize. I don't want to leave. I like this place.
A truly gut-rending thought.
I do share your grief. However, we must face the facts. The dematerialization phenomenon is spreading, and eventually it will engulf the planet in its entirety.
Boy, this sounds like a familiar problem, doesn't it?
Unequivocal. And this time, it's not just humanity's future that's at stake. Our aim now is to evacuate all races that live on Mira.
Every single one?
Of course. All those that would be amenable to our proposal. Regrettably, any life forms we cannot communicate with will not be considered.
Oh no, we can't bring baladas?
How should we say? Egoistic, no?
Protest that humanity cannot discriminate, or agree that it is unavoidable. Look, I'm not worried about getting baladas off this planet.
Indeed. I wish there were another way. However, this isn't the first time humanity has made opportunistic, discriminatory choices, and it will not be the last. We're not gods. We each have one life, and in its course we must bear the burden of our sins.
I feel like we are immortal beings, though, in these
Okay,
mem
but
bodies.
Even narrowing it down just to the sentient races. Will that work?
Good point. If our only choice is to build a lifeboat, making something big enough, it's gonna take some time.
Why don't we take the whole planet?
We've agreed on a cooperative partnership with the Manon to obtain a ship.
We're going to use the Manon ship, the one over NLA.
You betcha. Eyeballing it, it should have the capacity. Enough to carry all evacuees. Of course, it'll need a fair bit of retrofitting. We'll need to incorporate the Ares jump drive and the Lifehold Core's protoplasmic fluid system. But if we work together, we should make it before the Reaper comes a-knocking.
Why, that's feeding 3 cooks with 1 stove.
Right, so that part we've got tied up with a bow.
He makes perfect sense in everything he
We've
says.
already contacted all known Xeno communities. They should be apprised of the plan. Sadly, some of them did respond they're planning to go down with the planet, but most are currently in the process of relocating to NLA.
Then we've got no time to lose.
Right.
As of now, all active Blade personnel are ordered to give this plan the highest degree of priority.
Broadly, we have 2 objectives. Helping to construct the escape vessel and supporting those who want to come to NLA. It's all hands on deck. We may require troops to take assignments across division lines. Be ready for anything.
Roger.
A lot of talking in this so far. I've spent most of this time, I feel like, just listening to
Our
cutscenes.
official divisions, right?
Right.
Let me go do
First off,
something.
we should head back to the barracks. Make sure we're prepared for anything.
Let me go do something. I'm ready to go do something. I'm gonna go fight something. The plan to relocate all races on Mirror to NLA is on. Blades are to help with building the escape vessel, and to assist all those willing to join you. Cool, so we're gonna get a bunch of Nopon, some Manon. Is there more to L's people than just L? I wonder now. What is this green glowing situation over here all about? Oh, that's beneath us, and that's probably one of the many side quests we've collected that we're going to have to finish post-game. I now wonder, I'm very curious, because I said the reason I didn't feel bad about kind of skipping over all the extra side content is because the way the base game ends, you're still just on Mira, you've seen that now, and it's perfectly reasonable that any of those events could have happened after finding the Lifehold. And I kind of feel like the way that this is shaping up, the way that this is going to end, it might be a bit more jarring. It might be the case that after you finish these additional chapters, or this additional chapter, all 3 acts, the world is changed such that you can't simply go back in. I know that they'll give us a save point before however this ends actually ends, and then we can pretty safely continue everything from there, but I don't know. It feels like it's shaping up to be a bit of a finale. 10 years in the making, granted. I pity people who played this on release. I didn't. I'm glad I didn't. It would have driven me crazy. A Manon!
Where's the fire?
Here's the deal, right? You know how we're helping wire in the Ares jump drive system, don't you?
Yeah.
Yes, so we've heard.
But actually, we're not really experts on this skill in Ares stuff, are we? So we went and asked that fandom guy, and he said you guys are the usual go-tos around here.
Oh, where are you from? Like Space New York? I'm sorry, what?
Let me guess.
We were talking to you guys around here to see if you could get this machine working. I'm walking here.
We'll go now.
Wow, thank you. You guys are just the pizza toppings.
I don't like you. I don't know who you are. I don't like you. Of all the Manon I've met, I find you to be unbearable. I'm not a fan of your strange New York accent or your funny pizza references. I cannot stand what's happening right now, but I guess I'll participate in whatever this is. I completely spoke over whatever he just said, being frustrated at this strange New York accent, but it's fine. You know what? I can just read the prompt here. Head to the restricted hangar in NLA's administrative district. Right. Probably should have actually fast-traveled to a point beneath here. That's not what I meant to do. I mean, it's what I did, but we actually want to go to the restricted hangar entrance. My bad. My back hurts. I've been sitting in this chair for too long, I think. Like, I need to get up and do a stretch or something. Oh. All right. No, it's fine. I can endure. I can stick it out.
Nice of you all to drop by. How's it poppin'?
Like
Brent
corn?
really loves saying that.
Yeah, it's the second time you said it.
His idea of a gag. Don't get too hung up on it.
That's right. Someone asks how it's poppin', you say?
Terrible, of course. Yourself?
Better than you, meaning terrific.
It is as we have been told. It takes 2 minds to tango.
Hey, Al. Ask me.
Hey, Gwen, how's it poppin'?
Naturally terrible. And how about you?
Not awful enough for you to be worrying about.
Huh?
Camaraderie!
Changed a bit. Say, you've been out of this world. Got any words of wisdom for
Actually, literally, he's been in the land between dimensions.
It's not that kind of highfalutin place. More than anything, it was dull. Like a cheap roadside motel.
Please, we would love to hear your choice morsels.
Yeah, what's it like between
Me
existences?
Too. Color me curious.
Well, no, you're blue.
Way to gang up on me. I'm warning you, it's a slog.
Also, it's just occurred to me that Elma is still wearing the armor we gave her, even in her alien form. Fix Al with an unblinking, pleading stare. Do we want to fawn? Or reply that you will be the judge of that? Yeah, let's not fawn. Let's not embarrass ourselves.
No pressure, huh? Fine. But you're buying the round. Bunch of busybodies.
Immediate hate of a New Yorker is on point. I don't know, it just felt anachronistic to have a man on with a New York accent.
So, before the white whale crashed...
Finally got pizza.
A bunch of ghosts got me cornered. I was cut off.
So we've seen this before. We're about to see what happens next. This is all new here. This is all new.
And just as my goose seemed cooked, something opened up in front of me.
Portal.
And also, I felt this huge pull at the same time. My body inside the Ares. We were being sucked right in through the opening. Beyond that was a sight to behold. If space could have edges, that was a place where you could see them all. Thinking about it now, and to get a little technical, it was a nexus of parallel universes. It was like the backstage of space, the border town of all universes.
Hey, let's go!
Light years beyond the realm of human science. But strangely, most of the Ares features kept functioning as normal. Sure, the sensor suite adapted for human tech kept throwing errors. But the main transceiver never stopped logging huge quantities of some kind of data. And you might think I dreamed all this up, but somehow I could understand what that data was.
I like that they could have chosen any moment from the first game, and they chose that one.
You ready? Well, what came flooding into me in the Ares was the consciousness of all living things across all universes.
Oh, that was 3. That's good. Beautiful moment.
I stopped myself from trying to perceive them one by one.
Did we miss 2? Did they already show a snippet of 2 and I just somehow didn't see it?
Something like that. I could tell in an instant. I think I got that one from an old sci-fi flick, but I'd say it was the right call. Now, the Ares was a step ahead of me. It sifted through that huge torrent of data, presented me with the information I most wanted in that moment.
There we go.
How to escape the world of the Rift and get back to this one. The Ares was kind enough to show me the way back home.
You know what I just realized?
It's
Hold on.
thanks to its help that I came back at all.
It was all scenes of our, like, the main characters with their love interests.
The universe Earth was a part of was destroyed. This one with Mira is a completely different one. So maybe back is the wrong word.
Sounds like quite the trip. So that's your plan for us to leave this universe? You're proposing we use the Ares to make our escape?
Well, more or less.
But?
I don't really understand exactly how I got here. One slip up and I'd be washed away in that stream. I might never have been able to escape it. That world. It's a mind prison.
A prison?
Void Seat. I think he was held there. His consciousness, at least. You told me about the Vita, how it was a vessel to facilitate Void's coming. I guess what it did was channel his soul in some shape or form, freeing him of his shackles.
What does that mean, though?
Now hold on a sec. That's like how our MIMs work.
No way.
All the loose threads seem to be coming together.
Perhaps Void escaped from his cell by tracking the Ares as it left the rift between worlds. It would explain the impeccable timing. And here's the kicker. The thing that's in the Vita, it's not just his mind, it's his body, too.
When the Ares first appeared in this world, it was shortly before we encountered you, right? Then the Ghost's appearance and the DMAT events. It's possible that it caused both of them to manifest.
Wait. I see you trying to connect all the dots. Don't you think you're jumping the gun?
Maybe. But when Void showed up and attacked my world to claim the Ares, think about it. That was exactly when the Ghosts appeared.
Huh. What are we thinking then? Cause and effect, or?
I'm thinking many things right now. I've got a lot of ideas circulating through my head.
Into Concord. Oh. I feel like I'm starting to get the picture here.
Must be urgent.
Yeah. We need you in Oblivia. Hoping you could track down a man-on engineer.
Roger. Let's hear the details.
I have so many things I want to say.
Here you go. The guy is in charge of the jump drive design. Apparently, he had a part in mind for the Crux, but he was sitting in a ganglion stronghold.
So what, he tried to go by himself?
That's a bold move, Commander.
What can I say? These are desperate times, so... We did assign an escort, but then Ganglion found him and we lost contact.
Understood. That's enough to go on. We'll head for Oblivia ASAP.
Good hunting.
Let's move.
Okay, so here's some of my comments. Here's some of the things I was just thinking about. One is I like that the glimpses of all the different Xenoblade games that we got were all of moments where the main character was interacting with their love interest in sort of a pivotal moment. So we got Shulk and Fiora, and then we had, for some reason, we skipped to 3 with Noah and Mio, and then finally we had Rex and just Pyra. So a couple of love interests missing there. But one thing I don't understand is that technically those aren't all different universes. When you get down to it, 1 and 2 are not two... I mean, spoilers for 1 and 2 to some extent, but they're not different universes. It's like... The ways it's presented in 3 is that they both exist simultaneously at the same point in real space, and therefore cancel each other out, and they're both in their own pocket, but they both exist at the same point in real space. But then those two pockets slam together and then are spun back off, but they're still all part of the same central universe. And 3 is just that moment frozen in time, so it doesn't really make sense for it to be in its third universe either. But I understand they wanted to reference all 3 games, so they did it like that, and that's okay. I'm not here to complain about it. That's all right. We're not going to get specific. Show me where Ganglion, for I much desire to stomp on them. Please let me do something. We've been watching cutscenes for a long time now. I want to fight a thing.
I'd say we're in the right place, huh?
Only ganglion bodies, though.
Seems like our engineer might still be alive.
Yeah. Let's confirm.
Who goes there?
Hi. It's an interesting assortment.
It's you.
You again. I see. Looking for your friends, are you?
Do you know where they are? What happened here?
The people of Roth have accepted your exit strategy. We decided to send our younglings to NLA first.
I didn't realize you had
Passing
younglings.
through here en route, where we encountered and assisted human troops in combat with the Ganglion. We were able to claim victory, albeit at a price. I'm transporting our wounded.
Now I see.
Where is the man on?
Thank you.
There is no need. Your friends are safe with us, undergoing treatment at our stronghold.
Ms. Breed, did you see a Manon in the soldiers' company?
I have not seen any, no. But there were other units. Maybe they escorted them.
Could we accompany you now, on the way to your stronghold?
Yes, you may.
What's going on?
Hi! Finally, something for me to do! I'm ready. My body is ready. Let me have at them.
Looks like a job half done.
You die! Die like beasts!
Let us handle these ones. You have wounded. Get them somewhere safe.
I hear. All yours.
Looks like they're on our case.
Hopefully this will be a real fight, too.
We've got the first strike! Take it in close!
Let's go. It feels good. I feel like I'm stretching my muscles here after a long rest. Finally allowed to push some buttons and make things happen.
Have a biscuit!
Well, that was short-lived. It was fun while it lasted.
Elma, let's get to the Rothian stronghold.
Right.
Klaus said his other half lived in some other dimension. Yeah, so the way that it seems to have been suggested in 3 is that you have the Earth from the flashback scene that you get kind of in 1 and a bit more of in 2. And then when he runs his experiment, it creates 2 pocket dimensions. Both pocket dimensions have an Earth, and they have half of a Klaus. But then both of those pocket dimensions exist at the same point in real space. So when you see the end of Future Redeemed, when it's going through our solar system, and you see all the different planets, you see just a shimmer where Earth should be, but is not for some reason. And then you see them kind of come apart, which I think is just to signify that Origin worked and that the 2 pocket dimensions are coming apart again at that point in real space. But then for some reason, they just merge back together and a blue light falls from the sky, and we have no idea what that's in reference to. Or if that's where this is going. Which is my current harebrained conspiracy theory, that this is going to wrap up with a successful launch from Mira. This is where I'm thinking it's going. I don't know. Please don't spoil it for me if you've already played this. My assumption, my guess, my theory is that the way this wraps up is we successfully get the man on ship with everyone on board, zoomed it out of here into the world between worlds, and just tumble into the next universe, and it's the reformed Earth from 1 and 2. And then everyone's together, and we don't get another game until 2030 because I think they're about to launch a new franchise. I hear Monolith is working on a new franchise at least. So let's head back up here to the Kitty Cat Stronghold, and we'll check in on whether or not they've got our man on. And if they don't, then I don't know what we'll do, because, I mean, we need him. I guess we'll just lay down and die. I guess we'll just accept defeat and failure and be done with it. Hey, fellas. I suppose we probably shouldn't try to fit in there, mainly because I don't think it would allow us to stomp in here on the Skell, but then also, even if we did, we'd likely step on somebody. We might even step on the man-on, which would be unfortunate, because, again, we need him for this project, and if we squished him, that would be hard to explain to New Vandom. NV, if you will. You have NLA and then NV. He has a first name. It's Jack, isn't it? NJV. Hi, guys. Is there a man on? There is a man on here. That's what I want to see, and he's excited! He's talking about stuff with big motions.
We were sure that was the end for us, weren't we?
Tatsu breathed sigh of relief. Thanks to Kitty Cat friends.
You said it, pal. If you hadn't turned up when you did, we'd be pushing up daisies by now.
Thanks. We all inhabit this world together. The feeling is mutual.
Who is this?
We got shot up, and we didn't even get the thing we needed.
Relax, alright? We'll find it at the next location. Third time's the charm, no?
Yeah, well, starting to doubt that.
Just stay positive, okay?
A moment ago, you were on the brink of death. Yours is a mercurial people.
We survived, so it's all good, yes? On to the next one.
It's a good attitude to have. Maybe we should have scored it this time. I think we're slightly better. There's a lot of awkward moments of everyone laughing in this game. And this is a little bit of the DLC here. I say DLC, it's not DLC. It's not downloadable at all. There's the Rothians we know.
Thank you once again. We owe you for saving their lives.
My prince has ordered us to aid humans, and so we have.
Prince, my deepest thanks for rescuing our friends. We're in your debt.
No need. We are allies. But still, Void's appearance here fills me with unease.
You know something about Void?
The Vita. It serves to sustain Void as his material vessel. Consider the battle for Earth. There, from his Vita, did he command the Ganglion.
That's
However,
new info.
In the chaos after Earth's destruction, his consciousness departed the machine, leaving it a shell, to be pulled in by Mira and crash to her surface.
See, we kind of just made the assumption that that thing was here for eons past.
Al, what you said earlier.
Yeah. As I suspected, he'd only linked his mind to the Vita, while his body stayed in the rift. Seems to track.
Okay. I get the whole Great One thing makes more sense now. I feel like we should aid him on his quest. I think we'll have a better luck finding this part. I mean, the fact that we've done everything else in this game. Quite successfully, I'll add.
Mission accomplished. Come on, let's get back to NLA.
All these races working together? Mira really is a welcoming kind of place. Just like Lau said.
Lau said that?
Al, what?
Oh yeah, we met him on a beach.
Lau. How?
It was when I was drifting inside the rift.
Huh?
But that's...
You ever heard of Nirvana? Some religions have the concept, and that space might just be it.
Is that where he's at on the beach?
As I was
I
floating
love the art
by
direction
the
for this
Ares,
environment, by the way.
While I was looking for a way into this universe, I made a little layover in an eerie kind of place.
Here we go, the continuation of the cutscene.
Fancy seeing you here.
Stop it!
Well? How long has it been? I don't think we ever spoke after I left Team Princess.
I thought you died defending the White Whale, back before it grounded on Mira.
Well, you know, if this is the afterlife, maybe I did. So, how about yourself? Are you dead?
Yeah.
Figured.
So casual.
I betrayed our friends. I sold intel to the enemy to get back at those who got my family killed. Well, really, I had just given up. It wasn't about grief or retribution. Plain despair tipped me over the edge. It wasn't the right thing to do. And I knew it. I knew. And I did it anyway.
Now you're just sulking, pal. A guy as good as you?
Just don't. What Lynn said. She said, it's what makes us human. Corrupt and disgusting. That's what humans are. She's a good kid. Always trying to put herself in my shoes. I could never atone enough for making a child like her wade into that muck. My hopelessness, it wound up infecting her as well.
And that's why you accepted death? Decided to just give up and wait for it?
Yeah, soon. I'll see Charmaine and Chenchi.
Well, you won't. Like, the actual you is dead, so you're just like a robot copy.
So what if this place is the afterlife? I'm itching for more living. People still need me. Humanity still needs me. I've got unfinished business, and until I finish it, I can't rest.
That's right. That's you to a T.
How much of this do you reckon was their original plan when they made X?
Scram now. You know the way, right?
Because him on the beach with the hooded figure walking up was in the original game. Do you think this is what they had in mind?
The world I came from. It's a welcoming kind of place. Everyone's ready for your big return.
I sure hope so.
If you make it, pass a message to Lynn. Humans are disgusting. And stubborn, treat others cruelly. But if she realized this, that means she's anything but. Tell her to live.
And they all disappear into motes of light. Very familiar.
Lau. I'm not what you think I am.
No more fighting, Lau.
No, Elma! Not like this!
Step aside, Lynn.
We're all on the same side here! Even then, when I stood up for you, honestly, that was just so I wouldn't have to be sad again. I never could figure him out. It was all so childish. I was acting so immature about everything.
You were, yeah. It worked out for us, but still.
Back then, you stood up to defend Lau, just the same way that I did. If you hadn't done that, maybe I wouldn't have stuck it out and run away instead. I would have stayed a child to the very end.
I mean, technically you're still a child.
Yes. And if you hadn't
perpetual
stood in my line of
13-year-old.
fire that day, we would have all been as disgusting as he thought. Your actions are what saved us from that hollow despair.
I mean, you're not even really human, so I don't know how that, corresponds to
You
your
don't need pretty
existence.
excuses here. It's all part of life. You gotta take the good with the bad. Anyway, he told you to live. End of message.
Yeah.
Is that the man in trouble again? I told you we should have just gone with them.
Colonel Elma! Requesting a beat!
I told you they could not do this by themselves!
What was that? What's going on?
We've been standing around here having like a jolly good old conversation. They've been out there dying.
Elma, wasn't that?
Yes. The leader of the escort from before.
Now, I
Didn't they say
said...
that Lakeview Stronghold in Noctilum?
Then we go too.
How would they get to... How did they... Now, we've been here for like 5 minutes. How are they already in Noctilum? They were on foot here, people. Oh, they've wandered all the way over there to die, I guess. Goodness me. Rondo, it's popping well. No, hold on. As well as can be expected? What am I supposed to say? Not well. Things aren't popping well at all. Terrible. How about you? Is how things are popping. Hey, Rondo, while you're here real quick, actually, we've been waiting on you to join. I have a question for you, Rondo, because you're the one who told me I needed to do this, and then you weren't there when we tried to do it. What time is it? 5 o'clock? How quickly can we get to in LA? Hold on just a second. You sit tight there. Don't go anywhere. All right? Listen. It might be 5 in the afternoon. No, it's 24-hour clock. It's 5 in the morning. Real quick, when I spawn in here, let's get that quest open, shall we?
Really?
Listen, now listen. Off the record, right? Which one is this? This one. In Fields of Green and in LA, ask in the morning to find the way. Who am I asking and where? Okay, is my question. Did I actually track the quest? I don't even think I actually tracked the quest. There we go. I'm not a fool. I know what I'm doing. Now, here's the thing, Rondo. Here's the thing, right? Here we are in Fields of Green. This makes sense to me. It's not technically morning. It's 5 o'clock, but it's close enough. Who am I looking for? Because the internet, I did a Google search because I got Des Solon. He's right there. Holy heck, he's right there. Wait a minute. No, he wasn't there before, though. No, wait. We spent a long time trying to find this man. Are you... Ah, yes. I take it you are here because you completed all the trials I assigned you. We looked for you! We looked for you here! No, I was up till 10 o'clock last night, and I couldn't find you, and you were not here! Then you are a blade worthy of possessing my greatest invention, my masterpiece, the archaeological field skill capable of unraveling every mystery this enigmatic world can offer. I can install the skill straight into your mimeosome immediately. No! No, we did this! We did! He wasn't here! He wasn't here! Are you prepared? Yes, I'm prepared. I accept. Then let us begin. With this, you will attain the ability to shed light on even the darkest of this world's manifold mysteries. He wasn't here. I'm telling you. He was not anywhere near here. Now I must excuse myself. I look forward to the news of your continued exploit. He wasn't. We looked everywhere. We looked all over the place for him. All right, we searched high and low, and we saw neither hide nor hair of him. And now he's just here on the sidewalk. All right, he's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. He's here. Cut to the chase. It's done. We did it. That's completed. Continuing on with the main story. Now, thank you, Rondo, for being here. Thank you for making that happen. It was your presence what made it possible. We just have to choose to believe that, because otherwise it just means that I wandered around for like 40 minutes unable to find the man who was just right. I know we looked in that street corner. I know that we looked on that street corner and all through the park and all the way up at the water purification plant and all the way down the alley and through every house and every yard. We found murderous chilling in a back porch. Couldn't find him. It's okay though. I'm fine with that. Everything is. I'm over it at this point. Honestly, happy to just be carrying on with the plot. My back still hurts. Probably need to get up and like stretch or something. But let's carry on with the story. Let's see what's going on over here. Get me up and over, please. Okay, yeah, this encampment. We've actually not done a whole lot here. I haven't had much reason to spend time here. Oh, dear. Well, kind of right into the fire on that one, huh? Just sort of dropped right in on top of it. We don't really have any option to bail. Well, no, this is good. This is the guy we want to fight anyway. Let's just skip the 3rd chapter, like Act 3, and let's just get him.
And look.
Mission's cooked.
Piece of...
We're dying on this planet.
Why? What are you doing this for? You want to leave this world too, right? There's no need to be doing any of this.
I wish to know death.
Huh?
Death, is it?
What, like as a friend?
The
As a
fear
lover?
is a powerful motivation in creatures like you. Yea, stronger even than your lust for life. I wish to understand this.
And that's why the slaughter?
You think by killing them yourself, you'll get what it's like to fear death?
What was it you called our fight against you? A contest for survival? That's a contest to defy death. You started a war without knowing that?
The best it will simply cease to be. That is not death.
I suppose he's right.
Self-evidently, as I have no conception of it. Ceasing to be is simple non-existence. But death, when you speak of it, is wrapped up in many a complex emotion. That I wish to know.
And then?
So he's looking for like esoteric knowledge.
I have not considered it. You will find my desires are not rooted in emotion. Actions are all. They occur automatically, driven by inevitability.
But that's... It's nonsense. How is that a reason to kill?
It's a great question there, Lynn.
Do this!
Enough. Don't try to understand it, Lynn. He can string all the reasoning he likes. But when you get down to it, this guy is pure evil.
Yeah, you tell him. Put him in his place.
Nothing less.
Caution against letting Void's words get to her. Or, quip that violence is the only argument he'll listen to. Yeah, that one.
That's exactly right. Lynn, we're here to make sure we don't lose anyone else today. That's our mission.
Understood.
Bye, Tatsu. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us here.
Looks like they're on our case.
I kind of feel bad that the man with the Ares skull... Oh, no, he does have his skull. Good, I was going to say, I don't think he actually has a skull, but it looks like the Ares is operational.
You're in my sight.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Hey, hold still. Got
Try
it.
this on.
Lay down some cover fire.
Load ends it all.
Need a boost?
Who are we currently targeting? Let's destroy this thing first.
Got the end.
Seems like the best move.
I'll take it from here.
Keep up the assault. Now it's my turn.
Is this the last little one?
One blow to end it all.
When you have so many massive Skell running around, it's kind of hard to tell what's actually happening.
You're up next. Scum!
Enough. There is no more to be gained. Your stubborn fixation on living is inordinate. You are unlikely to teach me what I wish to know.
Shut up!
In any case, you will come to my abode. It is, after all, inevitable. The contest continues. As this world's time draws ever closer.
Okay, we'll see you again.
What a train wreck. That creep really gets me seeing red. Makes me gag.
Let's do a quick head count.
Roger that.
That's the saddest that Lynn has ever sounded. That actually breaks my heart for the poor little child that we keep dragging around. She's not going to be well when we put her into, like, an actual body. She is not going to be well. She's going to have a whole lot of, like, PTSD to process. Unfortunately, our fallen operative here is good and dead from the looks of things. Although they are quite a precocious species. He might
What's this?
he might make it through.
Looks like the part they were after. They found it.
Looks like it, yeah.
Okay, maybe he
Then
won't
we
make
need
it
to get
through.
this back to
Maybe that's
NLA.
asking for too much.
We can't let their sacrifice be in vain.
Yeah.
Boom. Let's go. We don't even need to get back in the Skell. We can just fast travel back to NLA. It'll be fine. All the pieces are coming together. Like, it looks like we're going to have a fight on our hands before it's all said and done. I don't think he's going to let us just fly out of here. But it kind of seems like the plan might actually work out. This could actually be kind of what ends up happening here. Which is sad, because that means we're leaving Mira. And we've not even finished exploring the whole place. I know I can do it post-game, but still. Canonically, that hurts my soul.
Thanks very much. It's a real shame our friend didn't make it, but at least the mission's complete, right? Credit where it's due, you know.
Void. That goddamned rat.
Commander, we'll get him. We'll win his little game. We must.
Yeah! Yeah! She's all fired up now.
Damn straight. These lives won't go to waste.
Not to rain on your parade here, but how are we doing with the Ares?
We're making good progress thanks to you, are we? We have some news, so would you mind stopping by the restricted hangar after this?
I mean, you could just give me the news now.
Sure thing. We'll be there.
It wasn't easy, but the mission was a success. Good job.
I have to run to the restroom again. So, and also I'm going to try to, like, do a stretch or two to get this, like, extreme soreness out of my back. And I might have to make a phone call because I've been neglecting my, my messages for the last 5 hours we've been live. I will be right back, though. I'm going to just hop up and do that real quick. Everyone in the chat, keep each other company, please. It's appreciated. Where is that at? That's right here. Alright, I am back. I did have to make a quick phone call. Turns out my dad is babysitting my great niece today. And I got a message saying to call in and check on him and make sure he's okay. All seems to be well at the moment, but that might be where I head next to sort of cooperate in that objective, you know. Alright, heading to the hangar to look at the Skell to figure out how we're going to escape this cursed planet. It's all pretty simple. It's all pretty straightforward.
Hey there, how's it poppin'?
Terrible, right? How about you?
Better than you, meaning terrific.
That's great, isn't it?
Look at him. He's really found his footing here, hasn't he?
Once you really get to know him, most get on with him like a house on fire.
What a strange scent. I've not heard that one before. That must be from Elma's planet.
Hey, how's it poppin'?
Terrible. How about you?
Terrible, clearly. And how is friend Al?
Even worse than you, I bet.
But that's not the correct follow-up.
Yeah, it's true.
I like to mix it up, keep you on your toes.
Does Tatsu have toes?
Elma, this vegetable come with a volume knob?
Regrettably, no.
Leave it. You had some news?
Well, I heard the Ares was recreated on your planet. But how much do you actually know about it?
You're correct about it being recreated. Here's the truth. We excavated an ultra-ancient frame and fitted it with auxiliary power and plating. It might be more precise to say we jury-rigged it to run.
So you've got nothing to say regarding the cores then, I take it?
If I did, don't you think I would have told you when I first got to Earth?
Yeah,
so we
you
need
got me
those. That's important.
Vexing, isn't it?
The Ares cores. I learned they're based on a device that existed eons ago.
A device?
A space-time bender. It moves things into different universes and all that. A meta-doohickey. It's a common trope in the old movies, right?
Yeah, except real.
The energy that the Ares could deploy thanks to the cores was in a league of its own. According to simulations, you put the pedal to the metal, space bends like a straw.
I see.
If that's true, what chance do we have of beating Void?
Urge to take the initiative and strike now, or declare that time is still on your side. Time is not on our side. That is false. Let's go.
Calm down, Rook. We're still okay.
You don't have to call me Rook. I've been through so much with you.
The fact is, he took the time to come and taunt us. It means he's still getting ready.
Okay, well, clearly we made the wrong choice. Everyone is belittling us now, and that's fine. Yes, okay.
You can't just rock it
I'm
off.
just the Rook after all.
What do you mean?
For all his rambling and raving, if the cores were enough, he could have left by now. Brought the world into concord, or whatever his tagline was. But cores alone won't cut it. We figured it out while analyzing the Skell. When I was transported inside the rift along with the Ares, machine and mind got melded together. We became inseparable. I won't pretend to understand, but it wouldn't have been possible for a living human to hold onto their self there otherwise. So, without me and the Ares, the cores won't be able to deploy their full power.
Melted with the Ares.
Interesting.
I think I get it. Not in the physical sense of being one thing, but like an engine running under the hood?
Damn, you're sharp, Lynn.
Lynn, I'm not sure if that analogy made any more sense.
Didn't stop there. Better hold on to your seats. While inside the rift, I saw where the rivers of consciousness converge. Something like the crossroads between universes. Even if we get the Ares and cores running, if we can't sync ourselves to that, we won't be going anywhere.
It's kind of a similar shape to his giant ship he's got.
Is it a question of timing, then?
Put simply, yes. And here's another nugget spun off from the Ares analysis of the rift. The streams of consciousness converging on that universal nexus. Structurally, they're extremely similar to the Lifehold core.
They're what?
Remember what we were talking about before? How Void projecting his mind into the Vita is a lot like the way humans survive inside MIMS. Even with a life hold trashed, your consciousness is still being stored somewhere. Not by technology.
Interesting, yeah.
By some much larger universal mechanism.
So it's almost like we do have universal souls.
This universal mechanism. What is it?
She did mention earlier, you know, there's no proof of a soul, but I think we just got it.
It's just that when I was there, I felt it. You guys. People's lives. It was strange, like I was enveloped by this constant something.
And the Ares can tap into that? This, like, gathering place of minds?
More like souls, even.
I'm ahead of the game!
If we make it out of this universe alive, you'll get to experience it yourselves. Anyhow, in order to pull off our great escape, we'll need those 6 cores. We'll need me, the Ares, and some miraculous timing. That's how we sync to the Nexus. Or die trying. In matter of fact, Void's no fool. He'll have cottoned on by now.
But if that's the case, why hasn't he attacked NLA yet?
If he did, he might end up killing Al. He won't want to risk destroying the Ares either. Still, once he gets his ducks in a row, I expect he probably will try something.
We need to strike first.
Okay, so what's our game plan?
We strike first. That's the game plan.
What do you think, Rook?
We strike first.
You better knock this one out of the park.
We strike first. Is that an option? Yep. Okay, tell Al you'll be done and back in time for lunch, or insist on a preemptive strike. Let's talk big. Let's talk real big. We made him laugh!
Home run.
Great success!
I'll hold you to it, bud.
Maybe Elma learned that phrase from Al. That would explain it. That would explain why it makes no sense. Gilliam cannot follow. It's okay, Gil. It's fine. It's all nonsense. You don't need to worry about it. It's all just Xeno things.
Hey, how's it poppin'?
Awful.
Terrible. How about you?
Better than you, in other words, terrific.
So do you two like each other?
Hear that? Rook's answer?
Yes, and you seem pleased.
Yeah.
Although, why did you want someone else to make the call?
If I get taken out, I want to know there's someone I can trust with mankind's future. And the Rook seems well suited.
That isn't like you.
That's what we need right now. Someone who loves this world. The world and its people, warts and all. I need someone to take over my duty.
You need another you, in other words. When we were leaving Earth, you ignored my pleas and rushed off to fight without a thought for your safety.
You look after the refugees. I'll protect the ship from outside.
Just look at their numbers. You can't shift the balance, not with a single Ares.
Yeah, well, you never know until you try.
Al.
I'll cut through their ranks, make you an opening. I'll protect you to the last. People of Earth, do not be snuffed out here!
You're right. Those eyes, they're just like yours back then.
Now kiss. Interspecies romance time. Let's go. Interplanetary love story. This is better than Star Wars. That's normally the song you hear when we cut back to here. It's Lin just getting ready to cook Tatsu.
But otherwise, the White Whale 2 is ready. We'll be unveiling it shortly if you'd care to step outside.
I would love for us to pick a different, less ominous name. I don't think you're supposed to name ships 2 either. I think that's like bad luck to sailors. And you're also not supposed to rename them, so I guess it's too late at this point if we've already dubbed it that. Why don't we call it the Ballada or the Knucklehawks? The Knucklehawks is a great name for an interdimensional transportation device. Also, Tatsu, aren't you going to chip in about some kind of nonsense about how all Nopon live in the interdimensional plane or something? Don't you literally have like a Nopon sage, or a Nopon if you're so inclined, who can like travel to different dimensions and do battle challenges and things? You know about Frontier Village. Explain yourself, Tatsu. Tatsu, you know about Homs. What else do you know? Do you know... What are you... Give me more of your secrets there, bud. Oh, I guess we could have looked up at any time and saw the ship. Didn't occur to me that it's just up there in the air. It kind of looks like the same ship, honestly. It's not all that different. I guess those are new. Alright, there's a couple of differences, I suppose. We got that done fast, though. Those are like superstructures. Hey! Okay, we got all the cores. Okay, it's got a big tail now. I stand corrected. It's quite different. I apologize. I was very clearly wrong and ignorant when I made that statement. Are we ferrying everyone up there already? Is it done? Is it over? Are we in the end game now? Is that what this is?
Thanks to all your efforts, we now have a ship capable of withstanding even the longest voyage. Preliminary tests of the jump drive are showing promising results. All that's left is to support those who have not yet relocated to NLA, and to guide our current residents through the necessary procedures.
If the ghosts of Ganglion make a move, or further dematerialization occurs, we have the ability to launch the White Whale 2, even before all residents have boarded. Naturally, we'll keep you apprised. We may be forced to make a snap decision. So do be advised.
Once everyone's safely on board, it'll be time to go on the offensive.
Yeah, it'll be all-out war. Any more vessels to escort, and we wouldn't have a snowball's chance of guarding them all.
But this way, there's a single point of failure.
Either way, if we lose the Ares, we'll be
It's kind of a single point of success as well, depending on how you look at it.
I say bring it on.
Changing the topic, where will we be going to?
How are we supposed to know that?
Ideally, a new universe.
One where New Earth was
could
just
also end up
forged.
stranded inside the rift for the rest of time.
Terror! Come what may, it seems we will be left as happy as a pig in a blanket.
You scared yet?
Smile and tell him you'll follow him to the end of the world, or admit to being terrified. Stand firm.
Very heartfelt. Love you too.
No.
Elma. Not to ruin the moment, but duty calls. The lady named Kylie had a request concerning a friend. They've not made it to NLA yet. Mind getting the full lowdown?
Of course. Right away.
Thanks. She should be by the cathedral in the residential district.
This doesn't involve Mia, does it? Because we have basically abandoned Mia. We're not even going to try to get her at this point. Wait, hold on. Can I access this? Is this archaeological in nature? No, this is something different. You know what? We could just throw ourselves down there. I'm assuming Elma can handle the drop. Oh gosh. Oh, yeah, that went straight to my throat. What am I supposed to be doing? I'll hear Kylie out. Who are you looking for that's not made it back to town? Don't say Mia, please. There's a lot involved in getting Mia.
Sorry, I know you're busy.
Yes.
Here's the thing. There's a friend I've met in the course of work, and she's not here yet. Any chance you could go look for her?
That's a little worrying for sure.
Right? I'd love to go myself if I could. but my team's ushering people onto the lifeboat, so I'm kinda tied up.
Understood. We're on it. Any idea where we should start?
Thanks very much. Her usual residence is in Sylvalum, at the Delusion's North Summit.
No idea who we would find out there, or if it's someone we could have actually had the potential to meet already. I don't know. We'll fast travel out there. I wonder if Mia is called that because she's missing in action. Probably so. And that makes it kind of a fun and clever name, doesn't it? Alright, let's head to the North Summit then. Mia is still locked in a prison cell underneath Kaldros, and we're just not going to get her right now. Sadly, because it requires a lot of other side content to be completed. That I will just do post-game. I guess canonically, Mia is missing in action and will not be making it to a new dimension or whatever. Other than the fact that her consciousness is presumably still aboard the Lifehold or whatever and however it works. So, who is this? Has this individual always been here, and have I had the ability to meet them before now? No one home.
Not sure if it's the friend, but someone was here recently.
Seems so.
Very Nippon
Except
looking.
nobody's here now.
Very Nippon in nature.
Maybe she already pack up and leave?
Say you probably missed her leaving in LA, or insist that she's still around somewhere. We don't know that, but let's say that.
Could be.
Let's make sure. Let's verify.
She already left. I'd expect to see signs of hurried packing, and I don't.
True. And she evidently didn't extinguish the campfire.
Why would she? The world's ending.
That didn't mean she was here until very recently.
I mean, what are you going to do? Burn Sylvalum to the ground at the end of the world?
You don't think she went to fetch water or something?
I think that's probably just safe if you were ever going to be...
That was close by.
That was probably them.
Let's go.
I was going to say, if you were ever going to exercise any sort of pyromantic inclinations that you might possess, the end of the world would be the perfect no-consequence time to do so. Excuse me, but why are you getting involved in this? What has this individual done to you? What is their involvement? It is a Nippon. I mean, I guess we knew that, didn't we? You saw where it lived. You're not turning this Nippon to salt there, sir. Hold on, you gotta aim for the active cores. One of those was phasing through its body just then.
Yes, quite fine.
Let us handle things here. You run.
Not have to tell twice.
All right. Which one of these is online? It kind of looks like none of them are glowing, which is confusing. Because before that was kind of the surefire way to tell who we need to be shooting at. Let's just start shooting and we'll see what happens. Interesting. This one does have more orbs than any other, so maybe we do just have to go through them one at a time. Not that one. Not that one. Also not that one. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. I mean, we didn't just imagine them all having, like, a tell, did we?
But not out. Bring it
I feel like no. I think we were onto something there. Also, everyone, please concentrate your fire on that one spot. I'm sure they will. I just want to make sure that we're not wasting time trying to attack parts of its body that it's not going to take damage from. I'm working on it, Lynn. I am just shooting it.
Come on. Gotcha. That's your mind. Move in and keep the ribbon going. Come on.
We are dealing chump change to it at the moment is the only problem. Then again, I guess it's them attacking right now, and their skells have nothing special on them. I don't even know if Lynn's skell... no, we did put some weapons on it. I take it back. And you know what? The other two, the Ares and the Rustfeld, all have, like, built-in weapons, so it's fine. Lynn's is the weak element here, but it's not a big deal.
You're in my sight. Move in and keep the ribbon going. One blow and
Let's get hunting.
Did he just activate his overdrive? I'll do it too, I guess. If everyone else is doing it, we'll definitely participate.
Ready for overdrive?
Boom. Okay, so what do we do now? Move on to a different core? Does it matter which one? Doesn't appear like it.
I'm allowed to go all out? Are you kidding?
It kind of feels like after you destroy the first one, it auto-locks onto whatever one you're supposed to attack next. Or after you destroy the first one, it doesn't matter which one you attack next.
Load end it all. Now, melee attacks. You're in my sight. Come on.
Consider yourself scared. Phoenix wins.
I'm glad to see in the chat that I'm not the only one who had trouble figuring out what we were supposed to be attacking here. I mean, I'm sure it was frustrating, but I'm glad it wasn't just me. Nothing left but the body now, yeah? Well, this ought to do it then. Okay. Now, what was this thing doing chasing this one poor lowly Nupon?
Never to bully Nopon again!
You didn't even lift a finger.
Not sure if that was the hut's owner, but shall we head back?
Let's do that.
I think it would stand to reason. I'm much more interested in finding out why this one poor singular Nopon was being hunted. It's a bit odd, don't we think? Also, should we go after Mia? Do we need to go after Mia? Is that something we need to do? I mean, we have to do so many side quests to make that happen.
For earlier.
We have to do all of, like, Professor B's missions and everything.
I'm Lynn. You're not hurt, are you? Not even scratch.
Omomo, I'm Elma. We wanted to ask, do you know a woman by the name of Kylie?
Kylie? Of course Omomo knows. Kylie is best friend.
Best friend? You two are that close?
Exactly so. Before, one time Omomo was picking veggies and was attacked by wild critters like today. Omomo wanted to flee, but Omomo no longer sprightly like used to be. So Omomo trip on face and take bad tumble instead of flee. Just as life flashed before eyes,
Tatsu's reactions are great.
Kylie suddenly show up and bash whole pack of critters squarely on heads. She carry Omomo back to hut and even apply dressings to wounds of Omomo. And since then, periodically visit here to check up on Omomo's well-being.
Wow, all that. She's very kind.
Heart of Kylie is soft like dough. Every time she visits, she never failed to bring along lovely foodstuffs and other gifts. That's why Omomo also do her best to repay kindness with plenty of home-cooked snacks.
Tatsu could go for home-cooked snack also.
Is friend Kylie doing well?
Yeah, she's peachy. As a matter of fact, she's the one that asked us to come here.
Oh! Kylie is one who speak to friends?
Yes.
Just like leaning back a little bit. Man was not meant to sit in a chair this long, I don't think. How do people stream for like 30 hours? I need to get a standing desk is what I need to do.
Big burden on friends. Omomo very sorry.
No trouble whatsoever. It is our job after all. In fact, since we're already here, you can come with us to NLA.
Omomo will be staying right here. Apologies that friends had to come all this way. Sorry for hassle.
Huh? But why?
Hubby Pawn of Omomo rest peacefully here. That why Omomo also wish here to remain.
Well, we can dig him up and bring him with us.
This planet's gonna disappear.
Omomo know that. However, Hubby Pawn always got lonely very easily. That why Omomo cannot leave Hubby Pawn here alone. Omomo could never.
I get that, but still. Surely your husband wouldn't want you to die here for him.
That may be true, yes. Even so, Omomo not asking friends to understand.
And how do you think Kylie will feel about this? Isn't she your best friend?
Meme.
Omomo, I can empathize with you about wanting to stay with your loved one. It's just, are you sure that's the only reason?
May? There's something else, isn't there?
Oh, Momo not wish to be burdened to anyone.
A burden?
That right. To family, to Little Pond, who have lots of Little Pond also. By now, they are safely in New LA.
Really? Then you should join them.
Oh, Momo already Granny Pond. Often struggle to keep up with shenanigans. When that happened, without fail, everyone fuss and try to help out. But making new life in new environment take lots of effort and time. Incredible hassle. Besides, Momo is so tired. And honestly, would hate to take away time and effort from every pawn.
That's what you call being a burden?
Precisely.
Dude.
Oh, Momo receive enough kindness already.
They're kind because they love you, and they help you out because they love you, and they don't want to lose
By
you.
side of Hubby Pawn peacefully. That way, Little Pawn also then, surely happy.
What about imparting your
Surely
wisdom
they'd
and
be
knowledge
happier
to
if you were
future
with them.
generations?
There's no reason for you not to impose on them. Please, you can't just give up on living like this. If you stay alive, you can support your family. That's the real way to happiness.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Say everyone should get to decide for themselves, or suggest bringing her back anyway. I mean, there's a part of me that says we need to bring her back, but at the same time, I think it should be her choice.
Indeed. Lynn, let her be. It's her choice to stay behind. We can't force her.
I know we could. We have the physical ability
It
to.
may seem cold, but there are others out there who want to come to NLA. They need our help. We're better used elsewhere. Oh, Momo, you've made your feelings clear. Please, don't worry about your family. I promise you, we'll get them safely to a new world.
Oh, Momo, count on friends. And very sorry for making friends sad.
No. I'm sorry for speaking out of turn. I didn't consider your feelings.
Friend did nothing of the sort. Oh, Momo was happy that friend cared enough to speak mind. Very lovely.
Momo, if you change your mind, contact us anytime.
Thank you very much. Oh, Momo will not forget words of friend.
Well, let's get the news back to Kylie.
I'm sure she'll be happy to hear that we left the person she sent us to get behind. Oh, we're still going. All right, going back down. This is helpful. This is nice. Back feels a lot better now.
I don't think there was one. One thing's certain. We must move forward, whatever the outcome. And that's it.
There's some kind of like background whistling sound that's about nearly driving me crazy. It's like, I think it's supposed to be like a bird or something, but it sounds like someone trying to breathe through like a mostly stopped up nose, and it's like a but much higher pitch, like a. And I'm losing my mind here. I'm ready to get back to New LA. We'll just have to let them know that this did not work out the way that any of us wanted it to, and such is life. You know, as one of our previous dialogue options said, it is what it is, and we just have to accept that and carry on. All right, we also had Do You Know the Way earlier, which was fun. We're getting all kinds of fun little bits and bobs here. I got a message from my sister saying there's a valuable-looking alien reliquary in the magma fields of Caldros. How does your sister know that? That doesn't make any sense.
Kylie, what's that you're up to there?
Oh, hi. Perfect timing. I was just about to head out to meet Omomo.
Oh!
Meet a Momo?
Yeah. I just had a message from her asking for help with her luggage. She says she can't carry it alone.
That's what we want to hear.
But didn't she...
Shh. Keep it to yourself.
Oh, she told me everything. I know she'd been planning on staying here.
Right, she was. I thought I knew better than she did.
Well, she said she'd done some thinking about what you told her. Like, she'd fallen into this mistaken feeling that she had to rely on others. And she felt that she was running away from her own responsibilities.
Poor thing.
Guys, I'm sorry.
It's a great song playing.
What's gotten into you?
Well, see, I had a hunch that Omomo might not want to come. But it's like every time we met, she always seemed to act so zen. I never managed to ask.
Instead, you wanted us to.
Yeah.
And in the end, Lynn managed to get through to her.
Hey, enough of that.
No, it really is all thanks to you, Lynn. If it was me, I'd have just listened to her talk. I wouldn't have been able to speak my mind.
That's what we got Lynn for.
It's taught me something.
She'll just say things, remind you of your dead family on Earth. She'll just put it out there.
Thank you for that.
Kylie, please, you're making me self-conscious.
Lindley is modern-day saint!
Tatsu!
Go on now. Don't keep Omomo waiting.
Right, you are. Everyone, thanks so very much, again.
Lynn, happy now?
Yeah.
Someone was mentioning song lyrics earlier that we need to look up that apparently suggests that they've had this planned all along. Which song was that? Black Tar. Okay.
Hey, Al. How's it poppin'?
Awful.
Obviously terrible. And yourself?
I wouldn't say terrific exactly, but not awful.
Well, that's great to hear.
I just couldn't figure it out. How the Ares could keep running, just as normal, even though all its cores got torn right out.
Yeah, that is odd.
But it's because of you, isn't it?
Yeah, it runs off our soul power.
Yeah.
You know, looking at you, I get the feeling we're a step closer to solving the great mystery of where in the body the human spirit resides.
It's in the skull.
I think the spirit isn't something one human body can contain. And it's not part of the consciousness packaged inside a mimeosome either. Other people can reflect someone's way of thinking.
Can we pull focus on this
even
guy?
their way of being.
Why is he so blurry?
Which means that a person's spirit can exist in every other person whose life they touch. That's how I see it now.
No such thing as a soul that exists in isolation, huh?
It's like that with you. Your spirit lives inside everyone who thinks of you as the hero. And my spirit? It exists in everyone who's been kind enough to make the effort to get to know me. And so, the spirit of Lao, who held on to his memories of me until his very end, it has to be within me too. If you never came back, I might never have realized.
That's not true, Lynn. You knew it all along.
Huh?
You feel other spirits, just the same way that you do your own. That's all it took, no more. For you to become Lao's final hope. Be proud.
It's not that I'm not enjoying all this. I think this is all really good, and I'm glad we have more story content. But I feel like we've been, almost 6 hours of streaming, and the last 4 of them have been almost exclusively cutscenes.
Okay, who we searching for next?
Who the heck are you?
I'll tell you. There's a Blade who departed NLA and hasn't come back in yet. I want you to go pick him up.
You say pick up, so you know where he is.
Yep. Eric, clue these guys in.
Who's Eric?
Roger that. I'm Eric, curator and captain of the eponymous Team Eric. I'm a bit embarrassed to admit, but it's my subordinate Ted.
Oh, not Ted again. I don't know who Ted is.
Ted is having some trouble accepting the Exodus plan. He said he wasn't going anywhere, then flew off in a huff.
We feared this might happen.
What's he gonna do, stay here and die?
First we left Earth, now we're leaving Mira. He won't be the only one with internal struggles right now.
Yeah, I'm sure. To be perfectly honest, I'm wrestling with it too.
Call it a selfish thing to do, or admit to having doubts as well. I mean, I don't want to call it a selfish thing to do, so this is the better of the two options, but it's not actually what I'm feeling.
Just carry on in quiet.
Believe me, I've been there too. We're curators. In our line of work, generally, we handle a lot of animals and plants. You start to have a lot of sympathy for the natural world.
Which we're just leaving behind now.
I see. Flora and fauna are not part of the Exodus plan.
Right.
It's a thorny one.
Oh no, we're leaving behind the Balladas.
Agreed.
He'll be at the Canopied Nightwood in Noctula.
Is that his favorite haunt?
It was the location of our first mission.
Oh, bless him.
Noted.
I appreciate it.
Like, if he doesn't want to go, like, I'm perfectly willing to let him stay behind, quite honestly. It's not like he's going to be trapped here all by himself. It kind of feels like the world is rushing to an end, so it's not like he's going to suffer here in isolation for a long period. And I've got other things to be focused on right now. Like, we barely got that man on to agree to come back. Should we be trying to get the energy orbs or something? Isn't that like a more peak priority? Should we just go confront the guy and get the orbs and call it a day? Oh, hey, big fella. Did you just fall asleep? Did you just die? What happened there? How peculiar. Let's go. What are you doing over here, my guy? What are you hanging out with your strange pets you got? Looks like you might have befriended them. You can bring one. And if we get hungry before we find another world, we're eating it. But you can bring one.
Looks like our man.
That's our agreement.
Are you Ted?
Hey, you're Alma's team.
You darn right. We're here to drag you back.
I'm looking for you at Eric's request.
We just make all the opposite choices to the ones we made in the Manon quest. We're just like, we're taking you back by force. Shut up. Here we go.
You came out here for me? You didn't have to.
Let me be straight. The plan hasn't changed. Will you return to NLA? Here's where we are.
Everything here is going
Your
to cease to
being here
exist.
right now is dereliction of duty. I won't lie. We could take you into custody.
Look, I can't get on board with it.
Because we're not bringing plants and animals?
Exactly.
You must realize why. The logistical hurdles alone.
Sure. And yet, they're what nurtured this planet. Since way, way before we arrived.
It is kind of sad to think we're leaving this place behind.
The whole world's just gonna disappear like that. If I can't stop it, I'd rather go with them.
Ooh. Agree that it might be fitting, or tell him to think carefully. Yeah, that one. There's going to be a whole new world you got to look after.
Right. You have to follow your own conscience, no question. We will respect your decision.
I mean, I didn't say that. I just told him you need to think
Remember
carefully.
that by doing this, you'll be forcing people to leave you behind.
Hey, what about your team, man?
Well, I'm sure you've had time to consider it from all angles by now.
I'm sorry.
I know what I'm doing is pointless, but still.
The nighttime and rain might be coincidental, but it really fits the cutscene.
The genetic information of the plants and animals of Mira?
Like Tatsu say.
I don't think there's any rule against it.
Clever. You want to emulate the Earth-life colonization project by preserving the genetic information of Mira's flora and fauna.
We have so little time to do that.
Tatsu knew Elmo would get it. That what Tatsu said. Tatsu happy friend pick up what Tatsu laid down.
Whew, that's some good thinking for a Nopon.
How do you know about Nopon?
Left off that last part.
Our time is limited, though. We won't be able to capture all of it. Verdict?
We'll help you however we can.
Yes, I'm all for. If we can bring even a small memento of Mira's existence to the next universe we live in, I want to make it happen. I can gather the data we need from Noctilum. Can you do the other continents?
Of course.
I've sent you the coordinates for a spot in Primordia that'll make for good data. Best of luck.
Let's move.
Yeah, why did he pronounce Nopon like that? That's interesting. First off, how does he know what they are? And then secondly, why choose that particular pronunciation? I mean, I guess he's had a lot of time looking at other universes, and he's probably just seen their nonsense and heard them pronounced in various ways. We're probably, like, reading into it a bit much. It's 4 kilometers. Should we really, like, walk all the way there? Or, yeah, I think we could just probably, like, slightly more quickly fast travel to this point. At some point, I need to get up and refill my drink. But I'm gonna hold out until the end of this. I'm assuming that what we're doing is we're helping 3 different groups of individuals, right? We've already helped one. This is the second one. So, we'll see. Normally, video games have the rules of 3 situation. The genetic data extraction point. This seems like the best place to do it, right here. This is where we're going to get all the information about the planet. This is where you find out that the entire thing is artificial and just a giant balloon. Oh, I didn't notice that behind us.
We got it.
That should take care of Primordia, then.
That's Primordia's data gathered.
Thanks a lot. Right then. If you can head over to Oblivia.
We're on it.
I think I see where this quest is going. Assuming we're going to have to pop around to all 3 different regions. And in order, apparently. I can't just skip to Sylvalum or Cauldro. So the game's not even going to give me the ability to choose the course we want to take. And that's alright. I'm not upset about it. Does Celica also pronounce Nopon that way? I hadn't realized. We haven't done a lot with Celica, aside from get her as a blade. And then we didn't really do any of the follow-up quests, because we decided to rush to the end to see what the new content is. But we'll get back around to it. We will definitely be getting around. I do recall her talking about Tatsu when we first met them, though. Because she's like, oh, a Nopon. Right upon meeting us. Which I think won us some credibility with her, because she was a little bit nervous about us. Also, why this point? This strange crevice down here. I know this place. I did a lot of grinding here. It's interesting this is the location they chose. I'm okay with it. Where's the... Oh, yeah, it's right there. Okay. This is that cave, I believe. Fortunately, this time we're high enough level that we're not going to get instantly killed by the boss that hangs around here, the big menace.
Genetic information collected.
So close, my guy. So very close.
Looks like Sylvalum's next.
Do we need to have some sort of unique form of, like, a DNA pool in order to create these creatures as well? Because we've already got a giant vat of human goo, I guess you could call it, we can use to, like, synthesize earth creatures. It's just, what do they call it? Some kind of pyrofluid? I can't remember the exact terminology used. Do we need a separate one for the creatures of Mira, or are they all kind of one and the same? Also, how far are we from this point? I think we can pretty safely run over there. Oh, that's a big guy there. That's a big guy there. I've immediately changed my mind about the whole just kind of running over there thing. Never mind. We'll fly. Mistakes were made. Don't really want to get involved in any sort of altercations. How high do I need to fly before this combat encounter is finished? Right there, I guess? No, I didn't want to fight whatever this is. Oh. Hold on, am I still in a combat? I think I'm still in a combat. I think I might have to fight whatever it is I'm fighting. This guy.
I'll clean you into we've got the first front. Take it in close.
We're not going to do any big AoE attacks because there's a really big fellow right next to us that I really don't want to get into an altercation with. So as quickly as we could finish this using Phoenix, we're not going to.
Let's keep it up.
There we go. Nice and easy. You can stop shooting now. I think he's dead. I think you're fine to stop shooting now. I think all is well.
Okay, it's in the bag.
Tatsu do his little Tatsu dance.
We're finished.
Wow, that was fast. I guess that's why you're the pros. Last on the list would be Cauldros, then.
Got it. Once we have the data, we'll return to Noctilum.
Great. I'll go back once I'm done, too.
So what exactly was he doing this whole time while I was doing all the work? Was he just hanging out in Noctilum while I went and collected all of these? Just hanging out with his pets? Giving him a fine little rub behind the ear, acknowledging that I'll never see you again, my guy. I'd bring you aboard, but I do think that they weren't joking when they said they would eat you. I think they were being serious about that. Is that outside and on top of, do you reckon? Is the Skell outside also? It must be. It probably can't spawn inside of here. I thought that was a being. I did not realize that was a plant for a moment. Yeah, we definitely haven't spent a lot of time exploring Cauldros. I think I saw somewhere earlier, it might have been Paul. Yeah, Paul mentioned that in order to get Mia, we have to have a 65% Cauldros survey. We definitely don't have that at the moment, so not getting her, leaving her behind, I'm sorry to say. Hi there, you! Buster, Kaiser, Omiva? Kumiva? Okay, well, I think that thing is defeated. No, almost. But also, I feel like we've maybe attracted more attention than we meant to. Yeah, what am I fighting now? Whatever these guys are.
Switching to ground.
I think we're fighting everything on the island now. I think that's just the way this is going to be. Throw the grenade. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I was expecting there to be more. A mere 6 enemies is all. Apparently there's even better kit that you can get. There's like an even better turret we could get. What is that person just standing over there for? Their arms crossed. Like they're surveying their empire. Well, they're gone now. They no longer exist. I guess they got by one of those annihilation event situations.
And that's the last of it.
Good work, everyone. Back to Noctilum, then.
There we go. This seems like a lot of busy work for the end of the world. I'm kind of antsy. I'm kind of ready to... Let's go to the next big thing. Let's go do the next big thing. I'm ready. I'm ready for however this wraps up. I'm ready to see it through. Hey, Dad. Have you met your wife yet? To How I Met Your Mother reference. It's not a good one.
Genetic information. Couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much. I'm ready. I'll go back to NLA.
All right, good.
Yes. See, while collecting the data, I heard voices.
Oh, no.
The beings that made this world told me something.
Huh?
To preserve is to cultivate.
I'm gonna go with this one.
Not at all. Ted here, he's listened to this world more than anyone. I'm not surprised it spoke to him.
To preserve is to cultivate, huh? It's true that though this world will perish, we can still plant its seeds. In the next.
Yes, I swear I'll make it happen.
Whoa! What's the deal?
They've just come to say thanks for all you've done.
Trespassed on their territory while I was collecting the data.
Oh no, I take it back. Never mind. This is what you want to preserve, man.
NLA.
As you say.
This is what you bullied us into. Like, I gotta bring the planetary data with us. I've got to bring back the giant territorial monkeys. We can't leave those behind. I feel like we probably could, and it would be fine. Be no great loss to the universe at large. There's probably an identical Mira somewhere out there in the multiverse, but just without giant evil monkeys. Would you like to go live there instead in the future? That was odd that just kind of locked up like that. That was concerning for a second, wasn't it? I got you, Elma. I hear you, and I've got you. Which one of these am I attacking? I guess that one with all the arrows are being pointed at. Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine. Did everyone else get in their skells yet? Literally no one else has gotten in their skells yet. Why is no one getting in their skells? What is this? Hello? You all have skells. Go get in your skells. Where's the... Get. Board your skells, you lunatics. What was the point of making sure you all had skells if you're not even going to pilot them? Here, I will bind this guy and give you time to go get in the skell. Thank you. I guess they already did it.
Cover fire.
Try this on.
So long.
I'm sorry. I heard your request, Lynn, but I was doing the binding at the time. I didn't have the opportunity to actually see it through. But I saw it and I wanted to, and I feel like that's part of the challenge, isn't it? Also, this is a barking simius, which is an unfortunate title for any creature, really. I'm not going to worry about doing the binding anymore. We'll let someone else do that. Maybe once we run out of abilities, if we get the option of doing it again. Sure.
When I hit
Need a boost?
Why aren't we attacking like an appendage, right? That makes more sense. Well, as of right now, yeah, I've lost the ability to do any abilities. Everything's on recharge, so we might as well do some binding. Looks like my team's got it as well while I'm at it. Also, did Elma lose her skell? Oh, I guess she's out of fuel. I should have been paying more attention to that, I suppose.
Well, that did it.
Yeah. All right, then. Let's go report back to NLA.
You make a good point, Paul. It's truly something about this planet. Apparently, the beings that made the planet have been whispering to certain individuals, which is kind of a scary concept. I suppose it's possible it's just the staff over at Monolith Soft. Maybe this gets super meta. Maybe they're just, like, whispering things to them. You never know. Hello, let's calm down. Let's not do that. Let's not get silly. Alright, Vandom. Are we ready to continue? Are we ready for the next stage of the operation?
Eric's been in touch. He says Ted saw sense and came back. And with a load of data in tow. You made a commander very happy today.
Where is he?
He broke the rules. He'll need to do his time. To discourage the others, shall we say.
Yeah, I thought as much.
And the genetic data? What about that?
Tossed it. Don't need it.
He added to the White Whale 2's databases.
You cleared it.
Commander, thank you for this.
Mustache Man is big softy.
All right, folks. We'll call it a day. Kudos. You've earned yourselves a break. Well, there is one more thing.
Problem?
Good news. Fresh off the press, too. The jump drive is online.
You're serious?
I am. Go see for yourselves. The others should already be over there.
We gotta see it.
Yeah, let's.
Will that be actually on board the man-on-ship? Or I guess the White Whale 2, since that's what we're calling it. I wish we had a different name. That still feels kind of ominous to me to dub it the White Whale Dos. Is that it? That's the little puckery thing in the front? The thing that looks like it's got a kissy lip? It's going, I'm going to kiss the multiverse. I'm going to tongue the multiverse.
Not only did you link the Ares drive to the White Whale 2, a nigh impossible task in itself, but to run them in parallel, thereby allowing the Ares to function as it always did? Hands off to you!
Now to get back the course from Void, make the Ares whole and return to home base, then we can finally leave this place. Nice and simple, just the way I like 'em.
We've achieved a hell of a lot in a few short weeks. We rock.
So weeks have passed.
Goes to our allies, chief among them the Mana, who shared much wisdom with us. Humanity could not have done this alone.
You know, I'm starting to think we might just be able to pull off a win.
In Void's contest? Really?
Lynn, now's not the time.
Yeah, you gotta keep upbeat.
Right. Sorry. I didn't mean to bring all that back up.
You're not wrong to have a wafer, Lynn. Ideally, all living creatures, big and small, would not fight, but set their eyes on a new universe while standing knee to knee.
The fact is, when Void faced us, he didn't consider pursuing that possibility. He can't consider it, even in theory. His goal is survival, at the cost of all else, everything and everyone.
Yeah, what's his origin?
What a lonely way to be.
If loneliness is all he knows, is that why he doesn't want anyone else to make it to the next universe? That's why he denies us?
That's right.
Hang on a sec. He claims he's pursued us because he wants to know what death is. When I thought of him as evil, did I get him wrong? Was I too hasty?
No, there's certainly a streak of wickedness in him. He's lonely, insatiable, and curious, too. In a way, he's very pure. But if it ultimately brings him to wish harm upon us, we should call a spade a spade. By any name, his intentions are inscrutable to us, and that's the truth.
It's not like he wants to be screwed anyway. He's alone, and fine with it, right? Trying to suss him out might just tick him off. Although, I doubt that he even has the capacity to get angry.
I gotta say, you really seem to get him.
You trying to make me puke? I guess our minds might have gotten mixed together.
That's concerning.
Over there. Inside of the rift.
And you're just now mentioning this?
Mixed? Such a curious notion.
It's the place where all consciousness flows. Me and Void, we both made it out of there. Doesn't surprise me if things got a little buggy.
So there's a bit of each of you in the other?
Maybe. Though, there's one key difference between me and him. I fight to secure us a place where we can all belong together. And that's because of a strong passion, something Void can never possess. It's 'cause I love you all.
Oh,
Never
I love you and all you guys.
Pearls of wisdom cast before a swine.
Thought I'd shaken the whole hero thing.
So let's do this. Together.
Fate doesn't lay our path out in front of us. We make it ourselves. Real body or mimeosome doesn't matter. Because we are feeling beings. We fight to survive. Right?
White Whale 2 is now complete. Furthermore, all prospective escapees have been relocated to NLA. It's been hard work, but we're at the final stage.
Embark the residents, then retrieve the cores from Void and get going.
That's it.
I'm sure you must all be feeling the strain.
Oh yeah.
Stay strong.
Okay.
We'll be needing your services just a while longer.
That said, there's still time before the DMAT effect reaches us. You should get some rest, but don't get lazy. At ease. Dismissed.
Bum 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 dum bum 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 dum bum 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 bum. The White Whale 2 is complete with all races who have agreed to join safely aboard. You have a brief reprieve as the plan enters its final stage. Yes, I would like to save my progress. We should be about 72 hours. 71:14. I was a little off base on that. Exit the screen. I'll be right back. I'm going to go top off my drink for the last time, take a restroom break for the last time, and then we're going to wrap this thing up. I don't know how long it's going to take. Probably a while. The next stage is probably going to be as long as the last two, involving like a huge battle of the wits and the skills and the abilities and all that. That's me fighting. That's how it looks. I'm using like swords. So cool. And katanas. I'm so awesome. We'll do that when we come back. All right, we're in the final stretch now. Something I was thinking about while I was getting my drink is I've said that ever since I finished Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I was going to go back and do a 1 and 2 series because we've never done 1 and 2. And now since then we've done X again. However, I'm waiting. I know that the Switch 2 is getting more information here next week. Or this week, depending on how you look at it. And I kind of want to see how it's going to handle backwards compatibility and whether or not it's going to have like a mode to run older games at a higher fidelity, or whether or not those games will be getting patches. Because I kind of want to wait until the Switch 2 is out to do Xenoblade 1 if it's going to run it at a higher resolution or a higher frame rate. That's just something I realized that I've been meaning to talk about for a while now. Like, I've been meaning to bring that up. So, I mean, obviously just dropping it... How many hours into this? 6 hours into this? Yeah. Something else I need to do real quick, because I'm actually going to stop the local recording. Because 6 hours is a big video file, and I want to make sure that it finishes that recording, and that is locked in place. Okay. I got real confused. There we go. Second recording. I did this on one other stream. I kind of split the... Here we go. Hold on. I split the recording, and therefore the number of streams and the number of local recordings is out of sync, and it caused me a lot of confusion earlier today. But it truly is something about this planet. Let's let's continue on to the final story mission. A hero's trial is an affinity mission that we have to complete in order to do this that we have never done, and I don't even know where that is or what that's going to entail. It's going to include Al, and alright, let's go do that right now then. I mean, there are restricted characters in your party. Who is restricted? You know what? I don't need to ask that question. I already know it's going to be Al. And then also, before we accept this, why don't we come over here? Oh, gosh, the game is freaking out right now. We're dropping frames like crazy. Hold on, I need to check the barracks. We need to go ahead and... hold on, no, go back in there. We need to refill everything. Well, ours is full. Alma's is empty. I say ours is full, but it's not really full in the traditional sense. We need to fill this one up, too. We also need to go dump, now that I think about it, some of our Murinium into the other... you know, that doesn't matter for now. Also, this is not where we need to be. I was going to say we need to go finish topping off... It doesn't matter. Start the Affinity mission.
Hey, just stopping by. How's it poppin'?
Terrible. Okay, claim that you are, in fact, terrific, or glower at him in quiet, smoldering envy. That one.
Oh, yeah? You could see a storm brewing the moment my mug showed up, huh?
That's it.
I should give you more credit. Guess you're always ready for trouble. Okay, that's enough small talk. I'll get straight to the point. Will you spar with me?
Yeah?
When Princess talks you up as her favorite subject, I want to get the measure of you.
Does she? Does she think very highly of us?
Put down the veto once. Thing is, I'm the kind of guy who needs to see to believe. Listen, the only thing that's going to decide if you live or die is having friends you can trust to watch your back. I have to know if I can trust you with watching mine. That's what I came here to find out ahead of time. So what'll it be? You gonna step up or chicken out?
I am so ready. Tell him his ass is grass. Or plead with him to go easy. No. Ass is grass. We're going with that one.
Haha! Fighting words! That's what I like to hear. I'll be piloting my Ares, but I'll let you decide the rules of engagement. You can go one-on-one, skell on skell, or you can take me without, if you think you can. I don't mind if you bring your buddies with you either. Team composition's all part of the fun. I've said what I wanted to say. When you're ready, head over to Roof Rock by the East Gate. Ares and me, we can't wait to see what you've got.
Al has asked that you fight him in a mock battle. Head to the Roof Rock in Primordia. Alright. This seems a little strange. This is a little bit of a strange thing for us to be doing in the middle of all this. But, I mean, if this is what we have to do to progress the plot, so be it. I'm also disappointed that he doesn't get his actual skull. That is, it should be available for all of us, actually. It'd be cool if we could all get one. Are we sure that's not an unlockable in the game? I'm guessing since you're bringing it up, it must not be. I don't know. I've never actually done any of the craftable skulls in this game. I've only played this game once before, and we did not 100% it. And now we're kind of racing to the end here as well. But I do plan on 100%ing it this time. Like, you know, fully doing Mira and getting all the big unlockables.
Slowpoke, what took you? As much as I'd like to launch straight in, it's hard to get amped about a battle with no stakes, right?
I agree, yeah.
Right, let's do this. If you can win this match, you get to ask one favor of me.
Ooh.
It's only fair, since I picked this fight. Call it a bonus.
You have to ask Elma out on a
something in mind?
date. It's very clear there's romantic tension between you two. Say that you want the Ares, or ask to take the Ares for a spin. That seems a little bit less dramatic. Let's go with that one. Elma loved it.
Whoa, hold the phone now. You're really telling me to hand over Ares? Like ripping a babe from its mother's arms?
I just want to borrow. That's all, just borrow.
Just to be clear, you won't be able to pilot him without your real body, you know.
Oh.
You sure you still want this? Damn, you're a real character. Might even give Princess a good run for her money, you know. But I like it.
Forgot we have to be a warm-blooded
This
creature.
up so much now, it's hard not to get fired up about it.
Can I cheese it by putting a like a heater in my
If you really
Mimiazome?
want to take Ares from me, you better believe I'll make you sweat blood for it. I want you to give me all you've got.
I've heard that before.
As long as it's not
Alright, like, I don't know how fair of a fight this is gonna end up being. Also, I didn't realize that we'd have the Restfelg and the Urban ST in the fight with us. That feels like cheating. That feels very unfair. Not that I'm upset about it. This really is a 3-on-1. I guess I could remove them from the party and start the fight over again. I'm not going to. We're just going to defeat him quick as we can. This is all a means to an end to me. I'm trying to finish the game up here. I'm not doing this for the fun of it. I'm doing this to defeat the guy. I want to see how this all wraps up. I want to see what the big finale is. I want to see how this concludes. For that reason alone, I'm pounding this man's leg. It just won't break. It's very well made. I like that most of the weapons that I have loaded on this thing are still just here as a holdover from the time I was killing bugs to get levels and class points. We should probably like do an audit of this thing at some point, because there's some big boss guys that I don't think I can just get through. Also, I think I've still got to... Hold on a minute. Whoa. Before we go do the final fight against what I'm sure is going to be classified as a mech, I need to go over this thing, because I've got a lot of buffs on it to fight insectoids, not mechs. That needs to be addressed in the very near future. I gotta not forget that after this fight. It's been like that since the start of the stream, and I really do need to fix it. That needs to be addressed. Are we doing overdrive? Is that what everyone's talking about right now? I'll participate. That's fine.
We're gonna have to get a little serious here, Ares.
My drone's accelerating. Consider yourself.
Get vaporized!
Are you kidding? Who built this clunker? Just shoot it!
Okay, right back in we go. How fun is that?
My drone's accelerating. Consider yourself scored. Phoenix wins.
Strike through! I'm in that tight spot here.
He's getting further and further away from us. Hey, we did it! That Ares ain't nothing! Ares sucks. He wishes he could be like us, and all-powerful. Infinite.
Ha! So you can walk the walk. Whew. No wonder the princess took a shine to you.
He doesn't seem to be upset that it was a 3v1.
Seeing you go toe-to-toe with Ares like that? No one in the Force could do that. I heard you suffer from memory loss. You sure you weren't one of the elite?
Know nothing about myself. Know nothing about ourselves at all. We might not even actually be from Earth. We could be a manifestation of Mira's will implanted in a mimeosome.
Addition to the heroic pantheon. To be totally honest, forget watching my back. I'm tempted to hand Ares to you right now. Unlucky though, you fell just short of the mark by a whisker.
I think you need it anyway, right?
Now chill out. I'm not breaking my promise, okay? I'm just crossing my T's here. Listen, if you want to pilot Ares, there's something even more important than a real body.
Completing the story? You need the makings of a hero, overwhelming power, scale flying skills. It's probably this one.
Wrong. Nice try, but it's not what really counts.
Okay, well...
It's the heart.
Well, that wasn't even one of my options, my guy.
The urge. What it is love.
Yeah, we've never experienced that emotion.
You've got it in you to love? And I'm not talking marriage vows here. To love all of creation. To embrace the world and all its parts fully. Until you're ready to do that, I can't hand Ares over to you. Hey, don't feel bad. You show promise, and that's worth a lot. Someday it'll fall into place for you too. What I say goes, period. For the record, I'm not just blowing smoke. I've got my serious hat on here. You've managed to win me over. Now prove it to me. Show me it wasn't for nothing. Okay, future hero?
I feel like you can't keep calling me future hero, man. I've done so much. You have no idea. I've been from one end of this planet to the other. Okay? I defeated the big bad guy. I guess Elma and Lynn did a lot of things too. They were present. You won the mock battle and proved to Al. Every time I see Al, by the way, my brain is immediately like, oh, AI. That's what my brain sees, because that's what we've been conditioned to over the last couple of years. And prove to AI that you can indeed hold your own when it really matters. You learned the sniper rifle art, Howling Soul. Ooh! Okay, now nothing is stopping us from embarking on the final objective, I don't think. Unless there's a second objective that I wasn't paying enough attention to notice, which is possible. I don't think so, so I'm pretty sure it's just a matter now of accepting the story mission. Hold on, should we add him to the party? We should probably add him back to the party. Oh! I've remembered! I just remembered the thing I said that I needed to not forget. I'm sorry, Mia. Goodness me. She is truly missing in action. Hold on, let's go back to our Skell gear. Let's fix this real quick before we get ourselves into any sort of situations. So what have you got? You've got accuracy up. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Insectoid. Get rid of that. I'm not actually sure what the giant thing counts as. I'm assuming mech. Like, it's a mech. That thing's a mech. Everyone can agree that we're about to go fight a giant mech, right? What else would the Vita be? It's got to be considered a mech. I was thinking we might also want to add humanoid on there, but the thing's body is in the void, right? Like, the void is in the void, hence the name Void. So it is truly just like an empty shell with some sort of mind temporal space nonsense going on. So we get rid of all the insectoids, replace those with mechs, and then... Okay, we have a couple of appendage crushers. We want to leave those on there. We'll replace this final insectoid, I guess, with a humanoid. Maybe it comes in handy, but there we are. That's all switched around. Oh, I like the name of Al's ranged weapon. When I saw what he had, I didn't even see what he had there. Are you talking about like his actual gun in his hand, or are you talking about on the mech itself? Hold on, we can find out here in a second. Lau's custom sniper rifle. Oh, wait a minute, my guy. That's a nice touch. Okay. Let's get started. The end. Some actions will be restricted while this mission is active. Are you sure? Hold on. Let me do one other thing before we actually do this. Let's do our alpha save. The big alpha save up top here. Good restore point. 71 hours, 32 minutes. Now, the final story. Chapter 13, Act 3. Hero. Time do be running out. Non-existence is taking the world. It's gonna be funny to go back to all the like speculation videos about this phenomena from like the early trailers. There was some funny ideas of what was going on and how it would kind of manifest. Oh wait, we haven't even gone to the new region yet. That's right, there's a whole new region in this game. I completely forgot from the trailers. That must be where we're headed to next, right? We haven't even seen that.
Sit rep.
Detecting ghosts emerging from surrounding DMAT zones. They're on approach vector.
Oh dear.
They're making their move. White Whale 2, fire engines!
Roger, okay?
Sound the evacuation sirens. Rally all blades. Get them to spook the damn ghosts. Buy the civilians time to evacuate.
Yes, sir.
This is intense. We have to go. We have to not be in the barracks right now. It's the end of the world. Okay,
Emergency alert.
we've got to get going.
Elma!
We're needed. You ready?
It's all or nothing now, baby. This looks really cool. Why do these guys not have to aim at the orbs? They shoot anywhere they please. That was cool. I don't think we've seen that before. Okay, so we're not doing too hot right now in the whole defense situation. Looks like New LA is gone. So a shame we didn't finish up all those side quests, I guess. Missed our opportunity there, you know. It's a little awkward. Also, it really didn't look like there was anywhere for the White Whale version 2 to go. We're surrounded by annihilation events, or whatever they're calling. DMAT zones, my bad. I thought we evacuated everyone to the ship already. Wait a minute. Hold on. What are these people running around for?
All right, Rook. We have enough teams on evac. The ghosts. That'll be our responsibility today.
Aren't we supposed to go get the orbs? There's more than you expected. No. Big talk. Let's go.
That's right. We'll make sure everyone's safe.
As dematerialization ravages the planet, ghosts descend on an LA. Blades must repel the enemy if the second Project Exodus is to succeed. Yep, alright. Now is go time, I suppose. Let's see how this manifests itself. Probably just fighting ghosts, I guess.
Looks like they're on our case.
Is it just a matter of arrive? Okay. Now we're back to stuff I recognize. Hit the glowing orb. I don't know why that one guy we fought before didn't have a glowing orb. But we're back into territory that we can handle.
Shield deployed.
That's not what I meant to do. I was trying to get over here because Lynn was requesting that. But it is fine. We're getting by.
Try
this on.
Primer. I'll cleave you in two.
One down. Keep up the assault.
Well, right as we went to cleave it as well. That's unfortunate. Hold on, this one looks... It's got more orbs. It might be harder to track down. No, this one also has a glowing orb. What was with the one guy? The one guy who just didn't have a glowing orb. Hold on, do we need to tell them to concentrate fire on these, or are they clever enough to figure it out? It doesn't look like it. It looks like they're all hitting invincibles. I think you have to actually tell them to target these in particular. Does anyone else want to do the binding? Because I'm not really interested in it. I have all these abilities I want to unload on this Ghost Megatherian. Apparently ghosts don't count as skells, I don't think, because it doesn't look like we're dealing much more damage to them, but that actually kind of makes sense. They wouldn't count as mechanoids, because there's some sort of, like, manifestation of the universe's will, or some nonsense, the multiverse's will, possibly even. They must exist in more than one universe, right? Because our universe, where ours and Elma's worlds were destroyed, no longer exists, and yet here they are pursuing us in this new universe. So are they truly just trying to correct the flow of time in the universe? Did the Sumerians start all this by leaving their original plane of existence? Did the Sumerians leave their plane of existence to escape this void individual? Is it all connected in some kind of way that we're just not seeing yet? I mean, I know that it's all connected through the multiverse, but I'm trying to get deeper. I won't go deeper, Leo. So there's this area secure, right? 2 ghosts defeated. Next region. Are we trying to cover, like, the retreat of the fools who aren't already aboard the White Whale? Because I feel like the fools should already be aboard the White Whale here. You know what? I didn't even bother targeting the correct bit. Like some kind of fool. We just wasted our best ability. And again, this counts as a new combat encounter, right? So once more, please concentrate your fire. Wait, hold on. Am I attacking the wrong one now? No, we're still good. I don't think you ever... As long as you lock onto the first one first, it really does feel like the game will just automatically lock onto whatever it needs to lock onto next. Or maybe after you finish off one orb, the whole thing is vulnerable no matter what you're attacking. That might make more sense, actually. Also, Elma's almost down, or Elma's Skell is almost down. How many of these guys do we need to fight? Oh, oops. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Is that right? Oh no, Elma! Everyone's out of their. I didn't realize they were already out of their skells. It just occurred to me that Elma is on the ground and dead, which is unfortunate. Do we need to go back to the barracks and get her Skell back? It's not a great Skell. No, she had the Rust Bell. I mean, it's a low-level Rust Bell, actually. Now that I think about it. We probably should have invested time and money into getting her like a really good Skell. Same with Len. I mean, we actually just stole the one that we gave to Elma away from Liesel, who just took hers. Outright stole her Skell. No regrets about it, though. All right. Let's see. Hold on, pull back so we can actually see the orbs. Okay, once again, I'm not seeing which one of these is active, but I think we just chanced upon it. Yeah. How fortunate.
I hit hard. Have a biscuit. My drone's accelerating. Consider yourself good.
The one thing I don't like about going into cockpit time is that I can't actually see what's happening anymore. It's a really poor view of the world in there.
Have a biscuit.
Need a boost?
I love that we shout "have a biscuit" every time we throw that, though. That's fun and lighthearted. Sorry about you're being dead, Elma. I really am. I regret that that's happened to you. Boom. Hostile entity subdued. What is next? To give the residents time to evacuate, fend off the ghosts for 3 minutes. Oh! We're just waiting? I didn't realize there's a timer on this. It actually just says for 3 minutes. What about her Skell? Can we actually go back to the barracks and get her Skell? I'm kind of curious now. I understand that the entire city is under attack, and it's probably going to tell me you can't do that right now. But there's a part of me that really wants to find out. It'd be great if we could. Nope. Yeah, our top priority is to yeah, I get it, I get it. Continue to fight. No, it's fine. It did give us the option to return to the barracks, but it's okay. Something tells me we probably would have had to restart if that was the case.
Melee attacks.
That was odd. Was there supposed to be a music video? Or not a music video, but like a cutscene there that we completely missed out on? Whoa, buddy, calm down there, my guy. That one. There it is. Nope. Yep. Nope. Nope. There we go. Have we seen one do whatever that was before? There was a lot of noise for whatever that was. Whatever that attack move was, it was a lot of noise with very little actual substance to it, which is nice. I would rather the scary attack not actually like knock us out of the sky with an EMP or anything. You got it. You stay on the ground there, Lynn. You're doing great. At least the Ares Prime is still flying, which I would hope so. They've built it up quite a bit.
Fire Carnival! Shield deployed! Spring egg! Hit harder! Shield deployed! Kill me! I should be on first! To be sloppy!
Okay. Time limit, 1.5 minutes remaining. So it's not really about defeating them so much as it is just not dying in a minute and a half.
Bring it on!
Well, Lynn's dead, so much for that.
Okay, I'm getting psyched.
I'm assuming if we keep defeating them, they'll just keep respawning, probably. But at the same time, what am I supposed to do? Just go hide? I feel like I have to fight them for the next minute and 1 second.
Shield deployed! Shield deployed!
Need a boost?
Shut up, biscuit!
Or a dive. You know what to do.
I feel like they're not even attacking the Ares Prime. It doesn't look like it's taking any damage.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Consider yourself scored! Phoenix wins!
Side left.
That one!
Overdrive, engage!
Don't let up!
Yeah, I can't see what I'm attacking right now. Oof. Okay.
Soiree, huh?
Sliding. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Okay, let's attack a different target then. I can't find the glowing orb. We'll change targets. That's the easier thing to do.
Phoenix wins!
Side left.
We only got to do it in another 2 seconds. 1 second.
Bring it on!
There we go. All right, objective completed. We've bought time. We've got to get the orb though. What about the orbs? What about the power cores? What about the whole new area we saw in the trailer? We've still not gone there.
All residents evacuated.
Great. Full speed ahead then. And don't get us dematerialized.
Roger!
Goodbye, Blade Tower. It was nice to accept missions from you. Enjoy non-existence, I guess. It wasn't sentient. It's not a real goodbye. It's like saying goodbye to a brick before you toss it in the ocean. It's a very one-sided farewell. When you think about it, NLA has stood for the last decade.
There it goes.
From 2015 to 2025, it's remained strong. A pillar of the fandom.
Attention all crew. In T-minus 2 hours, like it or not, the ship will make for the enemy stronghold. All units, prepare to sort.
It's the last mission. Shall we?
I feel like she said that to me just now.
Finally, huh?
She looked at my soul when she said
So that jackass Void, he picked a fight with the wrong crowd.
He about to go the same way as dumb Grandmaster.
We may have given an inch, but now we are about to take a whole mile.
You sure that's the best you could come up with?
No, that was pretty good.
I called dibs on the first punch.
Sure, so long as I get the last one.
That was probably one of the most sensible things that Elle has ever said. I mean, define live. We're still in Mimia's home. But souls? I don't know, it got all a little muddy here over the last couple of hours. Not really sure about how any of this works. Objective, head to the bridge to receive your final mission. What's it look like down there? Oh, Alma, don't use your mind powers again. Stop that. Stop it, Alma. I'm just trying to look around. You're a joy kill. I hope you realize that. You're absolutely ruining all the fun of this. But so be it. I don't know if we could go up here before. I don't remember ever going up to the bridge of this ship. It's kind of cool. Hi, everyone. Everybody's here. There's one individual who's currently missing in action. Oops, I guess.
Allow me to recap our strategy, not that there's too much to it. We'll deploy units around the White Whale 2 to serve as escort. Then we plot a course, straight for the enemy stronghold. Thereafter, the raiding party will deploy. Waste no time. Make a
Hope, really? At the end of the world, you're gonna wear that?
Return the cores to the Ares, then return to the flagship. Spool up the drive and jump away from Mira. During the assault, the Whale will serve as the forward operating base and provide support to all units. The escort will remain in place at all times. This concludes the briefing.
We're really going for the jugular, huh?
We have so few other options available to us.
I don't fancy getting dematerialized myself.
At least the ship will be close at hand when we're flying back with the cores.
It's like two birds in the hand.
Yeah. Awful risky, but it's a solid plan.
Thank the Director General. This one is very much his brainchild. As you realize, this strategy puts civilians in danger too. Still, he canvassed the representatives of each race ahead of time and convinced them to sign off on it.
Even Mama Pon. She also sweet-talked by big man Maurice.
We never actually met Tatsu's Mama
She make
Pon.
chest swell and tears well.
We never did that quest, unfortunately. I wish we had. At least we know she's aboard.
Not at all, just doing my job.
Then why cheeks all blushy?
Lastly, about the top-level command for this operation. Vandam will be in charge. You take it from here.
Right. Well, that should give you an idea. Listen up. You misfits are the raiding party. Yeah, I know. Surprise, surprise, shock, horror, whatever. We've considered your past performance and could find no better candidates. Anyone who wants out, you're free to leave the room at this point.
You're actually going to let us choose that? Hope you should consider putting on armor or something.
Good. The unit's leader will be Elma. Got it? No complaints.
Yes, sir.
Next, the escort unit's leader. That's Gabuid, commanding the Rothian military. Finally, support for the troops aboard this ship. That will be aided by a Manon representative.
Oh boy, we're gonna defeat all the pizza!
It will be a collective effort.
Pleasure's all mine, okay?
Nah, I basically nailed it.
That's that. There's still some time before you sortie. Take some time as needed, just don't lose your focus. Dismissed?
Defend the pizza. They're gonna defend it.
We're going to defend the pizza!
As we head into this mission, I've managed to wrangle you some extra spending money from the budget. Call it your little war chest. Luckily for you, the Manon installed a shop terminal aboard the White Whale 2, so you can spend it on whatever last-minute necessities you need. Aside from, like, I mean, how much money you giving me, man? Party members have changed. We're all on our own. That's fine. Aside from just buying skells for the party, I don't know.
How's it going?
There's still some time left. Why don't you speak to the others? I'm sure they'd appreciate some words of encouragement. I may have nominally been the team's leader, but you were the one who always pushed us forward, who kept us together. You'll have to use those qualities to the fullest in the coming mission as well. No pressure, though.
For your convenience, I've just gone and moved the shop and AM terminals onto the White Wheel 2, haven't I? I've even made a resource collection system that mirrors Frontier Nav, so use that too, okay? Oh, and also, I hear you can now get your skull insurance renewed free of charge. Wow, isn't that nice?
Wow, that's pretty handy, actually. That's really useful. Hello. Okay, we're not talking to you, I guess. Shop terminal. Yeah, look, like I said, I don't have that much money. And if I wanted to get really good skells, like if I wanted to get some level 50s for everybody, I could get literally one of these. I'm not going to. We'll live with what we got. I guess we could buy better gear. Should we get wait a minute. Hold on. Well, no, not every. Never mind. I was gonna say we can only alter, I believe, the gear on one of them, right? Unless I'm mistaken. I think the Skell gear built into... I can't even change mine because no one's in the party. I think the Skell gear built into the Ares, I might be wrong, but the Ares and the Rustvelg is locked in place. And then we have a level 20 Skell that Lynn is in. Customization. What can we customize right now? Can I customize the... Oh, here we go. Your skells have been replaced with insurance. That's great. That's fantastic to see. Yeah, go ahead and refuel. All 57 amount in there. That's good. Everybody else's is topped off. Get some level 30 skells? Yeah, I guess I probably should get a couple of level 30 skells. That would be better than what we currently have. And then Frontier Nav VR. Oh, I see. So we have like a virtual reality version of Frontier Nav because the actual one no longer exists. Because the world has been consumed. Receive bonus items. What bonus items have I just received? That's confusing. What can I do at the AM terminal? There's new gear we can develop, apparently. Antimatter round series, huh? Oh, Goliath. Yeah, pile drivers. Good stuff. Yeah, Crusher series. Like that. Okay, yep, no, I get it. There's a bunch of new stuff here. I see it all. It's all fabulous. Thank you so much. I see that, yes. Okay, of course. Absolutely. Yup, Drone Storm series. Very cool. I like that, too. That's very neat. Thank you so much for letting me know about the Tusk series. I like that cloak. It's very cool. Goodness me. What can we make in terms of frames? We could make an Ares 90, but we can't quite because we don't have the materials, nor do we have the Meridium, nor do we have enough room for the Meridium. We also can't get the 70s, or really any of these, because we're lacking everything we would possibly need for all of them. And there's some we haven't even unlocked yet, so that's fun. In terms of weapons, what was I even trying to get? Oh, I was trying to get I started tracking the Zenith Cannon and then kind of quickly forgot about it, so we never actually ended up getting it. But there's a lot of new stuff in here as well. None of which we can manufacture, and we're not going to worry about it. We might be able to buy some of these parts using tickets, but I'm not too pressed on it. And I'm also not too pressed on that, or on that for that matter. I don't even remember what I came over here for, outside of maybe dumping some more into here. Yeah, because I don't know what else to do with it all. Just dump it in there and get that leveled up a bit more. Cool, let's go back to the shop terminal. Let's have a look at our skells, and let's see what we're going to do. First off, we can get a level 30 Rustvelg. Isn't the one we have currently a level 20, or am I completely off base on that? Okay. We could just get a couple of other Amdusiuses, or Amadeuses, as I keep accidentally calling them in my head at least. Ranged weapon attack up, or melee weapon attack up. I've already got one. Should we go with a couple of range-focused skells? But what would we even give them? Let's do that. At least then we'll have like a slightly different layout. The Rustvelg, though, we could get one of those too. I know we already have like a level 21, don't we? What is let's just check the terminal again. Hold on, let's check the customization center. Let's see what Elma's got. Yeah, it's a level 20. Well, I'll tell you what then. Let's fix this first off. Let's give this back to its rightful owner. Yep. She can have it. There you go. Wonder where all her clothes went as well. Why is no one wearing clothes these days? It must have been real hot on Mira in its final hours. I don't know. Skell. We will get a level... I mean, buy an assigned pilot. Wait, who did I give it to? No, not to myself, you bozo. No! That's not what I wanted to do at all. Miss Stemma as well. Buy and send a hanger. I gotta go correct this situation now. This is cringe and embarrassing. Goodness me, the game's taking all kinds of liberties. I thought it would give me a list of people I could assign. First off, give me back my big level 50 Skell with all the good stuff on it. Hopefully it hasn't, like, lost all its good stuff. It's still got everything equipped. Yes, it does. Good, I was worried about that. Okay, now, the level... Hold on now. This one we're going to give to Lynn. And then we're going to... I mean, the urban we're not even going to worry about. It's not even worth thinking about. And then we're going to assign this one to Elma again. And there we go. So everyone's got slightly better weapons now. And then also on this one, Skell Gear. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I have another... Okay, cannot apply changes. Why not? To this Skell's gear. Oh, right, it's the Rustvelg. Sorry, I got distracted. Go to Lens, and we can give it... I think we have a leftover lower tier Phoenix, yeah. As well as... Did I ever pick up another... I don't think I did. Well, we can't put anything over there. Let's just throw some random stuff on there. Like, I don't even care. What is this currently? What is this on? This is mine. Okay, I have nothing to put there. Nothing to put there. We could just go buy some stuff. Now, here you go. You're taking a guitar, and you're taking whatever a Cracker FL is. That's enough. That's all you're getting. I've wasted enough time in this menu. What happens now happens. Who else can we talk to about all this? Doug, you got any final words for me as we prepare to head off into Oblivia?
How's it going?
Well, no, that region no longer exists. I guess Oblivion. We're facing a battle to the end. The battle to end all battles, right? Obviously, it's got to be us that ends it. It's going to be grueling as all get out. But I'm with you and Elma on our side. I'm sure... God! But I can't read! But with you and Elma on our side, I'm confident things will work out somehow. And my gut's rarely wrong about these things. Still, let's both stay safe out there. Nah, I'm not gonna talk to you. Irina! Has Gwen told you that he loves you yet? Has that been mentioned? A contest for survival, huh? If he's so certain of winning this thing, then he's underestimating us. He thinks he's got us licked, but we've been fighting for our survival every damn day, ever since we left Earth behind. Let's show the bastard just exactly what he's wrong about, shall we? Yeah. Gwen. So, I've really been chosen for an elite secret mission with the fate of humanity at stake? Heck yeah, life is good. With that kind of recognition, even the lieutenant's bound to start seeing me as a proper soldier. Okay, I've decided. When this is over, I'm going to tell the lieutenant exactly how I feel. After this one last job, Gwen's dying. Huh? Stop, or I'm going to jinx it? Oops, sorry. I guess I was getting a little overexcited there. I mean, he can't really die as long as we make it through. We've still got all of his memories or whatever. We're going to save Lin and Tatsu for last. Oh, can we actually go out here? Are there other people we can talk to about the ship? Is the whole ship open to us? Can we, like, fully... No, at some point it's going to tell us that we can't go out here and talk to somebody. Elma's invisible shield's going to pop back up and she's going to yell at us from a distance, and I'm not in the mood for it right now. Gajarg, how are you doing?
Human.
Answering your people's call, I too have been summoned to embark on this mission. The White Whale too shall be safe under Moody's protection. On Rothian honor, I swear she will let no harm befall it. That's what I want to hear.
Do be careful.
The enemy's stronghold lies before us, while dematerialization nips at our heels. We are between a stone and a rock face. And yet, one does not make an omelet without cracking a few skulls. As the history books teach us, we have faith in your judgment. Naturally, we will be with you every step of the way. If this is to be the final battle, we will follow you until the sour end. That's good. That's what we want to hear. The success of this plan, indeed the future of the human race, depends on you, and only you. Carefully explore all avenues of preparation. Failure is not an option. Okay, Nagi. And last, as you heard, Vandam is the commander-in-chief of this operation. I will be joining the mission myself. Every capable pair of hands will be useful under the circumstances. I, Kentaro Nagi, am now but another blade. If you wish, you can call me Ken. I don't. That feels weird and wrong, and I'm not going to do it. Nor can you pressure me to do so. I guess Vandam's the last one we can chit-chat with, besides Tatsu and Len. And Al. I forgot about Al.
Good luck.
Good luck. There's still time before your deployment. Take a breather while you can. Might be your last chance for a while. Al, what's up? The Void took Earth from us. Now he's taking in L.A. That's twice now. Twice the bastards destroyed our home. That ends here. This time, he's the one getting a bruising. How about we win this damn fight already and claim the future we were always meant to have? Okay. Tatsu, your final opportunity to tell us any sort of mind-bending interdimensional nonsense you're aware of as a Nopon. It's about time for final showdown. But do not fear, Tatsu will be by friend's side no matter what. That's what I wanted to hear. Len? LA's gone. It was our second home. And I've always hoped it'd be forever. But if everything goes to plan, I'm sure we'll be able to rebuild. As long as we're alive, there's hope. So let's win this. No ifs, no buts, no maybes. I guess we're ready. I guess this is it. I guess I have to go to the restroom one more time. I've already drank most of that again. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. Small, tilted bladder. Be right back. So here we are, final hour, final mission, going through the Skell Bridge. Here we go. The White Whale 2 is ready to depart. Give the signal to cast off. Not yet. Just to be on the safe side. The White Whale 2 is ready to depart. Give the signal to cast off. Off we go. No, this is it. Don't get scared now. There's no looking back.
My bad, Princess. Making you do what probably should have been my job. Still, you made Blade what it is today. That's a fact. The answer to you now. It's your voice that gotta hear.
I am not originally a creature of Earth. I'm just a refugee. Someone who washed up there after losing my home. And yet, your Earth accepted me with all the compassion of a place your people rightly call their mother. That compassion, it lives on in the hearts of everyone here who owe their lives to Earth. It is the love that saved me. We all mourned the Earth. And once again, we'll have to say goodbye to Mira, our newfound home. To be frank, I had nearly given up. It felt like I was fated to wander forever, seeking one haven after another. But now, I've stopped with the what-ifs. With each new land I came to, my spirit, whatever you could call my soul, evolved into something new. Soul. Sounds grandiose, but that's exactly what lives in us and in every Mim. It's the will that compels us to exist. No matter how cruel and unforgiving the environment, that will gave you the strength to carry on, hone spirits, and perfected your souls. Your search for a new haven, then, was not mindless flight. It was all a journey to enlightenment. Very soon we will leave Mira. The opposition will be fierce. We may not all make it. But I'll say it again. Don't forget, this battle, it's not just to flee from danger. It's to live, and it's to make our souls blossom. Fate does not shape our future. Our spirit does. Our will to live.
It's getting me. It's getting me in the feels. It's actually doing it.
I love you all with all my heart.
Okay, let's do it. Right then. All units, move out!
This feels like the finale the game deserves. And it's been waiting for 10 long years. If this thing just unleashed one final, like, attack on us and that was it. We all just got vaporized. Why does it look like a big wedge of cheese?
We're clear. No ganglion troops in range.
I don't like this.
What in the hell are they plotting?
It looks like a big old wedge of cheese. Got the holes and everything. Can't unsee that now. I'm also kind of hungry. Maybe that's just what I'm thinking about. Need to eat. Need sustenance. Was flying in here the best call?
What is the meaning of this? It's a void.
Well,
12 o'clock.
I mean, yeah.
Looks like an invitation.
Great. Well, no getting out of here now. Imagine being a civilian inside of this ship and you just feel us grind to a halt. By the way, this appears to be the new region. Now, with that said...
What the hell was that?
Hull's caught in the terrain, sir.
Damage.
No, not really.
Local status.
Sensors are showing nothing, sir. We might be getting jammed.
I don't want us flying in blind.
Agreed. The ship might tear itself apart at this rate. I don't really see us reaching that light source. Flagship will hold here. Escort group, local patrol pattern.
Roger.
Acknowledged.
Elma, move out.
Yes, sir.
All units. Eyes front. Proceed forward toward whatever is emitting that light. The enemy's smart. They could come at us from any side. Stay on your guard.
I think I definitely, like most people, erroneously believed that the entirety of this DLC would take place in whatever this area is. And here we are in the final act of Chapter 13, just now arriving. It can't be that extensive if that's the case. This is all going to come online at some point. Oh! Well, this is unexpected. Okay, so the source of the light is just like a little area. With a little control. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa! Calm down there, buddy. It's hard to bring that thing to a stop. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Hello? Oh, no, I guess I just activate elevator, huh? By myself. Should I? I can't add active party members. It is still just me. Feels a little lonely. Should I have maybe thought about that beforehand? Okay, well, we're heading to a loading screen. On our own. I feel like mistakes were made. I think I probably should have checked active party. I kind of forgot that it was just me, though. Oh, no, everybody's here.
The contest is drawing to a close. I have been waiting, though the time to me was meaningless.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Then we'll try to make this quick.
Ultimately, this contest too was meaningless. I thought by pitting myself against you I may understand death. But it was futile. At this late juncture, it may be that I am no longer even your enemy. Since the conflict is in itself meaningless.
Really? Are you hearing yourself?
You should know that your contest has cost me my home.
I think this guy might just have, like, depression.
I've been nursing a hell of a grudge. But now, I've resolved to put my life on the line and fight. If you make threats against our very existence, and stand in the way of our will to live, then as my enemy, I'm prepared to end you if it's the last thing I do.
I see. So that is your definition. I do not comprehend, but I shall remember.
Why don't you try to understand? If you're as smart as you think, you should be more than able to.
It is not a question of my ability. I simply do not. As I have stated, my actions are automatic, dictated by necessity. Understanding is not necessary. Yet, knowledge is vital.
Can you really have knowledge without understanding?
The prime intellect of Samar. Gaps in my knowledge are impermissible.
Did he say Samar?
Yes, he did.
What is death? Is it simply nothing more than the price of defeat? Does it express the ending of existence? But then, how should one define your kind's existence exactly? You know not yourselves. You know nothing. Not the abyss at the heart of everything, where all consciousness has accumulated. You are ignorant, even of the art of seeing a mind within a person-shaped effigy. Ignorant that you have made nothing more than an artificial recreation of its structure.
You're just saying words, they have no meaning.
Wait, what was that about an abyss?
So it's true. There really is something else. It's not just the life hold that holds our minds.
And Mimia's own tech, it was just copying something else? So the life hold core, it was only a relay?
Chance has its hand in all things. It was by pure blind chance that you successfully tapped into the universal abyss, even fractionally. For that, I must commend you.
That's nice. Thanks for giving us our props at the end.
Makes you so comical. Why you maintain my interest. How fathom your understanding with your meager intellectual ability. I ask once more. What is death?
I say death isn't the end.
Precisely. It's just the end of the organic process. One's existence remains.
To exist is to live. The proof of having lived.
Is that your definition?
It's more than just that.
No, at this point, it's as good as any other.
It means everything to us.
Let's just fight him.
Understand it well.
Let's just do it.
Such confidence. But you are at your limit. You accept what you have understood and no more. An intellectual failing. The only due consideration is death. Hence, I absolutely do not comprehend.
A pity. It looks to me like you're just running away.
Yeah, that's it. Goad him.
I am always running.
Didn't work. Try again!
Shall forevermore. Escape is much more active than acceptance. By continuing to flee, I will ensure my existence alone will win out.
Perpetual avoidance? What's the point?
That's the real question here. That's the question of all of it. What is the point of any of it?
Then you're already dead. You have no meaning.
My existence meaningless.
Oh my gosh, are we about to defeat him with the facts and logic?
Forget all the cosmological mumbo-jumbo. There's an obvious fact on display here.
You have no reason to exist.
You, Void. You simply refuse to learn.
There is not in all existence I cannot learn.
Oh my gosh, you're doing
That's
it.
out of the bag.
We're defeating him.
Right there is the proof of your ignorance.
We're giving him like a weird...
you don't even know that you don't know.
He can't process this paradox.
Since you're unable to accept that truth, you just went and declared yourself the loser.
There you go! You have no choice now but to self-destruct.
Forthwith, I will mete out your death, and in victory, I shall transcend this insufferable world.
To what end? To what extent? Oh, thank goodness. I was very nervous that I was going to just, like, be forced to face this thing on my own. Okay. On we go now. Where is he?
Oh, they've seen us.
Your death shall be
Is this going to be very similar to fighting the ghosts, where we have to, like, target specific orbs? Doesn't seem like it, thank goodness.
Now, melee attacks.
I'm trying, Elma. I actually did just do a melee attack, and the game kind of, like, I did it right before you asked for it, so it didn't really register. So this is, like, already too simple. This is too easy. This is obviously going to be stage 1 of a multi-stage combat encounter that's going to get more difficult as it progresses. He keeps talking. I can't hear a word he's saying right now. It sounds like he's just mumbling.
Come on.
I'll bind him. Okay, no, someone else has done it. That's the problem. You hit the buttons to do the binding. If someone else has already done it, you just kind of fall to the ground.
Let's get hunting.
Shield deployed.
I might be wrong, but it feels like it's going down faster than when we fought it in the original, like, the base story. Which is why I'm so confident this is, like, stage 1 of a 40-part fight. You know? Maybe 40 parts is an exaggeration, but this is going way too well. All the pieces are falling into place. It acts like it's about to be dead. It's not. It's an illusion. This is not going to be the killing blow here. Also, we've not explored the big floating island area yet, so... Oh, maybe it was that simple. Go get the power sources. Do it. Do it now. Do it now while he's not moving.
It's like we win.
No, go get him. Stop. No, don't talk. Don't just get the cores. Grab him. Grab him. Get him. Get him. Use your other hand. You got 2 hands.
Never be defeated. My intellect will be expunged.
Oh, he's like some kind of nerd. You can't defeat me, bully.
Sore loser, huh?
I'm very smart. I will get Stacy's heart. I'll show you, you stupid jock. I've got the brains here.
Oh no, this is what he wanted! He's fusing you two together so he can use the full power of the cores! Al, you've fallen right into his trap! This is my fault. I was yelling at him to do this. You should have let someone else go do it!
The Ares assimilates to its passenger. I will transcend.
Okay, well.
As will you, together with a newly salted avatar.
He looks so nonplussed by this. He's so unconcerned with that expression. Oh, here we go. Oh! Well, this is just turning into the end of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 now.
That's his new vessel?
Yeah? Seems like it. It's feeling like a Xenoblade finale now. Well and truly feeling like a Xenoblade finale.
A core went online. Everyone be careful.
What are we supposed to do, Elma? Elaborate.
Contest ends.
Do I go after the core? Oh. Oh. Was that his doing, or have we, like, tricked him somehow with magical teleportation? Okay, the cores are ticking up. He's got 2 of them online now. That can only mean... something. I don't know what. Okay, so time is ticking away. This thing's being eaten up from the outside. What do I need to do? Where am I? Have I gone into non-existence? Don't panic, guys.
Unable to pinpoint source of interference. We can't tell what's happening, sir.
You just gotta have faith, man. Blind faith. We'll be fine.
Raiding party?
None so far, sir.
Maybe they're just unable to reach us.
Yeah, it's that.
Keep hailing them from our side.
Yes, sir.
What does that look like?
We will just have to trust in their abilities.
There you go. It's not blind trust. It's proven trust.
What?
Nothing. Just a surprise to hear you sound so positive.
It's kind of funny now, the original game ends on such a positive note. Like, we're all just here on Mira, and we're all going to create a new world and a new home for ourselves, and we're all just going to get by. And then you get to Chapter 13, and it's like, and anyway, Mira is dissolving now. It's the end of the world. We've got to actually abandon this entire universe we're in.
Finally awake.
Lol, so much for that finale.
Doesn't look like you broke anything. All good?
I suppose.
Great. That makes 2 of us, and that's the bright side. That said, it's not looking too rosy.
I don't know, there's some beautiful flowers around here.
Look.
I kind of like it. So the lights are on now. No big deal.
We've been scattered. I think Void must be playing for time.
Until he gets all his cores online.
Back there, well, somehow, Void was able to capture Al and the Ares.
Yeah, notice that.
Our companions and our skells are grounded somewhere too. He's put our backs against the wall.
Ooh, propose the first order of business should be to rendezvous with your allies, or whimper it's all over. No, 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 no. Stay hopeful.
Yes, that's just what I thought. Void's powerful, but even he'll need some time before he can activate all the cores. Let's scout out the area and see if we can find the others. It shouldn't be too hard to follow the location data from their emergency beacons. Our skells should have performed their emergency landings, too. Having them would make the search easier, so we might want to look for them first. In any case, don't panic. Let's handle this one step at a time.
Emergency beacons are signals sent out by your companions, who've been scattered all around Volataris. Wherever you spot one on your minimap, be sure to scour the area to rescue your ally. Okay, we can have Elma in the party, and that's just about it. Everyone else who knows where they are, scattered to the four winds. Folks, I think we're going to call it right about here, because this looks like a whole big chunk of gameplay, and I desperately need to eat, and we have been going for 7 hours. So I thought for sure we'd be finishing this up today, but it looks like we will not be. And that's okay, because we will pick things up again tomorrow morning, bright and early tomorrow morning, to explore this final region and see where this all wraps up. So until then, I want to say thank you to everyone who has tuned in, and we've had a whole host of folks tune in today. I still don't know why Kick and Twitch weren't working. I was going to try to also stream on Twitch when I realized Kick wasn't working. They just didn't work, so maybe we just need to reboot the system. I don't know. We'll try again tomorrow. But shout out to Paul Rance, thank you so much for joining. Lucas Kitts, Gilliam, GSNL, Rasvale, of course, also for tuning in. I'm trying to go through, make sure I get all the names. Liam, thank you for tuning in. And I think that's everybody who's been chatting, at least. If I missed someone, I am very, very sorry. Oh, Disco Stew, right at the start of the stream. My bad. Yeah, of course. Kept me company for quite a while. I appreciate it. And I will see you all in tomorrow's stream. Hopefully you can all make it. So thank you folks for watching. God bless you. And I will see you later. Goodbye.